I
Weird.
mean,
It's
your
fucking weird.
does your conscience, does your spirit continue after this experience?
I think because you cannot pinpoint consciousness, and so you know you're conscious, but you cannot say like here is my consciousness, and like your heart pumps your blood, or liver cleans your blood and everything. Lungs they take in oxygen. They have certain tasks, so you can pinpoint like where is my breathing apparatus, and you're like here is my breathing apparatus. Where's my vocal cords? Here is my vocal apparatus and everything. But like consciousness, you cannot pinpoint it, yet it exists. We clearly know it exists because like we exist, and therefore it exists in a some like probably special dimension, if we can call it so. I don't like to postulate new dimensions, but since it's not nowhere to be pinpointed in this dimension and exists, so it must exist in some other non-spatial form basically, or it's a more fundamental thing like the consciousness field or something like this. I don't even know. Again, I don't want to postulate new terms because it's just simply unknown, and formulating it into something is just gonna give it you a bias basically to look through. In any case, there's something. There's definitely something to it.
Like consciousness is like being aware of your surroundings in that kind of sense, being awake and all that kind of thing. But then your spirit is the thing which is making the decisions. So, like, what drives me to be an artist, say,
But like
or whatever in that kind of way.
being aware, another example, somebody in the chat there, I think there was two people, New Perspective was one of them, I think, were saying like they don't see the specific green colors, some range of green colors they don't see. They see a spectrum of gray basically. So he had some green avocado color suit, and he thought it was gray, and everybody told him that no, it's green. So it's like, is he aware that the thing, like he's aware of reality, but he's not aware that the gray is not, green is not green basically, or green is gray. He thinks green is gray, so he's not aware. But this is how he perceives the reality. It has just some twist to it, and it's like he's not aware that it's a green color, but he's pretty much aware in all the other senses. So it's not. It's the awareness.
Um, so, what's the barrier for like, or is there a barrier for like, for what you believe in that kind of sense of, for your spirit to live on after this experience? And in one sense, like you get you in spirituality, we describe your body to be a vessel, don't we? And I often like refer that to like as a time machine because we travel through time in that kind of sense. We're always in the now, and the point of death will become now. You know what I mean? So once that comes, it's kind of this is like as a way in a sense, because there could be any reality. You know what I mean? We could have, if there's billions of different dimensions in that kind of, just as an example, then you look at the pockets in a sense. So if you've come to your end of your life, you've travelled through that pocket, and then you come into the next pocket. Maybe there's a intermission in between, but the next reality could be completely different. It could be completely different physics and how it works, and that kind of sense. So you can have different lives in that sense, rather than it just being like the general archaic kind of view of angels and heavenly planes and stuff like that. I don't know. You could even get a heavenly plane at the end of it. I don't know. After continuously going billions, I don't know whether that's infinite or not. But not if it's billions, but but in the sense, how do you see it? How do you see what happens to your conscience, to your spirit, like after death?
I
So
agree
you could,
with you on a point of like timeless. So besides it exists outside of space it exists apparently outside of time. So it's probably more fundamental to the space-time dimensions as we call them in physics or whatever they are. The reality, the construct of reality, consciousness exists in a more fundamental state and form, basically, which is like, you know, again, I don't want to postulate another dimension. I don't like that stuff. But we have evidence that it exists outside of space and outside of time. How do you call that? And we have evidence that it exists because we are it, actually. You know? So, that evidence points me to an idea that there is no, like, the death is not an end to it, to anything, the end to life as we know, like in the physical state. But consciousness doesn't just build just doesn't die with a physical body. Something, it exists all the time, basically, in all space and all time, apparently. So I don't know, maybe what gets destroyed is your identity, which you kind of like, and that, in that sense, then you like, if there is no difference between your consciousness and some other rest of the consciousness or a collection of consciousness, then you lose your sense of identity. So that could be called death, because you know no longer an individual you are. But if consciousness is fundamentally part of that, then it's not really a death, because you just reconnect with whatever the source, with the thing you were connected, always are connected in any case. So you just lose the imagine, like it's an illusion that we're living this life, basically. Sort of an illusion. It's a dream, and you like just aware that it was a dream. I don't know, but it's a guess. It's nobody knows what the fuck happens when you die. It's probably the biggest. We have some indicators that it shouldn't be a big deal. That's what I'm thinking. But you can only believe in this case. Like, you can have a belief of what happens, and that's spirituality, where you kind of extend your knowledge and transform into something. Well, it seems so I believe that makes me comfortable.
there's a lot of different ideas out there, isn't there? Like, you die and then become one with everything in a sense. But then now that was out of life. It's more like being enlightened, but within everything. You know what I mean? It's like you'd be able to not be able to be, but you already are part of everything. So you've got that kind of like being a drop in the ocean. You know what I mean? Suddenly you're in the ocean and just one with it. So you can't be an individual drop anymore.
Yeah.
You can't make the decisions to be a particular tree. You know what I mean? You're all of the trees. You're all of the oceans. You're all of the whatever else. I don't know. Um, but it makes it sound a bit like an illusion on its own, in a sense. If it's like life isn't like an illusion in that kind of way, then what is the purpose of that? If there's no like external source for that, then what is it? You know what I mean? Where are we in that kind of sense? It's like a little bubble of
Just like with your body, the way that it's supposed to work, like you die and your body decomposes. So it basically, dissolves in nature, and, maybe fertilizes the soil, or maybe other animals like worms and fucking bacteria, they eat your body up and pretty much, go back to nature, to where you came from, actually. So it's like, maybe that's an indicator of as well, like how things work with consciousness wise. You just go back to where you came from. So that's not a big deal at all. We get
You don't have to deal
attached
with
to
that.
this reality, though. That's another thing. You get attached to it. You're like, oh no, I want to see what happens. I want to live another day. For some reason, we get like that, and I understand it totally. You get attached to people. Like, I want to be with that person. It brings me comfort and all. And there is that, absolutely.
I think you get stuck in routines and stuff, don't you? And they're, habits which are difficult to break, addictions and all that kind of thing. And I kind of think that kind of blinds you to what your spirituality is, in a sense. I don't know, maybe. You see, the biggest thing is the fact that we get fluoridated. There seems to be so many weapons that we've got, like TV and what that does to your mental state and radio waves and all those kind of things. Even aluminium, like from chemtrails and stuff like that, supposed to damage your pineal gland. Which, I don't know, it suggests to like go against that. If they're trying to stop you, then probably a good thing to go that direction.
Yeah, man. I don't know about that. There is like a negative side, negative force in this reality. Pretty much, it seems like it's one coherent fucking organization force that operates. But maybe it's just your mind sees pattern where a face where you see some pattern and it just completes it with the evil face, basically. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's how our consciousness also operates. But it's weird, like there's so many lies. Like, I'm not even like concerned without the physical thing is out there too. I mean, but it's consequences of informational thing. Like, if you tell a normal person, go kill that guy right there. And he's like, no, that guy is just a normal guy. I'm a normal guy. Why would I go murder him and maybe like rape his wife and take his house, steal his everything? Like, you'll be like, no, fuck no, I'm not gonna steal or kill or incarcerate somebody just because he's just a normal guy. He didn't do nothing wrong. Like, why am I supposed to do? But then you put an informational level on this, and you say, "Hey, you're a good guy. You're defending this piece of land over here, and that guy, he's a bad guy. He's pretty much evil. He's like some sort of fucking pedophile or whatever." And you put a whole bunch of informational propaganda, which could be total fucking bullshit lies. For all we know, it's just information. And you put an informational layer, and here is the guy's already like, oh, I'm fucking ready. I'm ready to go fuck this guy up big time. He deserves it. And so the reality like changes major. Same fucking two people who supposedly didn't even do nothing probably is already a complete different scenario. And that's what the ideology and information does to the situation. This is what you do. Like, the physical part is just an outcome of somebody's fucked up ideology. That's what it is. Somebody got brainwashed into some fucking ugly shit, and then we see ugly shit playing out. That's what it is, man. It's informational warfare, pretty much. Fuck all the attacks. Their first form, they first come as ideology, as the information, and then there is a physical response to it, like they put fluoride or whatever. That is just So, I mean, but we got all our tools as well on the information level. Like nobody stops you to deal with the information at this moment. I mean, there's censorship and all, but there is so many opportunities to navigate that world, and I think it's pretty good. Actually, we're having it pretty good at this moment. They're having really hard time censoring us as a whole. But at the same time, like the force is pretty, like they're obvious. They're doing a whole bunch of shit with their lies, and that's a pretty powerful force too. Like they have the majority pretty much of the herd, at least partially, to a degree. Not for everything, but like for what they can coerce people into. They have the evil whoever they are, they seem to have a lot of control in this reality. That's a significant aspect. It's like if you have eyes to see, and brain to think, you quickly should see regardless, especially in the age of the internet. So everybody could have a cell phone, log into Twitter or whatever, just like you use any social media. Even with the censorship, though, it's becoming like increasingly more difficult. But even with the censorship, things get through if you pay attention. You can quickly start building a proper picture of the world. So
You see, they leave an opening when they attack, like when they push this COVID thing. Maybe not a lot of people might not have noticed it, but then by now, because there's been so many red flags which gone along with everything, the changing, the changing things for it in a sense. I can't remember. It's been mentioned like all the time. Everything's to fit the narrative of how they want it now. You know what I mean? Like suddenly you've got to wear masks, even though we didn't have to. Everything was like the lockdown were kind of lifting. Like I mean, we've gone from 2 meters in queues to 1 meter, and then we've got to wear masks as well. And it's like, well, why? If we've just why we could have just stayed 2 meters if that were the case, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like a bit daft or whatever. But I saw somebody in the shop the other day, and she was like on about like because I went wearing a mask and I was talking to her about it. Yeah, she's full of questions. You know what I mean? And she was a person which was like strongly against Flat Earth when I mentioned that years ago and stuff. So it's people are questioning whether they like it or not. But she's got children as well, so we're all this issue with what I mean. She feels like she has to and stuff, but I'm like saying no, we that's his choice, you know what I mean? And this is, we either go along with it and then to get vaccinated, and I mean that's worse for your children than people standing up. So it's filters through, everyone's talking. I think everyone's getting a better idea of what's going on. I don't know what censorship with it.
Are we gonna go live today or what's up? No lives?
Yeah, we're live.
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, we're live. Where? I don't see us.
It's in the back chat. The link is in the back chat.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Do TV. All right.
Cool. I'm working. I'm listening.
Cool.
Yep. I'm
overnight.
Listening to this reality.
Yeah, have you seen the recent video of Ice Age Farmer?
No.
There was this thing. I'll show you. It's not about that, but it also, you'll see. Okay, let me find the guy first of all. I don't. Ice Age. Ice Age Farmer. Yeah. Here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just had this massive storm blow through the U.S. Midwest here. It's still blowing through right now. It's in Indiana, going into Ohio. But already seems like this emerging from Iowa, where reports are in, and tens of millions of acres of corn have been flattened in some cases, damaged to some extent in all cases. And as well, the grain elevators and silos, grain storage, irrigation equipment has been damaged, so even if the corn survived, it won't have water going forward. There's a ton of things that we need to talk about today. Let's do that. I'm Christian, and this is the Ice Age Farmer broadcast. And it's being described as the Great Derecho of 2020. Indeed, it qualifies as that, with an over 250-mile wide swath of storm and repeat gusts over 75 miles an hour. In fact, in Iowa, recorded upwards of 80, 90, even 100-mile-an-hour gusts. Sustained gusts were seen, and this is what that looked like on the ground. Just nasty. It was being described, it's also known as an inland hurricane, so that you can see they're not mincing words when they describe it as that, and that's why there were structures.
Now check this out. This is what I was talking about. And this is, I was watching pictures of tornadoes, and I very often find the exactly same situation where this beam, basically, what is it, 2x4 or whatever, maybe flat 2x6, I don't know the dimensions, but it's like a spear lodged through a wall, and it's like a clean shot. It's like a spear. It always happens, and like if we know. You know, like how wind blows, it wouldn't send it like a spear, and maybe one time some crazy accident
destroyed. We see,
but like you'll see more of this.
Here, a 2x4 was.
Look at this.
Can you?
This is a wall of a building. You have 3 of them.
Hey, I gotta leave the call and come right back. Hold on to that.
Okay.
All right. My fucking thing's frozen or something. I'll be right back. Hang on.
Mine was frozen for a second. I couldn't enter chat.
I don't know what happened. Oh wait, is it back? No, now it's back. Never mind. It fixed it. Okay, I'm here. Go ahead. Play it.
So once again, the previous picture.
Describe it as that, and that's why there were.
So you have this thing.
2x4 coming through the wall. Yeah.
Through the wall, like a spear.
Like a spear.
Like a spear. You know? But because if the wind is blowing, if you have the surface, the size, like if the wind is blowing at the back of this, the side of the 2x4 to launch it like a spear, then it's the smallest surface.
Right. That makes no sense.
How can it be? Like the back of it would be the smallest surface. It would fly flat, maybe, and like hit the house flat or something, but not as a spear. And maybe some crazy instance you have where one thing decided to somehow launch as a spear, but not like
here. A 2x4 was
not like here. You have one wall and 3 spears at the same time. It just punctured through the wall, and there is a hole from probably a 4th one. You know, and they just go as spears, and it's just random things. You know, I don't look for this stuff specifically, and I always find it with tornadoes. But here, this derecho, whatever the fuck this thing called, inland hurricane, as they call. And then I start looking up on Wikipedia what a wind is. Basically, what is a wind? Why would a gust of wind pick up, not even like mentioning the spear. Let's say the spear thing is another phenomena or somehow related or whatever. We don't know because it just spears the wood through the walls. And what the fuck is a wind? Because they're saying it's the atmospheric differentiation in a pressure, air pressure, maybe due to temperature or Coriolis. They bring in Coriolis. This is where the Coriolis effect comes in here. They say it's the Coriolis, or maybe basically you have lower pressure in one place and higher pressure in the other place. So the thing blows from high to low. But as we have experience with wind, it like comes in gusts. You basically have a gust. So let's say you had some high pressure in one place and low pressure in another, and it's moving that way. So gust came through. So the high pressure wind, high pressure air mass came through your area and settled in a low pressure area. This is what a gust of one wind would be. But then there is another gust. So then it's another high pressure part comes from the high pressure area and goes towards the low pressure, and you stacking up the pressure basically, and it continues to go in that direction. Like it's already supposedly, if the wind transfer had happened, so you already have a change in pressure. It shouldn't be like coming in gusts and blowing for hours and hours. It should be pretty much very fast, and the transfer happened, and here we go, the equalization of pressures. Instead of that, they have continuous winds and in different directions sometimes, and it's just, I think the wind is a phenomenon, is an unexplained thing. Like what is going on? I don't think it can be like the explanation of air pressure differentiations in large masses of air moving is not sufficient. Plus, you have a phenomenon of wind turning into tornadoes. Wind turning, like it's the same force as we call the wind. It picks your house apart in pieces, like disassembles it basically, or launches 2x4s as a spear through your wall. Like, and there is very often with tornadoes, which you have as a house is partially disassembled. Like you have a wall missing, a roof is missing, but the room is completely, it opens up like a box, like a toy house. Dollhouse, it opens up and you see inside there is a room, there is curtains, there is stuff hanging on the in the closets, the clothing is hanging, there is newspapers on the table, and like all that stuff is present, which if you blow with a little wind it just would move away. But the wall and the roof is completely fucking missing. So the wind was on one hand strong enough to rip the house apart partially, but it wasn't strong enough to move the curtains or whatever newspapers from the table. And you often come across that kind of situation. So there is this two phenomenal aspects of tornadoes, but here this derecho acts just like a tornado apparently. In any case, I'm just saying the wind is a weird phenomena. It's probably electrical in nature, or it's just this force. And
how are they supposed to be caused? How were they supposed to be caused?
How what?
What happened here? It weren't a tornado.
This wasn't a tornado. It's called derecho. Let's look it up in a Wikipedia. Derecho. What the fuck is derecho? Wiki. Derecho. Wikipedia. From Spanish, derecho, straight, is a widespread, long-lived, straight-line windstorm that is associated with fast-moving group of severe thunderstorms known as mesoscale convective system. Derechos can cause hurricane-force winds, tornadoes, heavy rains, and flash floods. In many cases, convection-induced winds, so it's convection-induced winds, take on a bow angle, backwards C, basically from a squall line, often formed beneath an area of whatever. There's a lot of tropospheric and stuff, a lot of words. So it's a warm weather phenomenon. It's a phenomenon. At least they admit it's a phenomenon. They don't know how it pretty sure they have no clue how it works, really. Derechos occur mostly in summer, especially during June, July, and August in Northern Hemisphere, within areas of moderately strong instability and moderately strong vertical wind shears. So here is not about atmospheric pressure. It's not mentioning anything about the pressure, which is supposed to, like, what causes wind? Air pressure. What causes this very weird strong wind that happens? Oh, it's the instabilities and moderately strong wind shear. So the wind shear causes the wind. Basically, that's the phenomena. The wind causes the wind. That's their explanation. However, derechos may occur at any time of the year and can occur frequently at night as during the day. So, like, the temperature thing is also, it occurs at night. Various studies since 1980s have shed light on physical processes responsible for the production of widespread damaging winds by thunderstorms. So various studies have shed light, as they put it, basically. Physical process. They basically they don't know, and maybe some studies know something. In addition, it has become apparent that the most damaging derechos are associated with particular type of mesoscale convective systems that are self-perturbating. So it's self-perturbating. There's like, it just creates itself. It's a convective system and it self-perturbates, basically. Like, there is no originating point because it creates itself. Meaning that the convective systems are not strongly dependent on the large-scale meteorological processes, so they're not dependent on any fucking process at all, man. They just happen. That's what they're trying to tell you in the scientific language. As those associated with blizzard-producing winter storms and strong cold fronts, so they don't have explanation whatsoever. In addition, the term derecho sometimes is misapplied to convectively generated wind events. Yeah, whatever. Well organized or long lasting.
You know, like, they've got like all these new clouds over the past 30 years or so. You know, some of it's chemtrails, some of it's HARP, and then you get these, I think they call them UFO clouds, or kind of round or whatever, stuff like. You know, there's loads of them. I think there's like books about them and stuff like that. These strange clouds and stuff like. And you're talking about this, and it's making me think. I don't know, like, you know, like with geoengineering, that's probably what's causing a lot of different clouds and stuff. But that also could be because of geoengineering, like, you know, streams of air and all that kind of thing. I don't know. How old is it? I mean, when's the first time that kind of thing ever happened? I've reported, you know.
It's echoing, I think, yeah? Dude.
Yeah,
Can
exactly what I mean. Lenticular clouds. Cheers, Dana.
Anyways, I'll play the rest of this video.
Alright, cool.
Picked up and thrown straight through the wall of this poor individual's house, who was probably lying there in bed when it came in the wall. I mean, it's just incredible, the force of the winds that's required to do that kind of damage. And obviously, yeah, that flattens crops as well. So these images from various parts of Iowa that I've picked out here, but there are, you know, social media is flooded with them, to use a pretty inappropriate weather terminology there. So here's from one part of Iowa, and just everywhere you look, flattened fields of corn. Of course, it's very heavy right now. Corn is almost ready to be harvested, so it's pretty top heavy, and winds like this will do damage. You can see structures conflated here with the corn that's knocked over. Pretty ugly. And of course, any irrigation equipment that was damaged as well will mean that you're not able to give water to your crops. So even if your corn did survive a manages to pop back up, if you don't have water going forward, then it's just not going to be able to recover from going here. Now, there's a second aspect to this that I want to call out, and that is, just days ago, I did a report when the port of Beirut blew up and 85% of Lebanon's grain storage was destroyed in one fell swoop there, as well as the port. And I mentioned at the time, this looks differently than it would in the U.S., where our grains and our production and our storage, for that matter, is distributed across a huge part of the nation. But take a look at these images and see if you notice the pattern. There, of course, out of these destroyed grain silos, the remains there are, in fact, corn. It's corn on the ground here. This is food that is no longer edible, no longer for sale in the U.S. or anywhere, food system for that matter. There's a picture of damaged grain silos. You can see, by the way, in the comments that the damage is just off the scale. A lot of people saying prayers, and you're in my thoughts. So you can tell this isn't just one crazy YouTube report. This is legitimate catastrophe for thousands of people, farmers who, especially after the terrible flooding last year, were squeezed. They took out credit this year, and they were really just hoping to get by this year and pay off last year. No, now they're solidly screwed. Now they're going bankrupt, and this will drive even more farms into the hands of the billionaires who are buying trillions, as we've reported, trillions of farmland going right now into their hands. More of the grain silos destroyed. There's again, you can see there on the ground is just a collection of corn that will never be eaten by anyone. Another such picture. All right, so this is by Arlen Suderman's estimate here, and this is when it was earlier in the day, still in Iowa, numbers still coming in. He was already saying that this could be 10 millions of acres corn impacted in Iowa alone. Of course, that number necessarily is higher when we start to take into the fact that it's already gone into other states since then, and it's still hitting Ohio right now. So we'll have to keep an eye on this situation to get a real, to get some real data, to get some real idea of how many acres of corn were damaged and what those yields are going to look like. But already the market has been responding today. Here, the corn.
Yeah, it's not much. Like, it's 1152, 1166. That's fucking nothing.
Here, you can see, as the damage came in, just kept trading up throughout the day. This was, by the way, a trend reversal from where things.
That's 1 month, and it wasn't going up at all. It was like around $12 or whatever that metrics is. Here is 1166 from 1152. It's barely measurable. Yahoo Finance. All right.
I've been headed previously today, so so trading on that, indicating, of course, what that means is that corn prices are going to rise. We've just lost some part of 10 million acres, in excess of that. Right now, we've been losing tons and tons of crops in China right now. I covered this yesterday. Everything is gone there. Even without the Three Gorges Dam breaking, we've already lost a tremendous amount of our crops this year, and that's what was prompting China to go out onto the world markets and try and suck up as much corn from anywhere they could, including here in the U.S., where they've already done.
Yeah, this is China's 3 massive purchases of U.S. corn in July, and like this is apparently the biggest purchases, and the gray ones, 1.94 million of whatever, 1.76 million and 1.36, these 3 are the one they purchased in 2020. The others like 94, 2013, 11, 95, 2019, and they weren't buying too much except for 94 they bought. So this time in 2020, in three buys, they bought like a fucking 5 million in total, which is comparable like three times more, 4 times more, basically 4 times more than 94 buy.
Purchases just last month of July that were literally off the scale. If you add those up, they're off the scale of anything that's ever been done in history before. And now we're losing 10% of our corn crop. More than that off the top right now. So this is a very interesting situation. Corn prices will be rising. Food prices will be rising in general. And this is totally in line with the kinds of crop losses we've been seeing around the world. There's a couple more. Spain, the excessive rain has caused a loss of almost half of our cherries right off the top, especially abundant rainfall has been impacting our crop production here. Quote, the excess rainfall has undoubtedly been our worst enemy. Say that again, 45 to 50% of our cherries are just totally gone this year. In Estonia, labor shortages have been affecting the fruit and vegetable prices as well. Labor shortages in the agricultural sector, and of course that's the same story around the world right now with the COVID-19 restrictions on workers and quarantines going into effect. No labor is there to do the harvests. And I've been covering this developing story in the US as more and more tests come back positive for farm workers, including stories like this one where it says, lo and behold, every single worker at this farm has tested positive. This was in New England, and now it's out here in California as well. Everyone tested positive. COVID is devastating the Central Valley of California. And this is being used to shut down our food production. It's being used to shut down the meat plants as well. And so that's where we are. We've got natural calamities destroying both our grain stores, because as I've covered, the U.S. has no strategic grain reserves anymore. We liquidated them and held cash that we could give out to the rest of the world if they needed help. But if it affects everybody, if there's a food shortage globally, cash isn't going to do anybody any good, especially if it's dollars at this point. And so now we're in such a situation where there's a global food shortage and we have no strategic grain reserves. The USDA often refers to on-farm storage as that, but that's what we've just seen, millions of those bushels getting trashed today as they were knocked over. So this is a big blow. And I'll be covering a report soon on just who's doing the testing, the free testing for farm workers, the core group by Sean Penn, and their deep connections to Google and Alphabet, Project Baseline, and the rest of Johns Hopkins and the rest of the medical, pharmaceutical, this whole totalitarian takeover that's going on right now. It's all linked together, and it's these same media companies and activists and big tech companies and that are all linking together to shut down food production and take total control of our rights. Look at the partners, right? American Heart Association, it's big pharma, Pfizer. It's just remarkable. But again, this is a future report. I'm not going to dig into that now. Ladies and gentlemen, this derecho is just the latest event that's affecting our food supply, but it is a catastrophic event. It deserved to be called out singularly today. So thanks for watching this. Please share this message so that others.
Yes, and that's the situation. I'm surprised he's not realizing, people are staring right in a fucking face. You see the 2x4 went through a wall. Now think about it. Just like, how the fuck is that possible? If there is a wind, try to blow it 2x4 and make it puncture the wall like this. It's impossible. It's pretty much impossible. It will flip. It will not stay like a spear. It will not get launched like a spear because the wind will be blowing, on the other side. There are bigger surfaces on that plank that is going to be affected by the wind.
Yeah, it needs to be accelerated to do that, doesn't it? Like an arrow. It's got that acceleration behind it kind of thing. But
like, how do you puncture a wall with 2x4? Try to launch it or something. It's crazy. No,
can it happen from a tornado?
Somehow tornadoes that's what they do. They disassemble houses and spear. There's other examples of straws being launched into the tree, basically, into the tree.
You can do it with chopsticks, like in Kung Fu and stuff.
Yeah.
Though that explosion in Beirut, I saw a photo of aftermath, and it showed you half the building stood there, so it weren't evaporated from that channel that we're talking about and stuff like. And another thing that we're talking about is it had a quarter of the year's storage of grain for a year as well in that.
Yeah,
country.
the 85% of grain in Lebanon got destroyed. That's crazy. That's another, what a coincidence that explosion took place Apparently, there was
So,
a fireworks factory next to the fertilizer, so you have all your grain stored next to the fucking huge ticking bomb, basically double bomb. It's the fireworks and fertilizer.
so I think it was probably done on purpose. We've got all locusts and all that kind of thing. There's a lot of things threatening food at the moment.
Yeah, the locusts in all over the place. That's another story. Man, we got like everything. Murder hornets. We're looking into the murder hornets. They're not so scary, really. And they barely caught one. I think they caught their first one months after they announced the murder hornets. But whatever.
That's in the Netherlands.
Why are there? Is Face not invited into this hangout or something? Why are they hanging out there? Face and Snack.
They should have been. You want to add them? Just yeah, invite them in. Sure.
I don't know. Maybe they want to talk privately. I'll go check it out. I'll be right back.
Yeah, come on in. All right. I don't know who's in, who's out. I don't know, man. Maybe I didn't invite everybody, man. Let's see. Do I have Face in here, man? I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, man, come on in. My computer's just a little slow right now, man. Okay. Yeah, come on in, man. Everybody, come on in, man. All right, what's up out there? Hitch, Walter, Face. Come on in, cock it all up, man. Everybody come cock it up. I'm just working on a cello, man. All right? That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing, man. Hanging out. Working on a cello. Yeah. All right. I need some coffee, man. Coffee. Coffee time. All right. All right, cool. You guys want to private it up? Private. Go private, man. Go offline. There you go, man. Offline's crazy. All right, my computer's acting slow as shit, but all right. I don't know what's up, man. All right, everybody's got the invites. They know where to find us. I'm right here.
Alright, I think they need a link though. At least Face said he needs a link.
I just had a minute back.
Yeah. Oh, I have some Antifa video. Let me share. What do? They attack somebody. So you have a bunch of people saying SPD. That's the Seattle Police Department. They're like pro-SPD people. Okay.
American patriots had to support the police rally inside Seattle over the weekend. Antifa inevitably showed up and started attacking the rally goers and harassing them. Here's footage of them attacking a street preacher. This man has been assaulted by a...
Oh no, we seen this guy fucked up. I seen him so many times. Poor guy. Antifa hates them.
Antifa several times, including in Chaz and Portland.
Salvation is still available to everyone. I don't believe in justified in all things which you cannot be justified by the law.
No, Antifa is blocking the view.
Here is Antifa destroying storefronts. They also harassed police and rally goers.
He has donut on a stick. This is hilarious.
I bet you won't never one of you motherfuckers take that shit off your TV head up. Come from the luck. Come from the luck. You film the same way from that side of the street?
Make sure to subscribe.
Yep, Antifa is not so much fun, man. I don't know, where are all the attacks? Where's all the violence?
How many people are Antifa?
I don't know, it's like a fluid network of just people see other people wearing black and they're like, I'll wear black too, I'll buy a black helmet and goggles and a mask and I'll be running around with other stupid people. It's like a movement, it's like a free movement, pretty much. There is some organization to it, to some degree, but mostly it's just a bunch of, people cooperating, apparently. I don't know, man. But they have some leaders. They have, for years this thing is going on, and they have some people traveling. Apparently, somebody paying their airplane ticket, so they're just so dedicated to the movement that they go to whatever flight to whatever city protest is happening. Like, so there is some organization and sponsorship of the thing. I think so, at least.
Traffic's loud outside. So is it a question of like, could that be organised like by the government in a sense? And it's like you can coax people into doing that job for you. You know what I mean? It's just like, how come it's not? Well, you know, in the truth movement, all the stuff that we've researched and all that kind of stuff, then you'd expect to have met some of these people in a sense. But I've not met anybody like that. Everybody's been. I suppose Jin's the most aggressive person, really, in the sense of like wanting to raise arms and fight the government in that kind of way. But you are going to get it, though, aren't you? So it's like there's been quite violent protests in the past and stuff. One about 6 years ago in London, and they set hot shots on fire. They made a rape mass. Quite a good protest in a sense.
Oh no. We need to call Dave here. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I watched them the other day.
I'm gonna show you. I'll find a video. Why do you get Antifa? How it's organized, basically. What happens with our education system? Okay, here's the video. Basically, it's recent, but it's been going on for a while, this kind of brainwashing. And this is just the evidence of it.
SJW teachers are mad at online learning because they're afraid that spreading their woke, regressive ideology and brainwashing. Have teachers become spreaders of cultural Marxism, far leftism, and insanity? Hello everyone, this is Mr. Obvious, and today on the internet, I warn you, what I'm about to show you is deeply disturbing, as these teachers talk about brainwashing children with their woke cultist beliefs. And this is doing a lot of harm to children. I'm going to show you how children are being mentally brainwashed, manipulated, and turned into crazy nut jobs. And I want you to see what these teachers are saying about you, the parents, maybe even the students themselves. But before we do, if you're new to the channel, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And hit the bell button for notifications for more content. And if you like this video, please consider giving it a share. And I warn you, some of what's in here may be upsetting, because these teachers are literally worried that through online schooling, through things like Zoom, the parents and siblings might sit in and then be horrified and shocked to see the teachers are spreading this woke propaganda into children's little minds. Critical race theory, socialism, communism, teaching children that whiteness is bad, teaching children that they are oppressed, and radicalizing these children. But before we go through this thread and I show you some posts, a quick word from this week's sponsor.
Zuck the cuck drinks water like a duck, but he also drinks your data. So tell him and Google to shove your data up their schwing-schwangs by downloading the Brave browser. It's free, blocks online advertising, and protects your privacy and data from evil tech companies. You only see ads if you want to see them, and you get cryptocurrency for your attention. Don't let Zuck use you to make a buck. Download Brave by clicking on the link down below.
And we're back. So this is very important, folks. I want to show you this thread on Twitter by Matthew RK. He's an educator, works as a teacher. He says, so this fall, virtual class discussions will have many potential spectators, parents, siblings, etc. in the same room. We'll never be quite sure who is overhearing the discourse. What does this do for our equity/inclusion work? Now, I think you can already see where this is going.
Equity and inclusion work. I mean, this is what it's called under the guise of equity. Well, what the fuck is equity anyways, and inclusion? This is what they're doing exactly. Like, I gotta teach children, I don't know, like mathematics, but there's gotta be equity and inclusion work happening as well in my class. So I don't know, man. This is...
Continues. How much have students depended on the somewhat secure barriers of physical classrooms to encourage vulnerability? How many of us have installed some version of what, quote, what happens here stays here to help this? He continues, while conversations about race are in my wheelhouse and remain a concern in this Noel's environment, I am most intrigued by the damage that quote-unquote helicopter/snowplow parents can do in honest conversations about gender/sexuality. Oh boy. Yeah, you can see where this is going, and you're going to see the bias of these left-wing teachers. Matthew RK continues, and while, quote, conservative parents are my chief concern, wouldn't want them to overhear them brainwashing my kids. I know that the damage can come
into being a tranny, not just brainwashing, it's brainwashing into being a tranny, because we don't want to be non-inclusive. We want to include more trannies.
From the left too. If we are engaged in the messy work of destabilizing a kid's racism or homophobia or transphobia, how much do we want classmates' parents piling on? And there it is. And there it is. Ah, yes. Woke, radical leftists are teachers now, and they're brainwashing your children. They want to brainwash these kids to remove their racism, their phobias, so-called. And they blame you, the parent, for it all. In fact, they don't want you in the same room. Now, I don't know about you, but if I was a parent, if I saw anyone, including an adult or any sort of teacher, say, we would prefer that your children are alone with us, and us alone. We don't want you in the same room because we're scared of what you might see. Wouldn't that set off red flags? Regardless of who it is or what their political bias is. I know it sets off red flags for me. I would say no. If you're too scared to show me something, you're clearly doing something wrong. And the worst part here is you can see that these radical left-wing teachers all exist in the same bubble. And I want to read you some of their admissions. Now, keep in mind, these are teachers, certified, who are brainwashing your kids, filling their heads with nonsense, and turning them against you. UO Teach says, spring term, teaching undergrads. I had students refuse discussion, quickly close the screen, and type secrets into the chat because of a parent/student fights at home over anti-racism and gender-inclusive content. Brainwashing. The woke, regressive left's agenda. You know, Of course, these people are brainwashed into the woke cult. So what they're going to say is, well, what's wrong about teaching kids about not being a bigot? Well, you know what's wrong is that that's not what you're teaching. You're not teaching anti-bigotry. You're teaching that minorities are oppressed and that white people are bad. You're teaching children to be bigoted towards a different skin color than what you perceive is the oppressed. In other words, you're teaching kids to be bigoted towards white people. You're not inclusive. You're not anti-bigotry. You promote bigotry through your insanity. And I think we've seen this. Don't believe me? Well, I want you to take a look at this. This was an article on the Daily Wire. It came out on April 19th, 2020. A Harvard professor wanted to ban homeschooling, claiming that it promoted supremacy of the white variety. They wanted to ban homeschooling because they were afraid that it would promote supremacy? Are you kidding me? Are you calling all conservative and rational parents, even liberal parents, who happen to be white, promoters of supremacy? Are you insane? The answer? Yes. These teachers are insane. And they want to control your children. Are you aware of what they're teaching your children? Now, if you want a big example of the kind of brainwashing that's going on in these schools, then be aware this is truly disturbing. Here you can see a post on Twitter by Doomer Marty, Holy S. In one class, 9 girls identified as boys. Over the course of the virus lockdown, 7 of them detransitioned, once no longer exposed to teachers and group peer pressure. Another is considering detransitioning. So let me make this clear to you who are confused. During the virus lockdown, as these students were locked away with these teachers, all of a sudden, 9 girls identified as boys. They're pumping this
I don't know if we can trust this tweet, but whatever.
woke ideology into their little minds, and they're
What?
What is it to do with Antifa?
But that's the ideology. This is where they get the ideology. They go to school and they radicalize them. They tell them that we live in a country that oppresses minorities, that is built on oppressing, which is like partially true. They give them the purple pill. The slavery, the taking the land from the natives, all the institutionalized oppression that was there. And it still applies today, apparently, and we have to overcome this oppression, and this is where they come in, and they want to destroy the state. This is Antifa's ideology, 101.
All right, yeah.
And they brainwash them from young age in classes which have nothing to do with an idea. They brainwash them with radical race theory, radical gender theory, because we've been oppressing genders and we need to include more trannies. So please, if you feel like wearing a dress at 5-year-olds, do that, and then do that throughout your life and stuff. This kind of
these are all fairly new things, aren't they?
Absolutely. It's new development, new ideology. How would the kids know about this? They didn't know about that before. Why? Because nobody told them, hey, let's wear a dress. It's a normal idea for a boy at 7 to put on makeup, wear a dress, and, sexually, fucking sexualized behavior, basically, exhibit. And, what the fuck? This is ideology. This is what they call gender and sexuality inclusive. As they're gonna include it so much, they're gonna brainwash the kid into being a fucking degenerate or something. Or accept his friends transition into degeneracy and everything. And before it wasn't a normal thing. Now it's a normal
thing. Most won't turn into a transvestite, but all of them will have that psychology affecting them. You know what I mean? The questions which have been, if you present something to a mind, it has to analyze it, especially a child. So I don't agree with it. You don't need it, do you? and teach people about how to relate to another person. And it's got nothing to do with gender. But, you know, in terms of like, I can just get along with each other. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what race or sex and stuff like that kind of thing. If we're in classes together, we just get along.
They're specifically because gays and everybody were so oppressed because it's a ideology comes from oppression because they were so oppressed and now they get to do whatever the fuck they want. You know, this is the whole idea, and you can't stop them. And anything you say against that, considered hate speech, and like the things I'm talking about, is completely like a no-no. You never will hear it in the mainstream. The things that I would say about the subject, it's completely hate speech. It's censored all over the place.
It's a weird new world order, isn't it?
That's what it is, and like I'm not against, you know, existence of individuals who are whatever degenerates or whatever the fuck they are, identify with. This is their, you know, like there is two different stories: what they think they are and what I think they are, you know. And you cannot force me to change my perspective on who the fuck you are because this is my worldview. And this is like how I see, but apparently it's bigoted and it's horrible, and we cannot. It's racist, and we gotta get rid of people like me. So that's the ideology. They don't want just to be equal. They want to dominate you. They want your opposite point of view to be non-existent, to fucking disappear from reality. So everybody under the gunpoint, because you force or whatever, some penalties are forced on you if you don't subscribe to their worldview. And that makes them a fucking Nazi motherfuckers. And that's what they are. They're transgender fucking Nazi motherfuckers who are so dissatisfied with themselves and the world reacting to who they are. They want to silence the whole fucking world. And that's a part of the problem. I mean, they are not there because they chose that kind of, you know, story. It was pushed upon them as a propaganda, and they fell for that stuff. And this is like a fucking very, very toxic ideology. You know, when you're trained, that's why they suicide so much. This is like a surprise. Why do the, you know? It's a sad story. It's a mental illness, and you know, you can't say it's normal to have gender dysphoria, for example, or whatever non-binary tricks they have up their sleeve. It's not a. That's why it's called gender dysphoria. But anyways, we don't.
Convincing these children, for example, that they're actually trans. However, once the school stops, the children realize, oh, well, no, actually, I'm not a boy. I'm a girl. Seven of these children returned to their previous natural state. One of them wants to detransition, and maybe one of them was legitimately was trans. So they're not just. They'll tell you that they're just encouraging trans children to come out. But the reality is they're trying to brainwash children and convince them they're trans. You see, woke ideology is toxic. They make it sound so cool and so hip to have mental dysphoria over your own body, over who you are. They confuse these children. So if you ask me if these teachers are the dangerous ones, if they're dangerous, yes. This is dangerous. And these are the teachers your children are being left with. Have you seen people on TV? Maybe you've seen clips of riots. Maybe you've seen people burning down businesses, rioting in the street, while the media claims that it's peaceful protesting, and that it's so peaceful as they drag people out of the cars and hurt them. Those, my friends, are left-wingers, are the woke. The same wokeness that is being taught in schools is the same wokeness that makes people go out and riot in the street. Do you want your children out there? Do you want them to burn things down? Do you want them to become insane? I don't think so. As a parent, I would not. But that's exactly what they're doing. So here you can see the teachers complain. Barefoot teacher says, in my district, we already had look, it's clear that these people have a bias.
You see the white, the white in parentheses. In my district, we had a white parent. Alarm, alarm, white parent. No. Fuck, they have to say a white parent. In my district, we already had a white parent. Get the fuck out of here.
Against white people. They say white in parentheses. Parent record their child's Zoom meeting and file a complaint against the teacher for an anti-racist read aloud. Parentheses saying the teacher's commentary was inappropriate and biased. It's going to be an issue for sure. Ah, yes. Remember how I said that these people were anti-white and not anti-bigotry? Clearly, they have a bias against white people, and this white parent complained because they're not teaching children not to be bigoted. They're teaching children to hate others. They're simply flipping the script. They think that racism is only a problem against minorities, and it's wrong. If you're truly anti-racist, you will not be biased, and you will teach that everyone shouldn't be judged based on their skin color, but their merit, on their actions and their character. But that's not what they're teaching children. They're saying that white people are bad. That's what they do. Lindsay Rogers says, I've been thinking about this too. Read, pronouns I was going to ask students via survey who I could use their pronouns in front of.
And this is the idea, like you all gotta come up here, class, you all gotta come up with pronouns for yourself. Pronouns could be he, she, they, them, fuck me in the ass and call me whatever. And a whole list of those pronouns, and we must be all inclusive. So you guys you're free to decide absolutely any pronoun that you want. And they're like fucking 7 years old or something sitting. Oh yeah, well I want to be a they, them, thou shall not, like whatever, and get the fuck out of here. You don't push the sexuality, the idea of gender as, oh my god, like this is how they do it. I was teaching the kids pronouns, like fuck you, man. If I had a kid and he was taught pronouns, I would shoot the teacher in the head, you know. I would go jibby on them and put them on the pikes and stuff. I would go full jibby, man. But this is ridiculous. This is why, like, I don't know why everybody is fine with what's going on, taking their kids to school, whereas like this is where the government fucks you in the ass, like directly, your family for generation. You're gonna have, instead of helping, you know, you raise a kid so when you get old and decrepit, the kid will come and help you out and this, and you have relationship and everything, and you're raising a monster instead, a monster who's gonna be a fucking doing whatever crazy shit, and you will despise your own kids and stuff. And it's just a sad story that this is going on. They don't, instead of, you know, like proper education, you get like homeschooling. That should be the thing. And apparently it's white supremacists. Like, what the fuck can you do? Look at the history of science and inventions and progress of fucking humanity. Apparently it was all done by mostly white people, and Jewish, if you can call them white or whatever, but like a lot of Jews in there and white people. Pretty much it. African people, as they claim, they build our nation. Well, apparently African American people can build only white nations. Like all nations in Africa are not built unless like white people again been there and done the colonization, which I'm not fucking pro what they did or anything. I'm not approving of what white men did in Africa, but if white men wasn't in Africa, there is no fucking development. Build Egyptian pyramids, but you know, it's the Egyptian guys supposedly. In any ways, there there is basically, pronouns. Okay, let's see it again. Pronouns.
Roger says, I've been thinking about this too. Read. Pronouns I was going to ask students via survey who I could use their pronouns in front of. Male, female, or dumbass. There are no other genders. But what if caregivers view that survey and students aren't out to them yet? Oh, what would happen if their actual parents saw what you were doing? Ooh, that's scary. Oh, man. So they're basically discussing how they can get around parents to brainwash their children. Meredith Stewart says, seems like writing may become even more important. Farmer P replies with this spicy retort, but of course, you're too concerned with indoctrination rather than teaching. And that's what it is, folks. It's indoctrination. Now, this should scare you, especially if you're a conservative parent. That your children are being brainwashed. You know how many videos I've seen of these white, woke little girls, talking about like BLM or saying how white people are bad and all this crazy nonsense. And it's always these young white girls. Where do you think they're being brainwashed? Where do you think they're being indoctrinated into the woke, regressive left cult? Schools. And it's not just the young ones. They do it in the universities and colleges. I should know. I went to university and college. The brainwashing is there. Sarah Mulhern Gross says, this is something I worry about a lot. My ninth graders read and respond to a news article in each class. And you can bet from only left-wing sources.
Imagine that's your class. We're gonna read CNN today, and we're gonna all discuss the article that we read on CNN. I mean, this is insanity, man. This is wow. And that's a class. Class teaches you how to read news, basically, on CNN.
I think people should be able to object about what they're teaching them. Like, if it, like sexual education at whatever age, then it should be bypassed by the parent first. Because, I think, my nephew was about 7-year-old and he's talking about all this kind of stuff. And it's weird. You know what I mean? That's well too young.
I mean, this is radical. This is radical, crazy shit that they teach into our kids, and not my kids. Like I'm saying, our kids. Like I have kids. If I had kids, I would be, man. I probably would be too busy with my kids instead of learning about reality, and I wouldn't know what I know. I would be too busy supporting them, and then say like, "Oh, just give them to the teachers. They will teach them." Make them good citizens and everything. Like, get the fuck out of here. Are they gonna teach your kids to be a tranny and fucking read CNN and be fucking BLM Antifa and everything? That's what they're gonna teach you. I knew of one woman. She was kind of on the dumb side. She was a Trump supporter, and her daughter was a liberal. She went to college, some liberal studies and everything, usual stories. So her daughter, because she's a Trump supporter, her daughter just hates her. They completely stopped their relationship. They're not communicating. Before they were very close together. And this is a major division, and the Trump one, her mother, she doesn't want to be, she wants to, she tries to appeal to her everything, and it's just not working out whatsoever because the liberal daughter doesn't want to communicate, doesn't want to have a dialogue, completely rejects it and just rejects her mother. And this is the situation. This is what they're doing. This is what's gonna grow up in your family, a little ball of hate towards oppressive system. And I to a degree I understand hate towards oppressive system. Yeah, that's a good thing, but not in a way that they're being taught, and where their hate is directed. It's not directed at the government. It's directed at basically the racists. And this is what they want to like kind of, that's where they blur the lines. It's like it's not against, maybe it's against the orange man bad, but the government in general is good if it's not racist, if we make it more inclusive and everything. Like that's what they're saying.
See, it's on a different page, and it's like there's all that of like sorting out what government is and stuff, but it's still behind the government, which is the problem. Like, you know, I mean, it's gonna like the one that are calling the shots for the corona thing and 9/11 and all that kind of stuff. And another thing is like, you know, the vaccine comes along, if that becomes mandatory, then where do people stand with children with that, you know? And I kind of think, you know, if that were like next year or something, then if we're in a massive uproar, then all this stuff about teaching whatever, then that might just blow over, because I don't know if everybody stood up to it all.
Nobody's gonna stand up. Nobody. People are complacent. They're not gonna do this. They're too dumb. People are too dumb to rebel, to protest. They're comfortable with their lives. They're like, I'm getting my food on the table. My house is warm and air conditioned. And why the fuck would I risk that by doing some radical means? Why the fuck would I want to lose all my comforts? So that's where it's going. It's going to the shitter, and you'll have your comforts for now. But like your kids will be completely, unless you're smart enough and you realize, hey, I need to fucking homeschool them and find good people for my kids to be around to homeschool, not some random fucking teachers, the activists that get to be teachers. Like, it's crazy how you could be like, oh my god, nobody at all like watching over the system whatsoever. It's like, I don't know why is there a tendency for the teachers to be leftist, but and the colleges to be leftist. They're claiming it's like, this is free speech. This is what free speech brings to, like, if that were the result of free speech, then why are you fucking silencing free speech? It's hate speech because it's free speech until it's hate speech. When it becomes hate speech, it's not anymore free speech. We'll put you in jail for this. And that's the fucking argument. It's like the people who want to speak up for whatever the fuck reason, and the people who want to put you in jail for doing that. And who the fuck is liberal then? Like, how how the fuck is that liberal? At the same time, they advocate like for pedophile rights, and like pedophiles should be all inclusive, and we should all include pedophiles in every victim category that we already have. So it's LGBTQP for pedos and minor attracted people, MAPs, minor attracted people. We call them not pedophiles, but minor attracted people, you know, to be politically correct, not to offend the pedophile that he's a pedophile.
I think it's to be separate.
I mean, this is
It's a different category.
they're pushing sexuality onto kids from young age. They're doing all this kind of weird sexual education, and have you seen the drag queen reading hours in the library, where you all take your kids to the library and there is a drag queen, some dude with a beard dressed as a fucking ridiculous woman, and he reads them the story and sits the kids on his lap and everything, and they're like laughing and smiling. And we do that to, you know, make sure the kids are inclusive to anybody. Or if they like, oh, I want to be just like that guy and wear a dress, and mommy like, good, you're so inclusive, please take the dress, take my makeup, you're so inclusive. What an inclusive kid I'm raising. What a good idea. Yeah. And you're like, what the fuck is going on? You have trannies drag queens, but yeah. Sometimes I conflate the terms because it just seems so old to be ridiculous. In any case, let's finish this video.
And the discussions we have are really important, but many students will not participate when virtual because they fear that outsiders listening and using their words against them. Yeah, and by outsiders, they mean family. Gigi Levangi replies, outsiders, like family? Yeah. They, they literally think that they're your children's real parents, that it's their job to indoctrinate your children and tell them what to believe. You know, one day your child is a normal, healthy individual, and the next day they're out there wearing a black mask, burning things down, getting arrested, and ruining their lives over woke nonsense. Now, I want you to show you exactly how these teachers feel about you. Stephanie says, while in science we don't touch the more sensitive topics, I like to keep a non-judgmental space. My answer is, I will not have these discussions. I need my job. Parents are dangerous. Dangerous. Very, very interesting choice of words there. Now, if I was you watching this video, well, I'm the one making the video, but if I was you and I was a parent, I would maybe, I don't know, Google this Twitter thread and, I don't know, find out who these teachers are, because I wouldn't want any of these teachers teaching my children, you know? Or maybe you can simply hop onto your children's virtual classes and I'm going to give you guys a little tip. Download a program called OBS. It's free, it's simple. Set it up for your desktop to record your screen, and then you can record the entire session. Heck, I think you can even record with Zoom. It's not hard. You can look it up on YouTube. Get evidence, folks. And if you see them teaching your children this disgusting, toxic, woke ideology, you can complain to the school. I encourage you to. Now, we have people who are pushing back. Earl Kralik says, this is a good thing. I've already caught my child's teacher repeating material from critical race theory to her students, prompting me to raise objections with the head of the school. Critical race theory teaches that, like I've been saying, white people are bad, minorities are good, minorities are never at fault, and it's always white people's fault. It's extremely toxic, and if you ask me, it is bigoted. It is racism to discriminate against anyone of any skin color for any reason. Discriminating against white people is wrong. Two wrongs do not make a right. A new radical centricism says, teachers to parents, it's easier to brainwash. Destabilize your kids if you're not in the room while doing the brainwashing, and that's what it is. Exactly. James Zimmerman says, notice the conflation of taking an interest in your child's education with conservatism and helicopter parenting. Those are some pretty big leaps. And folks, that's the red pill. And this is why I'm making this video, and I want you to share it, especially if you know other parents whose children may be in danger. I want you to show them this video. Show them what these teachers are saying. You are not a bad parent for finding out about their education. These teachers are bad teachers and bad people for trying to brainwash your kids. Raj replies, it is also possible that parents could also see that you are indoctrinating them with bad ideology, and that's simple. It's the simplest thing. It's the simplest explanation. This is accurate. Now, a lot of replies are hidden in this thread, and Samantha Chilldog posted them for our viewing pleasure. And I can think of no better way than to leave off this video than seeing what they don't want you to see. You see a bunch of people saying, wow, they don't want parents interfering with the indoctrination. Madam B says, this is completely sick. The left destroys everything. Teachers scheming to keep their indoctrination tactics quiet. Ah, yes. It's almost like they're being exposed. You're supposed to teach your children how to read and write and do math and science and history. But what they're actually doing is indoctrinating your children into a cult. We're going to leave off with the best comment in this thread. Stahler and Waldorf says, this is disgusting. Is this what modern public education is? Bingo! I want to send my kids to school to be educated, not indoctrinated. Teachers who are worried about parents finding out what they're teaching kids should not be teachers. They are activists. Boom. They're not simply woke. They're not simply cultural Marxists. And they're not simply indoctrinating your children. They are radical, left-wing activists. And they'll stop at nothing to spread their cult. But that's merely the obvious. Well, that's all for now, folks. What do you think of this story? Let me know down.
Yes, so that's why. But they're brainwashing like many things. Yeah, that's the thing. They don't teach them ever to think for themselves.
So yeah, teaching people to be creative, and I think is writing's usually like copying things down and learning things in that way. You got some stuff like music and art and that lot.
Trying to read the chat.
We don't teach you about your conscience, stuff to do with your ego and all that kind of thing. You know, especially as like you go to high school, you kind of your ego's it's new to you, isn't it? You know, it's kind of like things just suddenly become more. You're more affected by embarrassment and things like that kind of thing. So I don't know. There should be somewhat on that. You know, like part of the social education side of things.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm reading about the winds, and they're still insisting is a movement from the high pressure to the low pressure. Then, if that's so, if that's the case, the wind is movement of air from high pressure to low pressure, then all the air should go to the low pressure, which means away from Earth. Like, regardless of it's being a sphere, a disk, or whatever object, because we have a lower pressure. The further you go up, the lower is the pressure. So it should go from high pressure. It should wind. All the winds should be far than whatsoever. Wind is horizontal. It's parallel to Earth, pretty much. That's what it is. anyways, this is a phenomena, and that tells us that this environment doesn't. It's a violation, basically. It's a violation of laws that the air stays and doesn't fly upwards, and somehow it flies only linearly.
It's like expansion and contraction and that kind of stuff. You know, as it heats up in areas, it depends on moisture area, you know, whether it's dry or there's trees and, you know, moisture and stuff. So some will go up, won't it? You know what I mean? And some of it will drop down and stuff like, I don't know. You're just thinking about the patterns of it. I can't imagine like maybe streams. You get wind streams, don't you?
Another thing they're saying here globally. Let me share a screen. Maybe you can also see what I'm reading. It says globally, the two major driving factors of the large-scale wind patterns. So we have large-scale wind patterns, especially in the upper atmosphere, which is like, you know, is circulating around the Earth. Whether it's a disc or a ball, it's doing the circulation basically. And globally, there are two major driving factors and for the atmospheric circulation, and are differential heating between the equator and the poles. So the equator gets heated more than the poles, and the rotation of the planet. So somehow they're saying that rotation of the planet causes the wind. So besides the atmospheric high and low, we drop now for now because that's separate. But the actual causes, because that's the thing. Here in the beginning of the paragraph, it says the wind caused by differences in atmospheric pressure. That's it. And like, what causes the difference in atmospheric pressure? Like if you have a giant syringe and you suck out the air in a low pressure area, then you're going to be like, here's the low atmospheric pressure. But what caused it? It was this giant syringe, giant air pump that sucked out the air very quickly, and that's the cause of it. Like they're not mentioning it. So there are some of the difference is the atmospheric pressure, but whatever. Then they go into saying that it's the that it's globally the real cause is this differentiation of heating between equator and north poles. But then you would have like a continuous flow of wind from the equator to the north, and like it always blow in one direction, and you would pretty much, you know, at night it should stop because there is no heating at the night. But it's like it's none of those things are observed, so it's not really the temperature. Like you can have really hot temperature means you got to have a pretty high winds, the winds that are going to blow that hot air away, and that's not happening in some areas. Wind could be there, it could be not there, the temperature stays the same, you know. That's not evidence of anything at all.
You've got like the landscape, haven't you? You know, like the land and the sea. You've got mountains and streams and rivers, which are all kind of affecting pressure in that kind of sense. But then you've got like the sun's path and stuff. So you got the daily thing. You know what I mean? It's going past. It's going to cause the heat to go in those directions. It's got a channel of air and stuff like that. We have streams.
Then
you know what I mean?
we would
Wind
have
streams,
constant
like,
winds because
because it changes on a daily basis. And then like because when it becomes winter, we always get like northerly winds and stuff. So it's like this drag of air coming down country in a sense.
Yeah.
But then it's summer, it always comes from the south. So we get all the hot air coming from, you know, like Spain and all that kind of thing. So you do get these like constant streams in a way. It's just that it does fluctuate, you know what I mean, depending on atmospheric levels and stuff. If it's a hot day one day, but the next day it's cloudy. So that'll change it in that sense. You know, you won't have as much pressure, and you know, then it rains as well, doesn't it, and whatever else it is.
But they're saying like
But
the main cause is the heating between equator and the poles. So we should see the constant wind, like air at the equator heats up and quickly moves to the pole, heats up, moves to the pole. Like we should see that constant movement, and it's not happening. We should be always catching that same wind going from south to north. And winds not just going south to north. There's various winds, and they gusting in different directions all over the place. So it's absolutely.
I mean, if we're on a globe, it don't make a difference.
Say it again.
Do you mean if we're on a globe, or it don't make a difference?
Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter, a globe or a stationary plane. That's secondary. It's just about the wind. And they saying, yeah, well, here it makes a difference because they saying rotation of the planet. So they're saying globally, the two major driving factors of large-scale wind patterns. So we're talking about major driving factors. Pretty much this is exactly what's doing, majorly affecting. So the heating the basically poles and equator shit, which doesn't make sense because you would have a correlation between day and night. You would have like major wind during the day when the air heats up and then moves to the North Pole, and then no wind at all during the night because there is nothing heating up the atmosphere, but it's still winding is still going on. It has nothing to do with cycles of day and night or south-north differentiation. Well, maybe there is some movement as south to north atmospherical, but it's not a major driving factor cause of wind. So the second major driving factor is the rotation of the planet. And here they go saying that basically atmosphere rotates because of the rotation of the planet, and this is bullshit. Like because people like, what is it, a Velcro atmosphere or whatever? So here's that argument where they need to have rotation causing the wind, but in meanwhile atmosphere stays in the same place. It rotates the same with the Earth because otherwise we would have crazy fucking 1,000-mile-per-hour wind on the equator. If that wasn't the case, the equator atmosphere moves same with equator. If the Earth is a globe, it moves at the same speed. So how is it causing a wind then? It's like this crazy notion. But we do have major wind, like on the flat Earth, that would be a circle. On a globe, it's a circle as well, where there is, if you fly to Europe, your flight will be like 2 hours shorter one way as opposed to the other way because you're going with the wind and there's a high wind of like hundreds of miles an hour as you are like 10,000 meters or so, whatever in feet, 30,000 feet in the air. There's major wind patterns basically. So anyways, this idea of the wind is they are not saying the reality.
Jet stream you're talking about. Jet stream happens though.
Yeah.
No,
I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying it's a phenomenon. Like it's not the differentiation in heat in the southern, or in the pole and the equator is not the cause of the jet stream.
Gotcha. What you're thinking is?
Well, it's not a rotation of the planet either. I think we have just like in a computer game, you have environment supported by a specific program that keeps the environment stable. And the way that it is programmed for the creatures, for the characters to move around and do their thing, everything is programmed for them to support that ability to live, basically. And this is what it is. We have like specifically crafted environment which violates the physics laws and otherwise, then we live in a like violation. So there is no other explanation that I can come up with. You know, it's just specifically crafted environment.
What I mean, what's the baseline? Is it underwater? You know, like 40,000 leagues under the sea, where like you've got a high amount of nitrogen penetration and like tons of pressure. Is that baseline, or is it sea level? Or is it like, 60 miles above us? Where's the true equality?
Here is another funny thing they say. Near the Earth's surface, friction causes the wind to be slower than it would be otherwise. So the reality is the speed of wind is because of the friction. And here we come into the real fucking cause of the wind is the electricity, aka friction, electrical forces that are causing the wind speeds. It says friction causes. It's not the differentiation between heating, not the rotation of the planet.
Friction! Friction is not electromagnetic. Oh, okay, I get it. Well, you want to have your Biden fucking universe? Well, go for it. Have your democratic. I'm sorry. I'm so fucked. So sorry.
But that's the thing. That's the explanation. Here is like basically one paragraph where they start with atmospheric pressure. Then they expand into temperature differentiation and rotation of Earth, which has nothing to do with atmospheric pressure. But like we have three factors. But then in reality, the cause of wind to slow down, basically, what controls the wind is the actual friction. And there we're making a little sense to me, like friction. Okay.
I don't think friction in a heliocentric sense, but it does remind me of like lightning and stuff when you get thunderstorms.
It's atmospheric electrostatics. They're turning against each other, and so when you got oppositional rotation, you're going to generate electricity, just like in any coaxial system. Woo!
I don't know. I might go make a third cup of coffee. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
All right, go on.
Okay, you run away, Nick. You run away. You run away to your coffee. Hide behind your coffee. You go do it. That's what you do.
Yeah.
That's what you're
How you do it.
Oh, fucking okay. I've really been drinking probably too much today, but it's the sport of it, really. The wonder of it all.
Well, drinking's good.
Wind's picking up. It's nice. Anyway. No, but like the
wind. Where's the wind coming from, man?
But it's like where the wind is, it's in a layer, right? And as that layer moves, another layer doesn't move exactly with it. And so this creates like, I don't know, you know, like there's people that like are into this electric universe theory, but I mean, essentially what that says is that like there's gravitational rotation that makes nebulas move, and then the moving of mass through space itself generates a voltage that's then like relayed down a river of plasma until suns peak off, and then all suns are electrically connected. Well, anyway, if you have like two different flows against each other, you're going to create a voltage differential, and especially where they're like at slightly different physical quality, right? Like if they're naturally separated due to density or temperature,
right.
You know what I mean? They're going to be like generating electricity off each other. So like the jet stream itself is like an electric event. You know, I'm sure Nick would agree with this 100% if he was here. But anyway, yeah, just like.
What do you think of lightning strikes?
So logic. What's up?
It cut out. I didn't know you were still there. What do you think of lightning strikes in terms of all that light?
Yeah, same kind of thing. It's just like voltage equalization between different, like, you know, strata, man. You know, just like voltage. Mm-hmm. It just happens. Like this is like bubbles happening in water. You know what I mean? And bubbling up to the surface.
Discharge.
The discharge of the.
Yeah, like it built
Gotcha.
up and then suddenly it flashes and you can see it, whereas you couldn't see it before as it was building up.
Well, like it equalizes itself, but just at certain intervals that appear to us as phenomena.
Gotcha.
Like it's the entire field that makes the lightning happen, you know. But it's also a combination of ground state as opposed to the, potential of the atmosphere electrically. Shit. I mean,
Wow, man.
you know.
Far out. It's fucking electric.
Well,
man.
that's why you get like tornadoes or storm fronts. It's like equalization of pressure or temperature. But you could say that like pressure equalization is in a way equal to like temperature equalization because that's the reason why there's different pressures. You know, it's about hot and cold, and this effect like creates like this pressure mediation that needs to occur every year, and that's why we have like storms all up the fucking east coast of the United States, like for the whole fucking storm seasons. That's why like storms like begin in the Gulf of Mexico and like go to like Texas and shit.
Right.
That's just here, like in this general area. Other places, like it's monsoon season at other times of the year, or it's like typhoons or whatever the fuck. They just call them different shits, but they're basically like these cued off like electrical events that like create storm activity. Because like a bunch of water is getting like juiced up with like extra energy, and then it needs to discharge itself. But that's how this whole like clockwork of it all like kind of keeps going, man. It's because it's built on materials and they don't change their capacities, and so where this balance of forces is, that's the only way you can have this perpetual motion machine of earth, in my flat earth opinion. Like it all has to be balanced out like a Formula One fucking car, and using multiple different like dimensions of materials, like not multi-dimensional like thought things, but like the dimension of temperature, the dimension of its like electro permittivity or of its magnetic permittivity. Like there's a higher differential of like magnetic permittivity to the blood that we have that's oxygenated. The blue blood that's oxygenated is different, has a different magnetic resistance level than the red blood does, which has a diamagnetic opposition to magnetic field. So these things are actually like that's why you're alive, is because of oxygen. It's because of the principal role that oxygen plays in ion exchange with like the red hemoglobin and the iron. We're a lot like batteries, but that's like that sounds like oversimplifying shit. But I think that's the reason why things like fucking survive. Air exchange, electrons, magnetism. How many hearts does like a giant squid have? It's like 4. I think a fly has like 3 hearts.
Actually, it has 5.
Actually.
But you see what I'm saying? Like, just like that air exchange is really important. Most things breathe air, very few things don't.
Right.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out.
What did they say? Those like subterranean like spiders and shit, like these little pockets in the earth, like they're sulfur based, just like those underwater, like deep sea benthothermal
organisms.
They're like also sulfur based. So what sulfur have in common with iron is that like it can also hold a lot of energy. So it's a good like backbone for chemical energy exchange for organic.
Sulfur stinks.
It does. Yeah, it does.
Ugh.
But why do you think your car battery got sulfuric acid in it, though, dude?
Yo, why does it?
But that's also probably why it stinks too, because it's like highly electrically active, and part of our sensory like smell is like driven a little bit on the electromagnetic. You know, smells all chemistry. Smells all science.
Oh, Jesus.
No science.
Science.
So I'm only gonna do word salads and
senses,
leaves.
man. It's all
Yeah.
about your senses. Science, senses.
Well, all these other things that we detect, you know what I mean, like, are sort of electrochemical potentials, you know?
Right.
Like, it's just that we've got areas of like our palate that are like sour and bitter and such, you know what I mean? Like, but they're just registering different, like, sort of electrochemical potentials of flavonoids.
Right.
You know? It's so digital, bro.
So digital, bro.
I mean, there's something to the argument that we're like more like organic robots, but like it's kind of like all organic life is in some way like engineered to work robotically for a period of time before it like goes out of service.
What's a flavonoid?
A flavonoid? I don't know, like a microparticle. An easily extracted organic compound, like whatever gives shit flavors, Dave. Basically.
The word flavor comes from flavonoid, huh?
I don't know. It's probably just a combination of the two. I don't know. Think of how many flavors we like to eat, you know, Dave. Like, you know, like, and you know, salty things have a particular effect on the system.
How do we know what tasty wheat used to taste like?
We don't know who burnt the tasty wheat. If it was us or the machines. But we think it was us. Because we just got stoned and we left the tasty wheat on the stove for too long.
We think it was Trinity. She's a shitty cook.
Yeah.
She's a shit cook. Shit cook. Oh, gracias.
What are you having?
Tacos. And chips, case.
Hard shells, soft shell tacos? Soft shell tacos.
Soft. I'm going soft today.
Are they brisket meat kind of thing?
No.
Or are they
carnitas.
Americano taco? Taco Americano? There's like American tacos and like real taco. There's real tacos.
Nah,
the real taco talk.
I don't know if they're street tacos or not. I don't know. Ah, I love this place, man.
There's the carne asada, like kind of like boiled brisket beef, sort of. Totally different than the ground beef taco. Ground beef tacos. They're
like a brisket.
Layer
shredded beef.
Taco. Yeah.
And cheese, lettuce, tomato.
That's like authentic
cilantro.
taco. That's like the real taco.
Yeah. It's like the hamburger of Mexican food. Good.
It's like the pot roast of Mexican food. But like, I don't know, like ground beef taco is totally like the hamburger of Mexican food.
It's like a shepherd's pie of. What are you having? Shepherd pie tacos?
I'm having shepherd's pie. I tried to make shepherd's pie. I totally like bailed on half the process. But
Joe Biden could announce his vice president pick soon, like even today. So they're already saying they picked a person.
okay.
Oh wow!
Do you guys want to put money on Kamala Harris or?
Yeah, I do.
Shepherd's pie is like a hot pocket, isn't it?
Right.
It's more like a KFC famous bowl, sort of, but with mashed potatoes on top.
I thought it was like a self-contained unit, like with like a hot
Russia.
pocket.
How's that look? Does that look
I
good?
think you're thinking of like a beef Wellington, maybe.
Look good?
No, I had a friend that went to Australia, and he said he ate those things every friggin' day. But I don't know if it was called what's another name for those? It's like a pocket. It's with meat and veggies in it, you know, like a hot pocket.
Right. Like a hot pocket.
Like you got a dish and it's got all your meat in there, and then you got all your tater on top of it. You get shepherd's pie and it's cottage pie as well. The differences between lamb and
Scottish
beef.
pie.
Scottish pie, yeah. What's that?
No, cottage.
Scottish or cottage? I thought it said cottage
Cottage.
pie.
Cottage
Yeah,
Oh,
pie.
you didn't say
right.
Scottish?
Yeah! Yeah!
Cottage.
Woo! Cottage pie. Sorry for the microphone. That's sorry, that was too loud. Gonna feel it.
No, you're good.
You're making me hungry, dude. I need to get some food. Fuck.
Get some food, man.
You see, you do cottage pie in a puff pastry pouch. Is that what you're saying? Puff pastry pouch. No, he didn't say puff pastry pouch. Did he? No, out loud.
Puff pastry.
I'm gonna puff your pastry.
Oh,
What?
shit.
It's time to puff a doobie.
Yeah. It is mega hot.
It is mega hot today. It's a hot one.
Did you guys see Sydney at that last meetup? Is she still in the mix?
I didn't see her this time.
Wasn't her original story she had that National Geographic thing and she didn't even know there were other flat earthers around and stuff? She was gonna something to do with that original test in the with
At
the
the
national
Salton Sea. Or...
Salton
Oh,
Sea test. And then the flat
I don't know
earthers
what.
found out about it and joined in or something.
something like that. It sounds right. Yeah, but there was a big meetup the night before at the park, and
Were you at that meetup that Patricia Steer was at and Mark Sargent?
Yeah.
They put it in that movie.
Yep. No, wait.
And I think that's where they
Behind the
interviewed
Curve
Dan the
movie?
Waterman, maybe, in the movie.
Behind the Curve movie? No. I wasn't at that meetup.
That was like in a park in L.A. somewhere, wasn't it? Or somewhere in Southern California.
Why? Yeah, I think it was. But
Oh, you
I
weren't
didn't go.
involved in that, huh?
I wasn't involved with that one. Taco's good.
I wonder if Bob of Globebusters is going to buy another gyro and try to prove the world's stationary.
Well, I don't know. Whatever happened to FE Core? Whatever happened to those guys?
I mean, they proved the Earth was rotating in the movie, according to the gyro.
Right.
I mean, what was the deal with that? Is that, like, should we all just give up because the world's really spinning, or is the gyro just programmed to act like it's spinning?
I think it's just programmed.
I think it was programmed too, because I don't think we are spinning. You can run a lot of tests with a cheap gyro that holds its rigidity in space all day long. It should tip over after like 6 hours.
Right. Exactly.
Because they can't operate up to like 75, 80 degrees. They tip over. They can't go to 90 at all. Because of if the world were rotating, the platform that the gyro is sitting on would be changing, and then it would tip over eventually.
Right. I see where
That's
you're
like
going.
a very basic concept that
That's really
All
basic.
earthers never fuck. They always argue when you say that shit. They're like, no. I don't know. It's
Well, we'll keep after it.
yeah. Just like not wearing a mask. It's good luck. We're dealing with a fucking world full of sheeple, essentially. The guys will come and chat. There's hundreds of proofs that the world is a round ball spinning. Well, can you name one? The Foucault's pendulum. Okay. How often have you actually seen a Foucault, like a modern Foucault experiment? Like, if that's such a proof, why aren't there just people all over the earth doing that experiment and showing
all
that,
day
okay,
long.
it proves my latitude is 63 degrees, and see that? The way it spins, it's totally showed that. All right, let's go to somewhere where we're at 40 degrees latitude. Okay, let's do the thing. Oh,
Yep.
wow, it
There
proved
it is.
Where
Yep.
is all that shit? You know, they just say it. Oh, you can prove your latitude with the Foucault's pendulum. Well, let's see a fucking video of that happening.
Please. I find it interesting that only one company ever built all those Foucault pendulums. No.
I watched a YouTube a long time ago of a guy hanging in a stairwell. He hung a ball in a stairwell to make a pendulum.
Yeah.
And then he released it with like a lighter, you know, like he burned the holder or whatever.
Right.
And then it made like curved marks on the floor or whatever. I forget, but
right.
Rather than swinging back and forth, pendulums do tend to like go around in a circle.
Yeah.
Or an arc. They hold
Good.
an arc. But
Very good.
thing is they spin either direction, or you know, it's not
Many
always
things-
the same.
Many things depend on how you attach it to the ceiling or whatever, you know, to the top. Basically, what mechanism do you have? A ball bearing there, or like how do you make sure it's flexible, basically, and not tend to go? You know, that's the whole thing. That's the
Like
trick.
the twist of wire or the twist of string will make it always turn one direction, stuff like that. How do you eliminate all those factors about what makes it move?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a difficult experiment to do purely, like without any interference from the sun.
Just like the gravity experiments, it's really hard to find a good one of those on YouTube. People showing gravity of pulling balls together. They'll like put balls on the floor and say, "Look, it moved" or whatever.
That doesn't exist, man. Cavendish experiment, that's crazy.
Didn't FECO say that gyroscope was detecting stars rather than Earth?
What was that, Lev?
It was something to do with like detecting stars rather than Earth. So that's why it got life in degrees.
The ether. The ether. Yeah.
That meant 360 when it altogether for 24 hours. But how does it do that?
I don't know.
It just came to me like it was like a magic 8-ball, you know what I mean? And they say, look, you check it and then see what it says. And it's a ball, you know what I mean? So then that's an argument settled. You don't have to think about flat Earth anymore. You know what I mean? And it's like, nah, I'm not buying that. No, it says it cost 20 grand though. But no, I don't believe it.
It's a ball.
Of all the things they could have spent 20 grand on, why a fucking gyro that showed that it's going to be a ball that it spins?
It was is that a laser gyro? I can't remember. Something like that.
It was a ring laser. Why didn't they just come up with a better way of spending 20 grand that actually showed we're not moving?
Taboo Conspiracy 2 put out a video yesterday, day before, on mechanical engineer did worked out. They forgot a force for a spinning ball, and he worked out the math for it. And we had to watch a video, and it's about 12-minute video, something. Nickel understand it right away.
Yeah, I'm looking for the video. I'm subscribed to the guy. I'm trying to find it.
I think it's called, mechanical engineer proves we're not spinning, or proves we're not on a globe, something like that.
Crap. Taboo. Conspiracy.
Here, want some money? Sure. Well, that's enough. Well done.
Oh, 2 days ago, mechanical engineer proves Earth is stationary. Let me play it.
Yeah, play it, man. Everybody get your notepads out. Take a few notes here.
Hello, everyone. Today, I'm going to share a fantastic new proof of our stationary Earth. This proof comes from a mechanical engineer who goes by the name David. To the best of my knowledge, David is the sole discoverer of this mathematical proof, and I'm only here to share David's information with as many people as I can. Again, my email is tabooconspiracy@gmail.com if you'd like to share your expertise or inside information. Now, David is a flat earther, but what we'll be presenting today deals mostly with proving our Earth is stationary. But discovering our Earth does not rotate at 1,000 miles per hour is a necessary step for most truth seekers before they can accept flat Earth. It was for me, and the hired liars will fight against this information tooth and nail. But before we get to David's proof, I just wanted to make a quick point. For me, proving a stationary Earth is quite simple. According to mainstream science, the Earth is spinning at the equator at the supersonic rate of 1,040 miles per hour. That's about as fast as this jet appears to be flying. But this is Felix Baumgartner. According to Wikipedia, it took him 2.5 hours to get up to 128,000 feet in a balloon. If the ground was spinning at 1,040 miles per hour, as claimed by mainstream science, then Felix Baumgartner should have left.
No, there is inertia. There's inertia. If you're flying off the spinning globe, you're flying with the same velocity that it's spinning. This doesn't mean as soon as you lift above the Earth and the Earth spins underneath your feet. No, because you're spinning as fast as the Earth is spinning in the beginning of your journey. Therefore, anyway, this balloon argument is not a good argument whatsoever. Until, where you get to the Velcro atmosphere and the atmosphere is really affected by rotation, that's another story. But just on the premises that it's moving beneath your feet, and while you're lifted, it's going to move. I don't know.
But there is wind beneath my wings. Bette Midler. That's American musician. You don't get the joke, maybe.
No.
Sorry.
Landed.
All the wind. What's that?
No, I'm trying to play the video about...
Yeah, it's Taboo Conspiracy. I actually emailed him today to get an update on where he stands on a lot of things. But, yeah, go on.
Miles away to the west over the Pacific Ocean. Instead, Felix landed 43.8 miles east of his launch site. That's the wrong direction. Do you not see how fluid dynamics work and how none of these spinning movements and effects are evident anywhere, which would be most manifest at higher elevations like at 128,000 feet? I don't know why that one is so difficult for people to understand, but thankfully we have David today to give us a new mathematical proof that cannot be denied. The information presented will have huge implications, because if what David is saying is true, and the math most certainly supports him, then the Earth is absolutely stationary. There will be a lot of math covered, and I will certainly show you all the information I have at the end, but we're going to start with a simple summary. In this case, David agreed to make a quick audio introduction.
Hey guys, my name is David and I'm a mechanical engineer. Other than that, there isn't anything super special or noteworthy about me. I remember almost to the day that I became interested in flat Earth, immediately following the Las Vegas shooting in October 1st, 2017, I knew something was off. This led me down a number of rabbit trails, including 9/11, JFK, the moon landing, and then the biggest lie of all. It was so much easier back then to find information and videos on all these topics before the huge crackdown of censorship recently. It was probably about 6 months ago that I began really pondering specifically the proposed motion of a spherical Earth, and something just didn't sit well with me. It wasn't until I put pencil to paper that I realized something rather immense. And here it is in a nutshell. Having a background in engineering and modern physics, I began breaking down the forces that would act on all masses on a ball Earth. Of course, we have the force of gravity, which we're all familiar with, but trying to think critically like a good college-level word problem, was there something else, some other force or forces that I wasn't thinking of? And the answer is yes. Let's assume, and every ball Earther would agree with me, that every mass on planet Earth is being pulled exactly to the center of the Earth, which would be the center of all the masses around us in essence. Now imagine any point on the ball Earth and picture that point spinning around the axis of rotation of the Earth. No matter which point you pick, with the exception of exact north or south poles, all of those points have the same path. In other words, depending on your location, you may be closer or further from the axis of rotation, but every person and every mass is going around the axis with uniform circular motion. Again, any given point is spinning in a flat circle around the axis of rotation of the Earth. This means that there has to be a centripetal force that has a tendency to fling you in the opposite direction of the axis of rotation. Not opposite the center of the Earth, but opposite the center of your own flat circular path. If we are to believe a ball Earth, then of course we know this force would be small and wouldn't overcome the force of gravity. So of course I'm not arguing we should be flying off into space, if that's what you want to call it. But as it turns out, this force is not negligible. This has huge ramifications because what it means is that everything on the spinning globe should be pulled, however small, to the equator. A tendency to flatten out due to the spin and gravity always pulling you to the center. Mainstream science actually acknowledges this phenomenon because they themselves say that the Earth is oblate and bulges at the equator and has less of a circular diameter pole to pole because of this. And yet, I have never once heard that masses are pulled to the equator. So to summarize, we are supposed to believe that uniform circular motion or spin of the Earth is powerful enough to smush the ball, yet we can't measure even the slightest force of pull toward the equator. Thank you guys for listening, and I just urge everyone out there to think critically and do your own research.
Now, let's read David's summary on the topic. The Earth does not spin. Uniform circular motion is the motion of an object traveling at a constant, uniform speed on a circular path. When an object experiences uniform circular motion, it experiences a force known as centripetal force. Textbooks denote this by showing an acceleration vector pointed directly at the center of the circular path. The mass itself experiences this force as the tendency to push it away, directly opposite to the acceleration vector pictured above. You can relate to this experience by thinking of when traveling in a car around a tight circular bend. Your body is being pushed away from the circular path by centripetal force. Consider the following diagram. Neil deGrasse Tyson is depicted here on two different circular paths. Facts. 1. If you believe in a ball Earth, then you have to concede that due to the spin of the Earth, the paths, highlighted in red, are the paths you would take if you were at either of those locations on the Earth over a 24-hour period. The arrows pointing at the center of the Earth in pink are the force vectors of gravity pulling Mr. Tyson to the ball Earth. 3. If you believe in a ball Earth, then you believe in points 1 and 2. Since you agree that the red highlight is your path in uniform circular motion, then, based on the laws of physics, you must concede that there exists a centripetal force, however small, pushing you away from the center of that uniform circular motion. This is shown as a pink force vector in the diagram above, directly perpendicular to the axis of rotation of the Earth. Note, the center of uniform circular motion is different than the center of gravity of the ball Earth and changes depending on your location on the ball Earth. If you are on the equator, the force vector of gravity and the vector of centripetal force are exactly opposite. Thus, the centripetal force, being much smaller, is effectively nullified. But what happens when you are not at the equator? Centripetal force and gravitational force are no longer opposite in direction, and that's key. Centripetal force and gravitational force are no longer opposite in direction. As depicted in the diagram, the angle of this difference is based on how far you are from the equator. Now consider the following diagram. Since the effect is mirrored on the southern hemisphere and across the axis of rotation, we can look at just one quadrant. The horizontal red centripetal forces get smaller the farther away from the equator you are because the radius of your circular motion is smaller. Black component forces show the centripetal force relative to the observer's up and horizon view. In other words, if we are spinning around a giant ball, we will have one component of centripetal force pointing directly upward from our perspective, which is effectively canceled out by the overpowering gravitational force in the opposite direction. We will also have a second component of the centripetal force always pushing us directly towards the equator. This is highlighted in the modified diagram below. Everything on the spinning ball planet, including Neil deGrasse Tyson, should be subject to the highlighted red force, the horizontal component of centripetal force due to the rotation of the Earth relative to the mass or observer, unless at the equator or either pole. I hope you're understanding the basics of David's argument. Essentially, David recognizes the mainstream science claim that if we lived on a spinning ball, that the upward centripetal force pointing through the top of your head would generally be canceled by the alleged force of gravity pulling you towards the center of the Earth if you were on the equator. But what everyone has failed to recognize is the fact that once you move away from the equator, there's another component of centripetal force that always pulls you towards the equator. This is because the centripetal force and gravitational force are no longer opposite in direction. Let's call it the equatorial pole. Look at Neil standing at the equator. As you can see, the centripetal force that goes straight through the top of his head is the opposite direction as the supposed pull of gravity at the bottom of his feet towards the center of the Earth. But no matter where you are on the alleged ball Earth, that centripetal force will always be perpendicular to the axis of rotation. So as Neil moves away from the equator, the angle straight from the top of his head changes, but the angle of the centripetal force does not change. And that's where the globe model fails. This equatorial pole would be most prominent on the 45th parallel. If you were in the northern hemisphere along the 45th parallel and were facing south, then your whole body would want to lean forwards towards the equator. If you were facing north, then you would feel the tendency of leaning backwards. This amount wouldn't be negligible. For a 200-pound person on the 45th parallel, this centripetal force would amount to the weight of a normal-sized tomato, always wanting to head towards the equator. Obviously, everyone would feel this all the time. Field goal kickers would always want to kick their field goals facing the equator. Runners would always want to run towards the equator, etc. But you can set aside all feelings, because this effect would be measurable all of the time by gyroscopes, by advanced scales, by accelerometers, and all military units whatsoever would absolutely know of this equatorial pole, and this force has never been measured. Because this force does not exist, the Earth is stationary. David even created an Excel spreadsheet. For example, a person at 200 pounds on the 45th parallel would be pulled laterally towards the equator at a force equal to 0.35 pounds. 0.35 pounds is greater than the average weight of a tomato. Imagine this tomato weight always wanting to pull you towards the south wherever you go. You can't tell me that you wouldn't feel that. A 300-pound person would experience half a pound always pulling towards the equator. An object at 1,000 pounds at the 45th parallel would always have a force pulling it towards the south at nearly 2 pounds. How quickly would a projectile or a 20,000-pound aircraft be taken off course? This is what David told me via email. As I acknowledge, in the original PDF, it is certainly a small force compared to the force of gravity, but this imaginary force would have to be accounted for in almost any imaginable scenario. We're talking about a lateral force on the order of 0.35 over 100, the magnitude of gravitational force. So yeah, it's small, but would have to be there if the Earth is spinning. and it would always be on, just like gravity. Always pulls us onto the ground. It would be constant push, always towards the equator. Cars going north would always have to use slightly more horsepower than south if in the northern hemisphere. An Olympic runner would get a slightly faster time running south and north, etc. For the rest of the video, I'm just going to share each page of David's white paper. Pause the video on each page as you need to because it would take me a long time to read all 6 pages. I want to thank David, the mechanical engineer, for coming forward and sharing more evidence that proves we've been lied to big time about the Earth. And that's the first step on our quest to end this tyranny that enslaves us all. If you'd like to hear more from David, I hope you stay tuned to Globusters on Sunday or Journalism Raw on Monday, because if he does, we don't have much time left.
Yeah. But that's what we were talking about at some point. I remember mentioning the fictitious force next. Figured it out very quickly because it's a fictitious force. It was from the Wikipedia page.
What's fictitious? Which is the fictitious force?
Centrifugal
Gravity?
force.
But that's not fictitious. It's real, isn't it? I mean, since we're not spinning, it's fictitious, but it's a real force.
This is Wikipedia, the source of all knowledge that we pray to, and it says, in Newtonian mechanics, I mean, to begin with, we have to assume Newtonian mechanics, which is not so true. The centrifugal force is inertial force, also called fictitious or pseudo force, that appears to act. It's like it appears to act. It's fictitious and it appears to act on all objects when viewed in a rotating frame of reference. Like, what do you mean it appears? It acts. Like, this is what you say, the force that acts. But if it's a fictitious, it appears to act. And it doesn't work like that. It's either there or not. Like, what do you mean it appears to act? Yeah, good, it appears. But like viewed in the rotating frame of reference, is directed away from the axis on which the parallel to the axis of rotation, passing through the coordinate system origin. Pretty much, that's the story.
I mean, if we were flying around the sun on an elliptical orbit, every time that we went around the tight part of the ellipse, we would notice that, wouldn't we? Because now we're going at a slightly different trajectory, at a slightly different speed.
It's the external side up ball in that kind of sense. You know, like we're traveling at 66,000 miles an hour in that model.
Yeah.
And that's the core of the Earth is traveling that speed. But if you're on outside the ball and you're going with that direction, then you've got that plus 1,000 mile an hour, aren't you? So you're going 67 miles an hour, 67,000 mile an hour. But on other side, you're going other direction, so you're minus 1,000. Which is 65. So that's 2,000 mile an hour difference there. You know what I mean? And that's only 12 hours a day you've done. You've got another 12 hours to go. So that's 4,000 miles an hour difference that you feel throughout a day. And they try to make out that you've got that constant momentum. And with that constant momentum, you can visualize how the ball, you know what I mean? You'd think that maybe you wouldn't feel anything from that tilt. But because you're going up and down in that kind of sense, from the direction that you're going, then you are going to feel it because you're changing acceleration at the same time as well. And it's a lot, 4,000 mile an hour.
Yeah, their whole premise is that we can't feel it because it's so relatively, there's no change or whatever. Like they say you can only feel the difference. You can't feel the motion itself, which I don't even know if that's true, but that
They knock out
assumes that
the,
there's never a change in our rotation, but there's totally change. You know, like if we're on an elliptical orbit and stuff, there's definitely going to be changes in acceleration and and direction even.
Yeah.
You should be able to notice that, but no one's ever felt anything like that.
they try to get you to focusing on the 1,042 mile an hour spin, and that's it. It's that constant motion. So because it's constant, you with the inertia, and then you're in space as well, so you don't feel anything. You know, that's another thing of no evidence. Then.
Yep. And
But,
there's
yeah.
also the little problem of if they claim to shoot missiles out into space, like once you've left, like they say, to escape Earth's
velocity
orbit or whatever, you need a certain velocity. So, okay, now you escaped. How are you ever going to get back?
That's it. If you break off the direction of Earth's inertia, then
right. How do you ever get back? Like the thing's whipping through
You
space.
supposedly have thrusters that are magical technology that they invented, but will not tell you how it works exactly. The thrusters on everything, on space rocket, on spaceships, on satellites. They use thrusters in vacuum, and I was trying to figure out like how do their thrusters work, but I couldn't find any, sufficient information really that it made sense to me.
I found a video of a guy analyzing rocket nozzles, saying that they wouldn't work in space. They don't even, like, it's not even physically possible to get going as fast as they say they go with a rocket nozzle. Like the shit doesn't shoot out fast enough to go as fast as they say they need to go. There's a huge disconnect just in the actual nozzle technology itself.
Yeah, I was looking at that too, but I was making different conclusions. That basically, it's the container in a vacuum. Once again, like on one side of the nozzle you have pressurized gas, on another side you have a complete vacuum, and like it escapes into a vacuum. So where is the force? Like
what'd you push against? You didn't push against anything. That's been a whole huge argument for years. No one's ever gotten to the bottom of that argument because it's fake. Flying around in space is fake anyway, so that's why it can't be figured out. Just go to Mars. Wear your mask. We're going to Mars. Orange man bad. Whatever it is, fall in line. Orange man's good today. Did Orange Man? Oh, he just goes with his same VP when he runs, huh?
Yeah.
So who is his VP? A guy? What's his name? Pence or something?
Pence. Who knows? Like I never. Let's look into him. Okay.
I mean, is that guy a diabolical shill or what? Pence.
I'm sure he's a politician. His mouth is moving.
I mean, he's installed by the Republican Party, which I don't trust very much ever since the Bush days. It's weird feeling like you're anti whatever the Democrats are going to do, but you're also anti whatever the Republicans are going to do. It's like, where does that leave me exactly? Anti-dual party system, I guess.
Supporter of Tea Party movement. Really?
Pence was? Wow.
Pence described himself as a principled conservative and a supporter of a Tea Party. Where's the Tea Party stuff? stating that he was a Christian, conservative, and a Republican in that order. So first he's a Christian, then conservative, and third Republican. All right.
Is that the Ron Paul? Was that formed for Ron Paul, the Tea Party? I forget. I seem to remember Alex Jones or something being involved in all that Tea Party stuff.
Yeah, it's the basic for liberty thing. It's another one of those. It was like a psyop.
Yeah, it got taken over. It got started by genuine people, I think, and then it was taken over by the media and made fun of and shit or something.
Yeah, pretty much.
It turned into a huge clusterfuck. It's not something that you want to put on your resume, I don't think.
I don't know, because like, what the fuck is the Tea Party? What do you stand for? What is your are you constitutionalist? So say we are constitutionalists, and this is what we are. What like fuck the tea then? And they're they have it's just grassroots. It's just families of just Americans with basic values, whatever the fuck those values are, and we're the 97% and stuff like this.
I think it got overrun. But it started out one way and then it got taken over.
Yeah, man, I don't know because like you don't have an ideology, you don't have a specific what is there to have a party about.
Maybe it was started by shills to begin with. I don't know, or maybe it was started by good people and then taken over.
Tea Party movement. Let's look at that. Is an American fiscally conservative political movement within the Republican Party. Yeah. Members of movement have called for lower taxes. So their ideology is lower taxes and reduction of the national debt of the United States and the federal budget deficit through decreased government spending. So lower taxes, decreased government spending, and that's about it. That's their ideology. They don't have enough fucking ideology. It's nothing special to say, hey, this government is overspending like a motherfucker, and taxing us like crazy as well. Like everybody understands that. It's not a movement.
Well, normally in the old days, the Republicans would give tax breaks to the rich. So the rich would always vote Republican. And then Bush started doing those $1 trillion bailouts, and he became like a Democrat, and the whole Republican Party went to shit or whatever. And then so they had to make the Tea Party, trying to get back to their old ways, but it's never getting back. It's all just Republicans.
You can't turn
one giant party
backwards.
Assholes.
There's only one direction. We're progressing. That's a fact. And this is why Republicans always really lose, because you cannot conserve this stuff. It always changes.
Yeah, what does conservative even mean these days? There's nothing conservative going on at all. It's this big sellout or whatever. They're not trying to conserve anything. The old United States is gone.
Economy as well. I don't
The
mean
whole world
economic, does it?
Well, they're against the progressives. That's the whole idea. They counter, they're reactionary to progressives. That's what they become. Like everything progressive stands for, we're against it. That's it. They wear pants, we'll wear skirts.
We'll wear kilts. Everybody in Congress has to wear the kilt now. That'd be funny if they they wouldn't allow the $1,000 suits and they said everybody has to wear a kilt. Who was that? Ross Perot. He used to complain about all the fat cats in Washington wearing $1,000 suits, and let's bring the costs of running the country, bring them down, and get this thing fiscally under control. But Ross Perot was, I think, threatened. They threatened his family or something because he just one day he's I'm out. After having all these great ideas, one day he just shows up. I'm out. They got to me. That's it. We're done.
The Tea Party movement was launched following a call by CNBC reporter Rick Santilli on the floor of the Chicago Mercantile Exchange for a tea party. So this is a total psyop.
Yeah. You know, I looked into a Masonic book about the Boston Tea Party, and it kind of dancing around the subject said that it might be possible or something that they were Masons dressed up as Indians that were throwing that tea in the harbor just to get the ball rolling. It didn't come out and say it, but it indicated that that was probably what happened or something.
Sons of Liberty in Boston, Massachusetts.
Because they blamed it on American Indians. They said it was Indians.
And they always do that. I mean, it's of course. Everything was blamed on Indians in that period.
But it was supposed to be symbolic of a bunch of people saying, fuck off, King of England, we're not paying your high tax rate. Just go fuck yourself. But I don't, it's on some level that may have been true. It's hard to know what the real truth is. That was in the 1700s.
Hey, I just noticed this forklift over here, man, that loading up pallets of bricks. A whole bunch of bricks behind the mall here. For what?
What are they building? Are they building something?
I don't see anything getting built, man. That's lots of bricks.
They're going to barricade the streets if they have to.
Well, they put those out in front of the protesters. They say, yeah, it's just a pile of bricks here. No big deal. Move along. And then they started throwing the bricks through the windows. Yeah.
Oh, they supplied bricks, yeah, for the rioters. That's right.
For the rioters, for the protesters, yeah.
Let's put these bricks in front of these glass windows and see if anything happens.
Right. It's all good. Nothing will happen. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. We need to store these bricks here for the time being. Nobody will get the idea to throw them at the window.
Right. Right. Exactly. Right? We'll just keep them out here in the middle of the street. It'll be fine.
I actually had a boss once that he ran the store.
Yeah.
And that had this. Anyway, it had a lot of plate glass windows, and for some reason there was a big rock, like a two-handed lift. It would take two hands to lift, kind of rock, right at the base of the building, right next to the glass window. And he's like, take that rock out of here. Get that thing the fuck out. I don't want anybody seeing that rock and saying, let's throw it through the window.
Right.
And I was like, holy shit, you're right. I'll do that.
Exactly.
I want this place to make money, not lose money, because I want my paycheck. I want you to keep ordering new boats all the time for me to rig.
Sweet. All right, I got to work, but I'll be listening.
That guy was funny. He first he didn't like me, and then when he saw that I was a diligent worker, he started liking
Fuck you, Kenny. Man, fuck you.
You're just a cock, Jeb. You're just a cock.
Man, fucking Jimmy fucking goes crazy. F-bombs and yeah, fucking you're a fucking sublet of his bullshit.
Exactly. I'm a disaster.
Well, you can wear that as a badge one day.
I know. I hope so. It'd be nice.
Oh yeah, I'm totally going to be a martyr. You guys going to be doing remember when fucking video playbacks of me after I'm dead.
Yeah, I got a couple.
I'm going to go out in a hail of bullets, but that's just me. Doesn't have to be you guys. You guys can go out in a hail of fucking cuck masks. I don't care.
How many days or months till you get your hail of bullets?
I'm not going to see 2022. I'm just saying that. You can mark my words now. I already know I'm not going to see 2022. My time is limited. You might as well say I have cancer. I know my time is limited, and I'm fine with that. But I'm not going to live like a bitch, and I'm not going to go out like a bitch.
That your Jedi powers are telling you that that's the future for you?
I see timelines. I've always been able to do that. It's one of those fucking X-Men things I've always had in this life. And, yeah. 98% of the timelines are saying I'm not going to see 2022. 98% is pretty fucking good to bet your money on. Yeah, there could be that rare thing where it doesn't happen, but not likely. Not likely. Larry's like, yeah, we gotta get this wood. And I'm like, Larry, I'm not gonna be alive 2 years from now. Let's just get what we can do that works. You know, like, I had plans, but it's not realistic. Really. I think we know what's coming, right? I don't think most of us here are fooling ourselves. Really. It's you gotta cross that bridge. Can you cross the bridge where you can accept a Kobayashi Maru no-win scenario? I have. But I don't give up. I look at that as, yeah, I'm going into the unwinnable with a perspective of, I'm going to do the best I can with what I got in the unwinnable scenario. That's it. What else can you do? Really? What can you fucking do? That's it. So, that's me. That's where I'm at. I know where it's headed. I'm ready.
So you don't believe you create your own future through your own thoughts, huh? You think it's just predetermined?
I think not predetermined, but free will is boss. Free will is Trump. Free will can change Mandela effects. That's how strong free will is. Free will can turn C-3PO's leg back into gold. Free will can change the Gettysburg Address back to fucking forefathers. Free will can do anything. That's my belief, not something I can back up and prove. It's just a belief and a hope. Because if you don't have hope, it's just too dark to get out of bed. I have to force a hope. I think we all do. I force a hope. I do. I force a hope that's not unrealistic, though. I force a hope that can be achieved, and maybe it can be. I don't know. I don't know. I just hope you guys aren't too harsh on me after I'm gone.
It's not a no-win situation.
Oh,
Yet, though, is
Jimmy,
it?
come on. We'll be here in 2022, and I'll remind you about this stuff. I'll try to remember.
You gotta remember, though, I'm the angriest flat earther. I make Dell look like a Sunday dress with a lollipop. Dell does not know anger. Dell is wiffle ball. Dell and all of his C words and, gonks and everything, nah. He's just like dust off the shoulder angry. I'm angry to Earth's core. I am so angry at all of this. And I'm angry at the demons who are influenced by it. I am so angry. I'm not going to make it. Based on that alone. Guys like me are not going to make it that long. We can't. We're too woke. We're too just
felt this way for many years.
We have memories of freedom.
GB, the funny thing about this, like, I felt like this for many years, but the end does not come. It just does not come. And like, you hanging in this fucking situation where you like expecting the things to end, and your mind is already overwhelmed by this reality, but it's like it's not happening.
No, I did go through a lot of that. Like with 2012, I thought 2012 was going to be a thing. I thought, 2013, it was going to be this fucking asteroid. 2014, there's a comet. 2015, like every year they got a doom. Every year you accept death. Every year. It's a training in a way. It's a fucking ritual training in a way to keep accepting death. Where you just give in. I get it. But I am just, on another level, I am too angry to deal with the Mongoloid locals who are going to be like, well, it was on TV. I got to shoot you to keep you safe. Like, there's just going to be that. I can't stop that. That's coming. Well, I gotta shoot you and fucking kill you to keep you safe. Like, that's coming. That retardation's coming to my door eventually, and I'm not going to meet it with muffins and grapes. I'm not. And that's that. That's it. That's all there is. I'm me. They're them. Fate's fate. And that's it. 2022, here I never come. I don't care. I know this is a speed bump in eternity. I get it. I don't say mourn me. I say enjoy all the crazy I brought. Use it as entertainment. Use it as learning. Use it as a pastime. Use it to make fun of. I made it so it's like full spectrum. You can do anything with it. Everything I've said, everything I've done, you can use it as full spectrum. Please do. Please enjoy it. And don't learn a goddamn thing from it. By all means. Oh, God. Don't do that to yourselves. Just do what you feel is right. Don't let me influence that. That's it. That's not my eulogy. I'll write that later. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. But yeah. Celebrate my getting the fuck out of Dodge. If that happens, just celebrate it. Jimmy's out of here. Woo! Play music, fucking party. Smoke weed, drink beers, fucking drink. Everybody, mandatory, drink moonshine that night. In memory of me, do this, all of you, and drink it. This is my moonshine. Do that. That's how you honor me. That's it. And then you'll all be addicted to moonshine because you're going to be like, this is the alcohol we've been missing. Like, why were we drinking that other shit? That was all toxic, sugar, fucking poison. This moonshine is clean, clear, pure, no hangover. Hey, Jimmy was onto something. There's something to this. And some of you are gravitating to it. Love that word, gravitate. And you're liking moonshine. For a reason. There's something to it. Like that conspiracy theory about moonshine, I'll never buy into it. That moonshine's no good for anybody. And then you're like, well, that moonshine theory's never going away. Maybe I'll give it 15 minutes. And then you're like, I fucking love this shit. Holy shit! Fuck you! Fuck you, God, Jesus, baby fist. Like, that's, there you go. You'll realize that eventually. But Apologize. Excuse my English. Forgive me. Come on. I feel like I've been talking forever. Jesus Christ. Like
Where's Larry?
he had to go get some cigars and some Monica Lewinsky's. That joke's not that old. Is it?
They put the cigar in the vagina.
I fucking heard of that.
Won't that will that burn? Does tobacco burn the inside of the vagina?
And no, it's so bad. I'm in Vermont, which is like the lowest cocoa state. It
No, we got
literally
less than you
is the
guys.
lowest. We're the lowest, but we are so tight masked. I can't even like go anywhere. I'm still like riding the I have an exemption. I'm still riding that, but they're so clamping down that they're saying shit now where it's like, if you don't wear a mask and somebody around you contact traces as sick, they want to charge you with attempted murder. Look it up. Mainstream news.
Yep.
Moida. That's a
No, you could be in a supermarket and somebody in that supermarket comes back positive. You are a suspect of attempted murder. They want to charge you with that.
Murder, she wrote.
Murder, she wrote. It's
She
crazy.
never proved it, though.
You're literally a granny killer. You, that's you.
did it. You failed to wear your face rag.
What I would demand is that I'm like, okay, if I killed Bertha Bingo, put me in a room with anybody. Put me in a room with a horse. Put me in a room with a cat. Let me fucking spit, breathe, and piss in their face. If they get sick and die of cocoa, maybe you got something. If not, you owe me $10 million. Can we play that?
See, nobody's got
why
it
is it
anyway.
so one-sided?
It is one-sided. Like, why can't I prove my fucking case? Put me in a room with a cat, dog, horse, bird, and cuck. Put me in a room with a cuck. And let me piss shit. Let me spit in their mouth. If they don't die from it, you owe me $10 million. And you have to leave Earth. That's my contingency contract. You have to leave Earth. I don't care if you have to go in the vacuum of space and blow up and explode into blood. You have to leave Earth. If they got no planet to go to, sucks to be you. You have to leave Earth. Get the fuck out of here. But that's it. Like, people were telling me, they're like, you think it's fake? Why don't you go volunteer in the hospital? And I'm like, only if it's the hospital with the highest case count, then I'll volunteer. And I said, absolutely. Let me volunteer. No mask, no gloves, no fucking gay anything, no gay flags. I'll go in there and I'll take deep breaths every day while I eat Doritos and drink vodka and have fucking ramen noodles. And if I don't die from it, you owe me $10 million. Do you agree? And nobody would fucking say a word. Nobody answers. All they know how to do is tape record, fucking fart, whatever the TV said. Hey, the TV said this. Fart on my Facebook. Fart on my Twitter. Fart. That's all they do. They fart whatever the mainstream said. But if you challenge them, they never answer. They just run. They go away.
Shouldn't we challenge the necessity for masks altogether?
What do you mean?
What good has it done so far? What difference does it make anyway? Because
It doesn't. We know it doesn't. The CDC posted peer review fucking proof. It doesn't make a difference. I post that to people, and they don't want to read it. And then I say to them, did you read that CDC peer-reviewed study? And they don't answer. And I say, okay, listen up, fucko. You're a sick, sadistic piece of shit demon who doesn't want to believe things are going to be okay. You want to believe the virus is real. You want to believe people are dying. You want to believe there's dead kids at Sandy Hook. You want to believe fucking box cutters beat the greatest fucking defense of the United States. You are a retarded, sadistic, fucking mongoloid, Darwinistic fucking piece of shit. That's what you are. Prove me wrong. And they can't. Do it like that. That's how I do it. That's how I roll. That's just me. You don't have to roll like that. That's how I roll. I throw that out there lightly. Hey, that's what I think. Prove me wrong. You know what I get? Nothing. I never get anything. Nobody ever proves me wrong. Nobody ever proves me wrong. So what the fuck? Maybe what I'm saying has something to it. I don't know. I hate fucking listening to me. So you must, as much as I do, please chime in.
No, it's good. I like it. Yeah, I think everybody should. What happened in Berlin, you know, there were all that protests there and stuff. How come it's not happening everywhere?
Is even that fully real? Like, we have Artez. I think he's in the Netherlands, he's not in Germany, but we need somebody in Germany to confirm. I'm not going to go by anything I see on fucking YouTube. They can CGI millions of people in fucking someplace. I can't believe it. I need verification. Or I go with anything. I need somebody there. Boots on the ground. Eyes on. I need that. I'm not going to go with any YouTube video, no matter what it shows, ever. I need further verification. Videos can be anything these days. You can show Bugs Bunny fucking your mother. Like, it... Sorry, it's probably too early in the day for that, but... you know what I'm saying? Like, it's... you can fake anything. I need verification. I need boots on the ground. We all do. We shouldn't take anything we see without that. Period. That's normal. That's critical thinking. Period. Don't believe anybody. Don't believe your best friend. Don't believe your mother. Prove it. Prove it to yourself. Whatever you're told. Anything you're told, prove it to yourself. Every single thing I say. Look it up. Never, ever believe anything I say blindly. God forbid. But that's the way we should all be. And we're not. And that's the problem. And that's how we fall victim to this shit. Because we have, like, childlike trust in authority. It's just, you drop your shields, and you're like, whoa, it's the authority. They got the eagle. They got the eagle and the flag. Whoa, they got the eagle, the flag, and the caduceus fucking symbol. Wow, that's official. Like, that's so fucking spooky shit. It's all dumb shit. They throw symbols and colors at you and you believe it. Like, basically what they call witchcraft.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of that.
Witchcraft is just another word for backdoor physics. That's it. It's backdoor physics. Like, if I flash the color red at you, you will feel this. If I flash the color blue at you, you will feel this. That's it. That's physics. You can call it witchcraft. That's basically physics. And when you combine that into a certain combination, you can call that a witchcraft spell, or you can call it fucking backdoor physics. I like to call it a modern term, backdoor physics. Not really witchcraft.
Have you thought about writing a book?
I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you to show up. Good.
Each.
No, how you been?
I'm doing great, man. How about yourself?
Fairly well. No, seriously, I'm being serious. Like, you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm having a steak.
No, I'm being sincere. I'm not. Yeah.
Oh, I know. The hackles are down. We're good to go.
Yeah.
Everyone, how do we?
How we doing?
Hey.
I'm good.
Fuck my mother.
I've got a bunch of wild dogs around me. Yeah, they're stalking me. Yeah, set up camp they have. I got to fight them with a pipe.
Isn't that a true story?
True today.
I feel like
there's like a pack of 6 fucking like I don't know, shepherd dogs. Like fucking I don't know what kind of dog they are. Look like shepherds. Yeah, fucking awesome. No collars on any of them. They're just a pack of wild dogs.
Hackles. That's a dog. That's the dog talk, right? You get hackles.
They look like jackals. They look like jackals, actually, to tell you the truth.
You remind me of the bloopers from Talladega Nights. It says, packs of stray dogs that control most of the major cities. That's packs of wild, vicious dogs are controlling most of our major cities.
I don't know. There's like enough of them to take me down. Take me down like James Brown, and so I'm just like guarding against them.
Does that make you consider not being a faggot?
It's like, as far as like with...
What's it like?
Yeah, what's that like?
I don't know. Let me reflect on that for a second. No, if I was that guy, like, NASA-wise backwards, like, he'd be like, listen, you guys, sit down! You know, they all sit down, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not a dog whisperer, but I'm well aware that, like, I'm outmatched, for sure. Yeah. But if I just yell loud, they'll go away. Pussy dog.
Or you can just turn up the volume and go hear Jibby.
Oh, fuck your mother, fuck your dog mother. Your mother was a literal bitch.
I fuck your whole litter. I fuck your whole litter.
You're the fucking runt. I love fucking runts in the asshole.
With a runt in the litter. No, he doesn't sound like that. I'm just drunk. I'm drinking. I've been drinking a lot. I think just generally because today just started off kilter, and then the dogs, and so they've been kind of camping out for the last 5 hours, 4 hours. I don't know. Whatever.
I mean,
back to you, Dave.
I don't know. I don't know what the ethos is for snack, but couldn't you just get like a bow and arrow?
Yeah. No, I like a heavy.
Fair?
I'll fight them at short distance. If they can't know any better, just stay away from me. I've got an instrument of doom that's about 3 feet long and 20 pounds, and they're not going to do too well against.
You can't use your dick, dude. That's wrong. I think that's.
But it's so tempting. It's so tempting because in the story at the end, you know what I mean. I fought off a pack of old dogs with my hard prick.
Yeah, with my fucking 3 foot long, 20 pound fucking wanker.
Legend. Yeah. More. I'll need a scribe after that. Yeah, somebody on a donkey to follow me around. Anyway, how you doing, dude? What's going on with you?
Hell, it's been like unusually good past few days, actually. Oh, till now. Where's
Okay.
this fucking...
Phones are
Where's the
broken.
fucking... God damn it. Dispatch, is Mike.
Hey, this is Mike from Scotland.
Dispatching. I go to dispatch. I'm dispatching over here.
Hell yeah, Dave! We're gonna dispatch. Woo!
That's code for knocking people off, right? You got to dispatch them.
Ooh.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
future's uncertain. We're sure about that. Breaking news, the future's uncertain. There's no talk of who's going to be the next president. There's only numbers.
This just in, Dave.
Cases and deaths. That's the only information we ever get.
Also-
Cases and deaths.
Yeah, the end is always near. Also.
And the numbers are pathetically low, and somehow people are all excited about it. Anyway, did you not read the numbers that you just gave to me? Why are you still afraid of this shit? There's just no sense being made. Conformity. It's all about conformity.
Because Don Lemon says so.
Change your name to... What do you make him change it to? It's funny. He won the bet. Jack Lane. It had to be Jack Lane. That's what it was. He had to change his name to Jack Lane.
What kind of that? What kind of last name is Lemon anyway?
It's a slave name. He
Right.
should change his name to Don X.
What about the guy Jack Lemon from Cocoon? Surely he wasn't a slave,
Yeah, there's
right?
an actor named Jack Lemmon.
Jack Lemon. I remember him well. So you see, he couldn't have been a slave. See, Hitch?
Wasn't the he was from Grumpy Old Men?
Yeah.
But he was also an actor like for decades.
Maybe his family were slave owners.
That's the only
Or
movie
maybe-
that matters.
Or maybe his name was just Lemon.
And then Walter
Yeah.
Matthau, Dennis the Menace, classic.
Walter Matthau.
Ah.
Okay, I'm gonna save
I
some
know,
of
he's
this.
got to be gay.
Start drinking beer.
It's good that he.
You think those
it's
two
good
old
that he's
dudes were
like-
sucking each other off, or what?
Probably.
You think they were having
He's
lemon
probably
parties?
dude.
One old men having sex.
Oh,
right?
Don Lemon, he's a gay guy, right?
Yes, he's a gay. Don Lemon.
He'd do well with that set, probably. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what his personal.
Nobody
activity
else
is.
knows what a lemon party is.
I know what a
Yeah,
lemon
yeah.
party is.
Oh no.
Fucking Uber. Uber made some great fucking memes about lemon parties, like 2 years ago.
Einstein with Neil deGrasse Tyson and.
Yeah,
Feel free to
Neil deGrasse
look that up on
and,
Google
all
Images.
those guys were all dressed up in the lemon party. That was awesome.
They were dressed up in lemon party.
Well, basically, like shirtless in the room. He basically replaced the heads with Neil deGrasse and Bill Nye, Michio Kaku,
Yeah,
and
was somebody dressed up as a lemon though?
and the lemon was a globe. So he made a good meme. It was good.
Huh. I wonder if he still has it. I'm interested to see if it.
I do have it, and I'll try to pull it up. So give me a sec. This could
Good
take a
on ya.
little bit. I got 10,000 images to go through.
Take your time.
it could take a while. Like
No,
I
we
gotta
should all be taken off now.
time.
At one time, Uber was into the meme making, and we were. He came up with a parade of people wearing dick costumes that we would put these
Brian Cox.
Globers' faces on and stuff.
Brian Cox, because it was full of cock.
Oh, that's what it was.
Cock
Yeah, they
suit.
were wearing a suit that had dildos attached to it all
been
over.
like 50 dildos.
Oh, those are good. Yeah, those are good. Those are when they go to those love pride. It's totally not about sex parades.
Right. They wear dildo suits. In case anyone needs a dildo, they just pull it off the suit, maybe. I don't know.
They're like a dick tree, yeah.
A dick tree. Okay.
I'm going to cozy up your shoes. Hope you don't mind.
A walking dick tree, huh?
Yeah.
They're proud. They're a proud bunch, them gay.
Really proud, because that's what proud people actually do, you know. They strap dildos to themselves and go parade around the city.
Most definitely, that's what a proud person is.
Son, are you a patriot? Yeah. Are you proud? Yeah. Here is a bunch of dildos. Go.
It's a skin tight suit too. You get to wear a skin tight suit.
I like it, but this dildo is mine.
I made a couple. I used that picture to put Brian Cox in the suit. Yeah. I also did.
I think I found it.
A couple with the wheelchair guy. A couple with Rosie, the vacuumer from Spaceballs. A giant vacuum cleaner in space. That's always funny. The old Jewish humor of Mel Brooks.
Yep, I got it. Okay, here we go.
Food?
That didn't take as long as I thought. All right, give me a sec here. Give me 10 seconds. Not even.
9, 8, 7. You gonna screen share it or put it somewhere?
There we go. There we go. There's Uber's creation. The
Oh yeah, no, that does totally make sense.
Yeah. Einstein, Neil deGrasse, Bill Nye, Michio Kaku, the Globe Party. Now, I can show you the original.
Michio Kaku for now.
Michio Kaku. Oh? Is he a cuck? Is that what his name implies? He's a cuck?
All right. I'm going to show you the original that he turned that into, which is not a violation.
It's not the original Lemon Party, so it's not a violation.
This is the original. This is the original Lemon Party.
No, it's not.
No, it
isn't. That is the original Lemon Party. I mean, not the one you're talking about, like, where I can't show it, but
yeah,
that's the original that he transformed.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know the original you're talking about. We can't show that.
It's fucking terrible, dude. It's just
No,
like
it's
those
absolutely
people need to
a
die.
nightmare.
I hope they're dead.
You can't unsee it. Yeah, it's bad.
I really hope those people are dead.
Of course they're dead. Look how old they are. Yeah, that's that exists.
Yep. Jack Lemon, Don Lemon, Lemon Party.
Yeah, Jack, which is like, isn't that a form of dick?
No.
No.
No. Richard. That's it. Richard is a form of dick. I'm sorry. Jack, and John, and there's all this weird shit like William and Billy. Like, none of it makes sense. You just have to memorize it.
Yes. My name's Jimmy. Jimmy James.
What can you do? Way too early for a lemon party.
Oh yeah, we'll get older though.
Yeah. Well, you can get into day drinking.
Yeah, I'm actually about to have a beer.
Yeah. Do you have an action plan in Action Pants?
No.
I don't know what you guys are doing there in your end of the woods, but here we're just kind of militiaing up.
No comment.
Okay, good answer. Good answer.
Like I said, it's been a good past few days.
All right, excellent. The less AI knows, the better.
Oh, so you're just gonna be silent, huh? Like a pussy commentator, huh? More than a, huh? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just gonna let it happen. I'm gonna see if I can get the Bill Gates goons to just give me all of the vaccines at once into like each of my butthole spokes.
Dude, that would just turn you into the Borg Queen. Like, you could just plug into any computer and control the whole fucking system if you got like 10 vaccines. Because you would have enough nanobots in you, you could become the Borg Queen.
Mm-hmm.
That's a theory. I've been kind of tossing around the juices for a while. Like, maybe I'll just take all the vaccines. I'll be like, no, I didn't get vaccinated yet. You need to give me another one. And just keep losing the paperwork.
Yeah,
and
I'll
get
just
them
use
all.
I'll use my prolapse to do
fucking
that thing.
You know?
Like in the Matrix where he sticks his hand into Neo's chest, or vice versa. I can't remember which one it is.
Third one.
That's Agent Smith when he's sticking hands in chest.
Yeah,
right. So I'm gonna do that with my prolapse butthole. Once I get all those vaccines.
You really got to go after that shit humor hard, don't you?
Yeah.
We're going deep. What we're gonna do is gonna go deep. Way.
Is that too far? Too far? Okay.
Too soon. Too far, too soon.
It won't happen again. At least for a little bit.
To each their fingers.
Does that make everybody blush?
No, I smirk. I broke through the blush.
Yeah, I would like. This has been going on for at least 6 years that I've been trying to figure out ways to use a prolapse as like an elephant trunk, like to pick up stuff off the ground, or to like use it as a bar stool, just like a kickstand. No?
Yeah.
It's kind of like Lemon Party. Once you see something like that, you can't unsee it. And it's
No, that's
there,
it.
Like a
The
working
end of
component.
So you can only work with it.
Tub girl, goatsy.
Yeah.
I mean, that was really when the internet was just kind of like the frontier. You know, it was, you never know what you were gonna see.
I was seeing JFK and Marilyn Monroe's autopsies in like 1999.
Oh yeah, Rotten.com.
Rotten.com. You remember that shit? Yeah. Shit. Like, that was out there then. Like, that shit is so layered and expanded and tored up. I don't even.
Yeah, that was when the dark web was part of the web. And I honestly, like, all that stuff's still out there. It's just on different websites. It's just, yeah, it's fucked up. Like hoodsight.com. That's good to get like uncensored versions of stuff that's happening now, like people that are like protesting in the middle of the interstate, you know, getting hit by a car or something like that. Which is really interesting to see, and like there's a bunch of videos of like protesters shooting at cars that are trying to go by, and it's like you know, there's lots of people that are like, oh, we're headed for a civil war, you know, like, no, we're in one. It's just that there's not going to be an official declaration of civil war. Like, it's literally fucking happening every day.
No, they're never going to be like, okay, thank you for joining me, people. I'm your president, and I've officially said, declared we are in civil war. Like, no, that's never going to happen. But a lot of the people shooting at cars, I think, are fucking crisis actors shooting blanks.
They very well could be, but I mean, like there's an incident, like some people protesting in the freeway, a dude in a Jeep just like comes up. He's not like trying to hit anybody, but he's trying to keep driving at a speed where it's like nobody's going to stand in front of his car, but he's not going to kill anybody. And somebody just starts shooting at him and act like doesn't mind their backstop and shoots another fucking protester.
Did you see windows breaking in real time according to, you know, shot fire, real time, all that? Have you analyzed it?
No, I'm never gonna know. Even if it is live, we know that they could fucking pull off some.
I know, but you can get a sense.
It seems real to me. And there's another one. I mean, like there was 3 shootings in Chop Chaz. There was a fucking shooting, 2 of them in Provo, Utah. Like there's just been a ton.
What's happening in Utah? Like, wow. Maybe
there totally is. No, like it.
I mean, maybe they're bored and they're like, nothing ever happens in our lives. Let's shoot at people. Like, that could happen.
Yeah, there are people that have like just bought a gun. I mean, you can.
Yeah.
Usually, I can tell what, like, by the way people are holding it. You know what I mean? Just like one.
Of course.
One hand, and like it's just they're not looking down the sights.
Tilted sideways. You know. New Jack City. Yeah. Okay.
And it's like they punch with the gun with every shot, like
oh god, people still do that?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even think that was a real thing. God. So yeah, okay, but that's what you call like imitating what I saw.
Right, that's like I saw it on
behavior.
TV.
Yes, that's TV copia.
I saw this movie called Wanted. Really good. Really accurate.
Did you?
No,
Fuck Australia.
No, bullet code.
Nobody cares about Australia. You guys are done.
God damn it.
New World Order. They're choking bitches with masks.
Oh yeah, I seen that video.
That video turned out to be fake. PK fucking nailed it. PK caught it on a third-party perspective from a high-up window, and you see everybody taking their places and marks, and they come in at different times that don't make any sense if it was organic. Like, the whole video seems to be fake. As well acted as it seems, like, I believed it. I was like, she's really pissed. Turns out, no, she's not. And when you really think about it, the guy's fumbling all over her with no fucking common sense whatsoever. He's not trying to handcuff her. He's not trying to do anything in a format of arrest. He's just fucking fumbling on top of her. It's nonsense. Really, when you think about it, if you look at it from that perspective, the guy's fumbling on top of her. What the fuck is he trying to do? What has he accomplished? What the fuck is his partner doing? Nothing. She's sitting there. That's a two-man job to handcuff her. Minimum, two-man. And she's sitting there. Stay away, blah, 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 blah. And the boyfriend is like 50 yards away, already filming. Like, hey, your girlfriend went in that building and you decided to go 50 yards away and start filming when she, like, look at PK's video. You gotta rethink it.
Is there a period?
Do you wanna link?
So Snack was referencing a movie called Wanted, and apparently it's a movie with Angelina Jolie and Morgan Freeman where bullets curve in the air.
Oh, that video is old. That was a movie they were in where they curved they curved bullets by shaking their hand when they pulled the trigger.
So they just like put a curve on it, like.
Yeah, which is totally the same as throwing a baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I had to bring that stupidity to you.
No, that's good. That's good.
Well, no. They curved the gun as they pulled the trigger. So clearly, that's your index finger chucking a curveball on a baseball. Yeah, it's the same physics.
I mean, they do like it just with wind, they'll curve, but like, they're not curve, but they'll like.
They were chucking bullets like baseball throws on a curveball.
Speaking of which, I did my first long range shooting.
Oh, have you ever chucked a curve bullet?
Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't like I didn't curve it. The wind did, you know. So I hit
was it Coriolis?
Man-sized target, 650 yards away, with a red dot. So it wasn't like a magnified optic, but I had somebody near me that was that had a scope.
And you side spun the gun and turned.
Well, I aimed 5 feet left. It was like a 10-mile-an-hour crosswind, so I aimed like 5 feet to the left of the target.
Oh, all right. If you were doing a steady shot, not like Angelina Jolie, where her hands in motion.
No, I didn't move the gun as I was pulling the trigger, but.
Can you even possibly fucking curve a bullet's path by like fucking spazzing out while you shoot the gun? No. Right?
I mean, you wouldn't be able to do it fast enough. Like the velocities are just.
The velocity counteracts your fucking hand.
Out of here.
Yeah.
It's just going to go whatever direction you're pointing the fucking gun at.
The moment you pull the trigger is the direction of the velocity of the bullet, regardless of your fucking cool slow-mo hand motion to the left or right. Doesn't matter.
Right. Maybe muskets, maybe you got a point.
Maybe muskets can do it.
Like a paintball gun. No, muskets are too fast. Like, I mean, you...
Oh, are they?
You're higher than...
You got to use a hand musket, and you got to do it like Mel Gibson, and you got to spin that shit.
I use the airsoft pistol.
Somebody told me that all of Stephen Bradley's guns were fucking toys, and I
think so. Yeah.
You didn't know that? No. You didn't know that?
I tried to get them in pink, but they don't make them.
He's got a couple of BB guns, but other than that, yeah, they're all toys.
That was me that told you that, Hitch.
Yeah,
you looked it up, and you found one of the models as a toy.
Yeah, they got orange tips on a couple of them. He's totally got toys. He didn't even take the tips off some of them in some of the videos.
But he was claiming that you could still kill somebody if you got a ceramic ordnance or whatever you call the things you shoot out.
We know he was all bark.
Particle.
Yeah.
He was trying to give the sex criminal fight back. I mean, I don't know.
He was trying to like make sex criminals cool.
Way up at the mouth. I can't buy a gun, but I can buy meat and
pedophiles can be cool people too. Like nobody got
If
the
they
joke.
could put crack in your window, they could put a bullet in your brain.
No, he didn't. But that was kind of what he was alluding to. Someone. I was actually watching something about like how hard you have to actually have to hit a golf ball to make it like burst, and it's a lot. It's really interesting to watch what happens. I don't know why I'm bringing that up. I sent it to dude. That's why Kenny, check that video out. It's fun.
You better be selective of what you send Kenny, because he ain't gonna share everything.
One time Stephen Bradley had a pretty hanging out with him, but I think he said it was his cousin or something. She had like blonde hair, and she looked like she was, over 18 and stuff.
And I think she sent a picture of her tits to Pancho Pete. I believe that happened.
Yeah, Pancho. He was on Pancho Pete's show, so he was like letting it run, kind of looking at this girl. I guess.
Well, I know it was. I was running the channel. I think. Yeah, I was running the channel. But yeah, Pancho had recently suffered a loss in his family or something like that, and he was pretty depressed. And nothing comes to Pancho Pete faster when he's depressed than a pair of tits. And so that's what was going on. Somehow that occurs. I've noticed this. This is a strange power he's got.
Boobs have magical powers sometimes. You know.
The boobs like come to Pancho Pete when times are tough. Boobs will be there, like
metaphysical,
like the Eagles.
Thing.
Kamala Harris, dude.
I think it's just because they know that Pancho is a celibate.
You heard. It's Kamala Harris, Snack. You were right.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. Hitch, do you remember who I called for?
Your girl Kamala.
I've been saying Kamala Harris since.
You were saying Kamala Harris for president, but
I don't know who any of these people are.
That was the name. That was the name. So good on all of us. You get partial points.
That's your new president.
So you think that if Joe Biden is elected, he's going to actually be president for 4 years?
All right, let me ask you this: how many presidential ads have you seen?
It's only the Kanye West contingent that holds that. That's the only people that can stop.
That is where we're at. We're that stupid that out of nowhere, Kanye West wins the presidency. Out of nowhere. Nobody saw it coming, but the crazy ballot counts ended up ensuring Kanye West won. That's the world we're in. We're in clown show world. Do not be surprised if Kanye wins. I was so surprised when Trump won, but I should have realized we're in clown show world. Kanye, that's next level. That's next level dirt.
Hitch, what do you think? But what do you think of Kamala Harris, Hitch? Well, is she alright? I don't know. I don't really delve too far into the politics.
No, but no, she's not. Kamala Harris was involved with
better than Susan Rice. Is she less scary than Susan Rice?
Are these people literally arguing the actors here, Nick?
Yeah.
These people are actors.
Like,
you know that, right?
Sort of Snack is, but Kamala Harris.
But you don't really believe they're going to have power.
Yeah, I have a lot of free time, Jibby. I can argue about these things. It's okay.
But she's a symbol. She's a symbol for commies, and then other commies in power, they look up and hey, we have a commie in power. Let's do our crazy commie shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the figurehead of the commie party therefore delegates the commie actions against the people.
Yeah.
Why is she a commie?
Because she is a fucking commie. Like, okay, so Kamala Harris was like very, very closely connected to Willie Brown. I don't know if you guys remember, but
Willie
there was
Brown?
this guy named what? Willie Brown was the
Willie
mayor
Brown.
of San Francisco, who was a Prince Hall Mason.
Okay. But
And-
didn't he just say she should turn down the VP and go for Attorney General?
I didn't say that. No.
No, Willie Brown just said that.
I'm just saying, yeah, whatever. She's Order of the Eastern Star at the very least, and you guys don't remember this whole thing where she, like, one of her aides, his name was Kevin something. He was part of this group called the Fratonic, or the Masonic Fraternal Police Department. And they were supposed to be the police department that protects the police department. And yo, can you hear me?
Yeah,
All right, I'm done talking.
Yo, hit the mic's working on. It's on.
Hey, Kamala Harris. She's like a continuation of the fucking mass incarceration shit.
Do you think it's funny? Do you think that's funny that only like 2 days ago that the pro wrestler Kamala died, whose last name actually was Harris? What do you think about that?
Not much, but
Fuck off. That's a strange thing. That's like the Matrix cat. All right, fuck. All right.
She's like Kamala Harris was a prosecutor, sent a lot of people to prison, a lot of black people, right? And but because she's black, black people should vote for her.
A prosecutor
makes a lot of sense.
So why are you supporting her? These people like you, GM.
I don't care, dog. Politics is fake and games. Who gives a fuck? Doesn't matter who you vote for.
Anyway, she's the VP pick. True.
She ain't gonna win,
I think
though.
that's less scary than.
I think she was already executed at sea, and you're just watching a clone right now.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, clone. All right, there's that argument.
Take a stick, man.
What say you, Hitch? Where do you think
The
this
clone
election's
argument
going?
is always a big argument.
It's unbeatable. Hitch, are you triggered? I'll leave if you're triggered. It's like,
I think we need a black woman clone as president.
116.
No,
200.
Like every time I was saying something, somebody was talking. I wasn't sure if you guys could hear me or what, but no, go ahead. This is like one person. I don't like dig deep into a lot of people, but I did into Kamala Harris, and I will be back. I'm gonna go drink a beer and smoke a cigarette.
All right. But didn't they predict a black woman president in the Joker movie? Jibby, you know this, right? The first Suicide Squad?
That was a type of
Black
governor.
woman
She wasn't a president. She was more of like a regional governor.
She totally called the shots, bro.
Right, like a regional governor. She was regional governor. She had the power of president.
But what about the Allstate commercials? What about 24? What about fucking like all these things forecast, predicted programming wise? A black president.
Of course, there's always a black president. Go look at every fucking asteroid movie. There's always a black
I'm saying
president.
that this is the first black woman president in the movie, probably.
I don't know if she was president, but go check Deep Impact. Go check every fucking asteroid movie. There's a black president. You got all black presidents saying, God help us all. They're all fucked. And that's it. It's a black guy doing it. They're all black presidents.
I can believe
Just
that.
saying.
They all do start pressing. Yeah, you're right. First ever.
Independence Day.
Hey, what about a Latina president? What about AOC?
We have never seen a Latino president in America in any movie, so that's never going to happen. So you're fucked.
Yeah, see, that would
I
be
think the press secretary will be president next after Trump. Kaylee, you know Kaylee.
Oh yeah, her.
You got such a crush on her, dude. What, dude? Why don't you just call that bitch?
Call her.
Call her.
Call her, bro.
I don't got her number.
Oh my bullshit.
You can find it. I'm sure you can find it or get a CC to it.
She's too young.
Oh, all right. You make excuses now. Now you're like, okay, I can get her phone number. Oh no, I gotta have another excuse.
But the real question is, do you think Trump won that?
Hitting that? No, he ain't hitting that. You think he's hitting it?
Nah, privately, I don't think that. To be honest with you.
Hey, what channel are you guys on? Are you on?
We're on Dude TV.
Can I get a link?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there a link in the back chat?
Back chat. Where
Yeah. Right before you started posting.
Yeah, there's a link in the back.
There's a
Oh,
link.
okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Cool.
I know. We're all over the place.
Harris oversaw more than 19.
Rage quit, take down the stream, or what happened?
I don't know what happened. Does anybody?
Yeah.
Nobody knows anything.
Yeah. Hey, Rage
All right.
quit. Good. Oh.
Are you drunk, dude? You sound like you're passed out.
Who?
No, I'm working. Am I passed out? I passed out. Hello.
Face really not have the link?
You're on call.
Face has the
You got the
link.
link.
You got invited.
Face has.
I think the panel's full, man. So is the panel full?
No, can't be. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9. Now it's not full. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 4, 8. Only 8. So 2 spots left. Come get him, Manny.
How's that look? Is that cool looking or what?
Yeah.
Hey, you see that video I dropped? The Rick
Nope.
James one? It's really good music.
No, I didn't see it.
Rock the Casbah and Super Freak is the same beat, so it works out perfectly.
Interesting.
Yeah, you ever see that channel? That guy has some crazy. He'll mix like some hard rock band with some
Mash it up, huh?
like disco or something, but it works out.
I like a good mashup, you know.
What? You talking shit? What? You talking shit?
Still there. And Kamala Harris.
Whew.
Shut up. What? What?
No. She's married to a man.
What?
Wow. Wow.
Oh,
What? You shut up.
All right.
What about me? Shut up. You shut up.
Shut up. That works every time. Tell the cat to shut up. Works good. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Cracking.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, dude.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yeah.
Mac?
Mac's back.
Hey, man.
Yes, guys. Yes, gang. Yes, crazy gang.
Freaking crazy crew, man. Crazy crew, baby.
Yes.
How you doing?
Woo. All right.
What's occurring? What's occurring, man?
What's the curvature? Where? Curvature? Where? This is just messed up, man. Damn. You're gonna shut the whole world down for this bullshit? Wow. This is crazy, man.
What's all that feedback coming from?
Yeah. One last thing.
Yeah.
You're all triggered. Yeah.
You think, Steve? Yeah? Dude.
Bitch ass nigga.
I wouldn't say I got triggered, but I certainly was not happy with all the infighting this morning. Like, I had enough of that shit. You guys want to infight, man? Find, somebody start like one channel, back chat, private, offline. I don't care. You guys can all just bitch it out over there. Cool. Excellent. That's all I'm saying. Bitch it out. I'm not. No censorship here, man. No censor anybody. Like the good old days, man. We could kick people off the panel. Remember those good old days? You could mute them too, and you could mute them and kick them off. And then you could like ban them from the chat. It's like a triple trifecta.
What happened to that?
I don't know.
You would have to.
That shit sounds pretty gay,
Yeah,
but
I can hear you, Jim. What's up?
Who's letting in all the feedback with us clicking? Is that
Shut
you?
up.
No, it's not me.
oh, that might be me.
It's all Jimmy.
No, you was on mute. No, it's not Hitch. It's not
It's all
Hitch.
Hitch.
It's you, dude. It's Dude or Gibbet.
Yeah. I lost my daughter today.
What?
What do you mean lost?
What do you mean lost?
Jeez.
Dude, my internet's not. What?
What happened, Jib? Talk to us, brother.
Talk to us, brother. All right, we'll let that sit for a second. Whoa.
Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we'll let that.
Take your
breathe.
time,
Let that
dude, man.
Let that breathe for a second. Whoa. All right.
Should I do some Zern mocking right now?
I'm having a smoke right now.
Same.
Mm. Yeah,
She's never coming home.
What happened, man?
She's gone.
Oh,
She's never
man.
coming home.
She'll be back, dude. She'll be back.
She'll
be back. She'll be back.
No.
Yeah,
There's things that happened, and they can't be fixed.
Yeah.
And she gone. She's not gonna do her senior year. She gone.
Is she alive?
She's alive,
Mm-hmm.
but she's gone.
She's got wings.
She's gone.
She's got wings.
Alive is a loose term. She's gone. She did some things. She did some things I'm not gonna say here.
Right.
Is she a vegetable? Isn't she in jail? Like what's going on?
Like Hitch, I could talk to you offline about this, maybe for some advice, but she's never coming home again.
Yeah, I'll text you my phone number. Hold on, or I'll send you a message with my phone number.
Yeah. Yeah, why don't you guys
And
offline?
that's it. She
Well,
gone.
before that,
I'm just working on a piano over here. I gotta stay focused. So,
she ain't coming home.
Fuck. She'll be back, dude. Don't freak out. Don't freak out on me.
take your mind off it for 2 seconds. Kamala Harris. I'm gonna just real quick.
Yeah, go Kamala Harris.
Because I just sent you a Hangouts message with my phone number. Give me a shout.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Documents show that former Kamala Harris aide Brendan Keel is a Masonic Grand High Priest who campaigned for his boss, Harris, at a Masonic Grand Master gathering. Keel served as Harris' Deputy Director of Community Affairs at the California Department of Justice. Keel also appeared with his Masonic brothers behind the LAPD at a press conference. So,
Great. This is just great.
him and some fucking dude, I can't remember what his name is. I'll share a link, but basically there was, and I did a 40-minute video February of last year about Kamala Harris and this whole situation and how she connects to Senator Leland Yee through Willie Brown, but yeah, like just some. It was a Grandmaster, or Grandmaster David Henry X was the guy, and like basically she's connected to like Mexican drug lords and fucking fully automatic weapons getting shipped in, and shoulder-fired missiles getting shipped in. Senator Leland Yee of San Francisco was busted by the FBI, bringing in fully automatic AK-47s from ISIS in the Philippines.
I remember that story. Yes.
And he, at the same time, he was campaigning to ban semi-automatic rifles.
Right. Yeah.
So she's connected to all of this. She's fucking in deep with some fucking some real gangster shit. Yeah, mostly the Chinese mafia, the Jeet Tun, which is the Triads, which is the Chinese Freemasons. They run San Francisco, which is where she spent her last decade. Or actually really in Sac, she was is where she spent the last decade, but like just right down the road. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she's connected through the Order of the Eastern Star and Prince Hall Masons, which is the Black Freemasons. So she's been groomed for this shit.
Yeah. Good
But yeah, I just sent a link in that same Hangouts if you guys want to look it up, and I'll
cool.
hop off. Joey, give me a shout whenever you feel like it.
Thank you.
Go
I appreciate it. I will. I'll hit you up.
Hop off. We'll just. I'm just working on a piano over here. Nothing
I got
special.
things I can say that I can't say online.
Yeah, exactly.
And
private
it's wow, it's big.
matter.
But I know
Big.
Hitch will understand.
Yeah.
This kind of
Yes,
stuff.
All right.
You guys would too, but I'm not like I'm just saying like this is.
What's the age range?
She's gone. She's gone.
What's the age range, Chip?
She's gone. She's never coming home again.
17.
Wow.
Jeez.
She's 17. She's never gonna have a senior year.
Nah,
mine's just turned 18. Mine turned 18 this year, so I'm in the same boat.
Fuck. I'm so blessed.
Sucks.
Yeah. Get it off your chest,
I like them. I like them young. I like them when they're young because.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're
Hey man,
innocence.
just innocent.
Innocence, dude.
Yeah.
Go talk to Hitch.
I know what you're saying. Are we live right now, guys? Naive question.
yeah.
Are we right? Okay.
Yeah, I think we're live.
What channel we're going out on?
It's in the
Dude
back chat.
TV. We're on Dude TV. Check the back chat.
Like and subscribe. Do TV.
It's in the back chat.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, go take a little break, Jib. Go talk to somebody offline where you can really cut loose.
And come back and chill out, man.
And then come back. We'll have a beer later or something. I don't know. I'm gonna pick up New Perspectives tonight from the airport, man. It'd be kind of funny. What?
Double trouble.
Double trouble.
Motherfuckers. You guys drinking beers tonight, right?
Maybe a couple. I don't know, man.
Maybe a couple. He says maybe.
I think I need a few days off here.
Yeah, what to drink with Dave?
Yeah, he likes to smoke. I'll probably have a smoke with him.
Yeah.
Have a smoke.
Very thankful you guys are here. Like we all, we're all over the place here, but I'm thankful we got a group like us.
No doubt. That's why I wanna keep it going.
Hoorah!
That's why I want to keep it going. Keep it going, baby. Yeah.
Dream team.
It's a rare thing, and I appreciate it. Like
everything is.
We don't give ourselves enough credit. We don't give ourselves enough credit. We really don't like to have a thing like we have is a great thing.
No doubt about it. It's unbelievable. I mean, if you'd have told me this 10 years ago, I'd be like, yeah, shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Get your ass on AOL. Shut up.
Get the fuck out of here with that dial-up.
Get your AOL out of here. Get your AOL, man. Suck my AOL, man.
Ellie.
All right.
How you doing?
Good, baby. How you doing? I'm good. I am okay.
Fake it, gin.
I'm okay. Fake ass gin. What are you doing?
Fake. I know it's the fake ass gin. Here in England.
Fake
ass. You didn't add JoJo, dude.
No, man. I tried to through her email, man. It wouldn't come up for some reason. I don't know what happened. Shoot. I'll do it when I get home. I can do it when I get home, but for my phone, it just doesn't seem to be working. So, sorry, JoJo. Sorry. I tried. I turned off the join by link. I don't know. So there's that. Just totally rage quitting today on everybody. Sorry.
Did you invite Tom Corner into this one as well, Kenny?
I didn't add Tom Corner, no.
No.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's in my ad list.
Yeah, I don't know how he accidentally come on them the other day. That was really weird.
Somebody sent the link, or he found the link in one of the back chats.
Ah, right, okay.
You know?
Yeah.
Well, I turned off the join by link thing.
Right.
So there's that.
What's his last name? Corner. Whose last name is ever Corner?
Corner. Standing on the corner.
Oh.
That's the last
In
name?
Winslow, Arizona.
Yeah, it's his surname, yeah. Corner.
Surname.
Tom Corner.
Is he a builder? Mason?
No. He's a security guard.
Security guard.
Security guard, yeah.
Put your mask on. That's what he gets to do now. Put your mask on.
Well, I've just I've been to my mum's tonight, and on the way home, I got a McDonald's for me and my wife. And all the like drive-through McDonald's staff are all fucking wearing masks and that, you know. Jesus Christ. Even though there's a screen between us and a car, you know.
Right.
You know, and they're actually having to reach out to give it you.
Did you get nuggets?
I didn't get nuggets. I got a Big Mac meal and a cheeseburger. So.
And a Diet Coke.
No. No, I got a strawberry milkshake, actually.
A strawberry milkshake.
Strawberry milkshake.
Strawberry milkshake.
I didn't go.
Yummy. Yummers. Oh, that's awesome. Well, you gotta eat that crap once in a while so your body.
That's Lee's favorite flavor. Strawberry's your favorite flavor, though, right?
You know, just to let your body remember. You know,
milkshakes. Yeah.
In case you get a little bit of that poison by accident, you gotta eat some of it. It's like a vaccine. You know, you gotta eat some McDonald's once a year. And just
Yeah, at least once a year. At least.
The wife's strawberry as well.
Oh yeah. No, that video put me off chocolate milkshake. You know that that video that was out there a few years back, where chocolate cups or something. You know.
Yeah.
That put me off chocolate milkshake. So I go for the strawberry now. Yeah.
I'm sure it's not any better. You know that. You know that.
No, it's not good for you. But once in a while, I don't mind it.
But like I say, you gotta have a little bit, just to have it as like a protection layer for in case you get some of that by accident. You know, like okay.
It makes it even better though, Kenny, because you know they've replaced the plastic drinking straws with paper ones. So like when that paper drinking straw goes soggy, you ain't drinking no more of that. You might as well just fucking throw it in the bin. Because it's like a paper straw. What good is that? I mean, come on.
It caves in on itself. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, suck it in. It's like, yeah. What the fuck?
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's like sucking. I don't know. Gotta leave your imagination. What it's like fucking. Yeah.
It's like trying to draw it through a pencil. You know, at that point.
Yeah.
It's like this isn't working. Oh, it's not working.
Why is that not working? Oh, because it's a fucking paper straw.
Well, you just gotta drink it old style, man. Guzzle it.
Yeah, take the lid off. Yeah.
Take the lid off. Get an ice cream headache. Ooh. Oh, those hurt. I hate those. Well,
brain freeze.
brain freeze. There you go.
Yeah.
Is Nick still with us? What causes brain freeze there, Nick? What happens? Where'd he go? I guess he would know. He would know. Nick would know. Ask Nick. Nick will know.
Nick.
Where's Nick? Nick will figure it out. Well,
Someone's light is not working.
Somebody's
You are
lighter
right,
is failing.
Okay. You need a light. Right?
Hitch, are you ready for a call?
Yeah, he's ready. He said he was ready. Just give him a call whenever. He was hanging up so he could take your call, I think, or something. I don't know.
I mean, if you're busy, yeah, I can understand. I'm just saying, like, do you have time?
He's not busy.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
He's not busy, he said.
What did he say?
He said call him, man, whenever you're ready. Give him a call.
Oh, okay.
All right? So, yeah. Give him a jingle.
A jingle. Jingle
jangle. All right.
All right. Coming up.
Cool. Cool, man. All right. Working on a piano over here. All right.
Piano.
Doing it. A piano.
That's a fancy piano, isn't it? Fancy pants.
Piano. All right. It's a fancy piano. Fancy pants piano. Fancy pants.
At the airport.
Has everybody got? You're at the airport?
Yep. Not
Yeah, baby.
Just on the way out. Yeah. Having a smoke before I go through customs. Or whatever.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
Do you have a layover anywhere or anything?
I go to Denver. It's like an hour.
Oh, you go to Denver? Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
I should be there in about 10:30.
I'll be ready.
Cool. Yeah. I'll just give you a call when I get off the plane. Sure.
Definitely, man.
So, how's everybody else doing?
Doing pretty
All right,
good.
cool.
Kind of restarted a new hangout thing. Yeah, just it was getting too crazy for me, man.
Yeah. I kind of heard about that.
You know, if somebody else, I told them, man, they had to get
Yeah, that
their
was
own
crazy.
room and get your own room.
I liked your
Do
speech.
it.
I heard your whole speech. Yeah,
Oh,
You're
okay.
like, look, this is ridiculous.
Oh,
You
I
want to do it.
Ridiculous.
You want to talk about people farting out their ass? I'm all for it. That's my favorite part.
Dude.
You want to talk about butt farts? That's what it was. Butt farts. I'm down that.
What happened earlier? Why were you triggered? Why did you close the stream when people were talking? What was that about?
Well, I had enough of I've had enough of the infighting. Everybody calling each other names, all this, that.
Well, like we were having a regular conversation, and then Zern came and just started yelling over everyone like he always does. So it's like it's Zern, dog. Like it's nobody else but Zern.
But he keep going after each other in the chat, I think, right?
Yeah, the chat was
Merle and DQ in the chat
too, man. DQ.
So what about it?
Merle and
I don't know.
all that shit, dude. Come on. I don't. You know.
What?
I don't
No.
even wanna go.
What do you mean? Come on! It's always Zern every fucking time starting this shit.
Well, I didn't invite him. He's not invited, man. I don't know how he got in.
Yeah.
I didn't invite him.
I'm just
Somebody
saying, man.
invited
You
him.
make it
I
seem
think
like
Merle
other
invited
people
him.
just fucking stay on this one fucking. It like we have regular conversations, and then Zern or fucking Meryl comes on and fucking trolls the shit out of the shit. But they get a troll pass. Everyone else is a fucking troll, right?
I do not invite
No.
either one of them. I
I don't think you're calling anybody a troll.
I didn't call anybody a troll.
I think it was more the personal shit between DQ and Merle, wasn't it?
Yeah, that shit had to.
Oh yeah, that
stop.
shit was ridiculous. But
Ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous.
is that like a player piano or something?
Yeah, it is a player piano. It is. You want to see it? Well, yeah. It is a player piano.
Cute.
All right. That's out of here. Okay, I gotta do. All right. So, what else is going on, man? We got a new vice presidential candidate. It's some freaky chick. I don't know. Freemason chick or something. I don't know. Is that what it? Did I get?
Where do I go for concourse B?
One, two,
Off security section.
Okay.
What's that?
I'm gonna do this in the piano, I think. Yeah.
Concourse B, right here.
Do you think it's weird that they killed a WWF wrestler so that she could be vice president?
Yeah. I thought that was weird, Snack. It was very weird.
That's weird.
It's weird.
Like I was like, I think Kamala Harris is going to be the presidential candidate because, like, what the fuck? It was just even stranger. It is spelled the exact same way, and he's got this pro wrestler has the same last name as her. And I was, wow, that's really uncommon,
right?
You think, GM? Just some cute shit.
It's really weird, man.
I think politics are fake and gay, and it's already scripted. So I don't have the script. So
But do you think it's like pro wrestling?
My guess is Trump will win because it's in the script, but maybe she'll win. It may change the script up. I don't know. Either way, I'm not voting. Fuck that.
Do you have to vote? They can't force you to vote, can they?
No.
The president.
Nah.
What? No.
You're signing up for jury duty. That's all it is.
Oh right. Okay.
Right.
Fucking yeah, it's the same as like with like Boris Johnson, the English Parliament sort of voting. It's like if you don't vote on the day, they come round knocking on your door. They go, we've noticed you haven't cast a vote. Is there any reason behind it? And I just can't fucking ask. See you later. No. Don't have to, do you? But they say, don't they? If you don't cast your vote, you don't have a choice in anything. Well, you don't have a choice in anything anyway.
I did a protest vote through the mail last time, Jill Stein, but that was a waste. That was a waste of time too.
I mean, they say, "Oh, you're missing out on your voice being heard." Well, they don't listen to me anyway. So even if I did vote or didn't vote, they're not going to listen to me.
Right.
So what does it really matter? No, fuck off.
Yeah, they're going to do what they're going to do.
Exactly.
They're all full of shit.
Exactly.
Do one.
30%. Okay. Cool. All right. Whew. Wow.
It's really like just worry about yourself and your real life, because like that shit on TV, it doesn't matter, man.
No, I'll just take care of me and my family. That's all I need to take care of. It's me and my family, man.
That's it. Yeah. Sweet.
But they should totally have a
Smoke break.
Latina, right? That'll get everyone excited to vote. Maybe the next election.
That would get Southern California fired up. Hey, I don't know. So this
Who are you thinking about?
Okay. The fucking I
You're
don't know. I'm a
you're
little
voting
lost
you're
on
voting for McEnany anyway, GM. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I like the Mac that Punani. Hell yeah.
hot. That's totally.
You're voting for kids.
That's totally hot. Totally. Yeah. Good. That's hot.
She was wearing makeup for the first time yesterday. Really like serious eye makeup. I was like, wow, all this and
Makeup queen.
She's like equivalent of Goebbels, basically. imagine like having the same feeling towards that guy.
That's hilarious.
No, but she's set up to be president soon, don't you think?
Oh yeah. I do. Who knows? It's a script, man. I don't have
Be
it.
good,
I said,
like-
I don't have it. You don't have.
like Kanye for
We're all guys.
president or something.
We need to have a tranny president, guys. I don't know. You're not progressive enough if you don't think the same.
How do we know we don't got one now?
Yeah.
Like open tranny, like openly a tranny
open
president.
tranny. Open tranny.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
like,
need to be
hi,
more-
look
you're
at
right.
my dick. I don't have one anymore. Like, look at my tits. And everything.
That would get the youngsters really excited. Yeah. Whew.
Be
What
active on
happened, man?
TikTok, not on Twitter. See?
Can I get off this plane? Let me off. Let me off of this madness. Let me off this madness.
A couple years ago, my son like made some joke. Like there's like some trans. It's like a girl that's like a boy or something.
Right.
And just a joke in the back of the class.
Mm-hmm.
Like a little while later, like an hour or two later, they called him into the principal's office.
Right.
Well,
what?
Wow.
It's fucking. That's how it is in high school now. You gotta keep your mouth
Nazis,
shut.
baby. Nazis.
lucky we didn't have that indoctrination in our times, man. I'm so lucky.
No doubt. We're so lucky. Oh,
Crazy.
no idea, man. This is crazy, man.
I was
Crazy.
playing the video today about the teachers on Twitter that are messaging each other and
I
talking
saw
about
that.
like, yeah, they're having problem with parents observing what the kids learn and protesting it. Like what are you
Right.
teaching my kids, basically? And there had one thing is where the teacher was checking everybody what gender they assign for themselves, what pronouns should they assign to themselves, basically. And you have kids like they never had sex, they don't know what the fuck it is, you know, and you already deciding what pronouns you should be using instead of
It's
like
fucking crazy as fuck, dude.
It's crazy, man.
somebody gonna be, I want to be different, call me Zern, you know, and that's it.
Is that a separate gender?
Zern, yeah, like it's a pronoun. They have Zern, so I just had a little N on the end, and it's Zern.
That's hilarious.
Zern is a pronoun.
Shit. Need longer arms. Longer arms.
Oh wow. I type Kamala Harris in Google and type and it shows me Kamala Harris in Israel. What is there to know? I want to know what's up with Kamala
You
Harris.
got to check that out. See what's going on, people.
I mean, that's what everybody should be like looking for when they research her position on Israel. That's what's the most important thing about a politician.
Well,
That's
there's a
crazy.
picture of her. Yeah, she's probably she's down with the program, man. That's why
5
she's
Jewish
got.
things to know about Kamala Harris. Oh, what about that?
There you go.
She smashed the glass at her wedding.
Oh,
She
yeah.
met her Jewish husband, Douglas Emhoff, so her husband is a Jew, on a blind date in San Francisco, arranged by friends. They married in 2014 and smashed the glass to honor Emhoff's upbringing.
Wow.
Okay. She did the blue box thing. What the fuck is the blue box thing? So having grown up in the Bay Area, I fondly remember those Jewish National Fund boxes that we would use to collect donations. Oh, okay, I remember. Yeah, to plant trees for Israel. She said that the American Israel Public Affairs. Okay, not so important. She's more APAC than J Street. She's big on tackling hate crimes. Oh, really? That's the thing. Harris created a hate crimes unit at San Francisco District Attorney. Crimes a focus of her work as she state's Attorney General. And it's hate crimes that are aimed against minorities. The usual story. Not like when it's black people killing white people. It's not a hate crime. It's kind of retaliation. Harris reported that in 2012, anti-Jewish hate crimes were the most commonplace religion-based hate crimes. So she's defending the Jews as the district attorney. One of her first successful Senate actions was to get passed a non-binding Senate resolution that names religious institutions as possible targets of hate crimes and urged better hate crime reporting, a key demand of Jewish civil rights groups over the years. Okay. Her big sisters are Jewish. They got another state Jewish Senate, Barbara Boxer. Yeah, whatever. Not so much Jewish. Married to a Jew. Okay. Also, suspicious. Like I heard that Trump is married into Jews heavily. Biden is married into the Jewish, everybody has a bunch of relatives of Jews.
Yeah, they're the elite, man. No doubt about it. That's the elite. Okay. Here we go.
Here we go.
Where did we go?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows where we go.
A magical mystery tour.
Uh-oh. Cause I'm already standing on flat ground. Cause I'm this is not fun. On flat ground. Gotta change that song up, huh? Change it up. Switch it up. Search it up. Dude, this is so weird. I'm walking through the mall. Let me show you. I'm the only one here. There's nobody else here. And it's a fucking entire fucking mall. Millions of dollars worth of stuff here. I'm the only one here. In the middle of the day on a Tuesday. Alright? I'm the only one here.
Wow. Zombie town.
Fucking zombie fucking wear your mask.
Zombie land.
I'm pushing part of a fucking piano down the middle of the fucking mall here. What? See, look. Pushing it. Pushing it down the mall. Oh, is this crazy or what?
Yeah.
It's fucking weird as fuck, dude. It's just weird. Oh. Everything's closed down.
You're going in the wrong direction. See
I know,
right?
I know.
Yeah, follow the arrow, Eddie. Come on.
You're radical. You're radical.
I'm radical. Radical. Look at this. This is fucking bizarre as hell, man. I mean, just crazy. Well, welcome to the new normal.
Living on the edge.
Bizarre normal is what I.
You
living on the edge, man.
Living on the edge,
man. All right. Anyway, crazy, huh?
Aerosmith song, "Living on the Edge."
Man.
Living on
Going
the
against
edge.
the going against the grain here, man. Uh-oh. Going against the grain. Whoa, stop. All right, I'm back at the piano here. All right. Give it a quick check. Make sure it's good. Wow, that looks really whacked. I don't think it's working, man. Oh, it's totally wrapped. Oh, this is not good. What the heck? There we go. Looks better.
What are you guys talking about?
So, I'm working on a piano. What are we talking about? Vice presidents or something?
Yeah, man, Kamala Harris. She's an evil bitch, apparently. Masonic. Evil Masonic bitch. That's what it is.
Or is she a clone?
I thought women couldn't be.
One of
those. I thought the women couldn't be the Masons. What was over there?
Oh, Caesar.
Yeah, the women are in the Eastern Star.
Right.
I'm not a Mason. Not a Mason.
I'm a Eastern Star girl. Whatever. Okay. Here we go.
Kamala Harris.
Let me step on that. Okay. All right, here we go.
Oh yeah, it checks out with her staffer, Brendan Keel.
Hey, Nick, can you put up a picture?
Kamala Harris?
Yeah, that's how little I follow all this stuff.
Let's transvestigate. Kamala Harris. Yeah, all this complicator. Boob size. Boob size. As her as a kid, apparently. Ugly.
Okay.
She part white?
Yeah, she part white, part Indian, part African American, like part everything.
She's false.
Supposedly.
That's the lady that Tulsi Gabbard called out. I remember that now.
Nice.
Okay, what about our young photos? That's it? Is that the only one? Yeah, there isn't many. Oh, she was better looking when she was younger. Oh wow, what a dork. Look at this haircut. No.
She looks sort of like Obama there.
Oh no. Kamala Harris.
So Sleepy Joe's going to be feeling her hair, huh? Rubbing his hands through her hair.
I'm sure she already has. You gotta smell your vice president nominee before you nominate them. Gotta pass the smell test.
You think Sleepy Joe's ever even met her in person?
What difference does it make? You wouldn't remember if you did. Kamala Harris, Wikipedia.
Was she a governor of California?
No.
No, she was a district attorney in San Francisco.
Oh, she was an attorney in California.
Right.
Well, this is your lots new vice president
Attorney General of California here. Oh, wow.
under Trump.
Biden.
Okay.
No, it's Sleepy Joe's running mate that they'll probably put as president after he's gone. Assuming that they win.
When did this happen? Today?
Yeah.
Today, yeah.
What happened to the old one?
There wasn't one.
Okay.
They never had one.
Yeah. Is he the one that's incompetent and can't put a sentence together?
Yeah, that's why I call him Sleepy Joe.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
Yep.
Huh?
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
So I do know a little bit. All right.
You got it. You're up to speed.
I got it. Does that this happening? Does that rock any boats? Does that change anything? What does it mean? Because I don't follow none of that shit. So, what does it mean? Does it mean anything?
I don't think so.
At this point, it doesn't mean anything factual. It's just perspective.
Yeah.
Well, it means the progressives are thinking like we had a black male president. Now let's have like a black female president.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they think. It's progress. Can't stop it.
Yeah.
I mean, some people still think Trump's
Well, I
gonna
got
win,
it all
so
out of there.
We don't know. Those notes are right, huh, dude?
Well. If Twitter's got a say, then Trump's going to win.
I wonder what the actual Vegas odds are. I mean, that's something you can gamble on in England, right? What are their odds?
Yeah, it's probably true, you know. Not something I'd look into, but yeah, you're probably right. You probably could.
Because didn't Jez say he tried to gamble whether or not it was flat or something? Like they'll gamble over anything. Almost anything. They wouldn't gamble about the flat.
Yeah, but you'd have to talk to some people to take that bet. You couldn't just walk into the store and just tell the girl, yeah, I want to bet on this. You'd have to talk to someone and then talk to someone else.
I think he did that, and he even got on the news for it. He was talking to some people that denied him the bet, like at the top.
Yeah, I heard that, you know. That rings a bell.
I always kind of wondered why, when they posed for that picture, Pancho Pete put on like a goofy face, like looking crazy or whatever. goofy face for that press picture. It was like somehow he was trying to like sabotage their look or something. I don't know.
Some people have the script beforehand. Shout out to FaZe and the Mind of Manny in the chat. See you guys. Hope you're having a good day.
Shout out to my sandwich being finished.
What you got on it?
I'm sitting at a place that served it to me. You know, it was a chicken sandwich. I already ate it on focaccia bread.
What the hell?
They make their own focaccia bread. It's
I didn't
made
even
in
know
an
that.
Italian oven. It's an
Okay.
Italian bread. It has salt on top for some reason. It's a thicker Italian bread.
Nice.
I'm sure you have it in England. It's called focaccia.
Yeah, we have it in England. Yeah.
Where do I go? Where do I look for that then?
Italian
What do-
section of town.
What do we call that over Italy?
It's
Sorry
the
to cut you
same. Yeah, focaccia. You'll
Okay.
find it on the bread aisle. Like
Yeah,
it's
I
like
look-
especially sort of like the specialist bread. You know, where you get the baguettes and the like.
Now
them
you've put that word into my matrix. I'll see it when I go to the shop, won't I? So yeah, thanks.
Maybe so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good bread if you're going to eat bread. I mean, although sourdough is my favorite, but there's something
It's
about
like,
the way they cook their focaccia. I like the salt.
Focaccia. I'll see that now because you just put it into the computer. So yeah.
What's
I'll
the
see
other
it.
one, Dave? As well, you can get like the Italian bread.
Ciabatta. No.
The ciabatta.
Yeah, yeah.
And all them, you know.
Yeah,
it's
those are a lot
every
harder.
day or,
Those
you know,
rolls
you'll
are
be able
harder.
to find it where
Sometimes,
all
yeah. When I go to the shop and get them, like they're usually hard by the time I get to the store.
they are. Yeah.
Usually hard. So I do like to buy croissants though. I do like croissants from the shop when they're fresh.
Focaccia just is only like, say, 3 inches thick, and then they cut that in half and make a sandwich out of it.
So also it's like thin.
Yeah, it's not in
So
a
it's
loaf
not as
at
thick
all.
as it-
It's
it's
like
not
a
as thick
flat,
as a-
It's a flat 3-inch high loaf.
Oh, so it's not like a French. It's not as big as a French stick, like width wise. Width.
Or a loaf of bread, just like a regular loaf of bread. It's nothing like that
Mm-hmm.
shape at all. It's nothing like a baguette. It's its own shape, really, for bread.
Oh,
I mean, it's like a cornbread. You ever make cornbread? You just put it in a square pan. It's
No.
about that size. Or you could put a round pan, but I mean, a lot of times it's square.
No, I never made bread, you know, never tried, never thought about that. When I want bread, I go to the shop.
Yeah.
I never think about making bread.
Cornbread, for some reason, they have like a ready mix cornbread that you buy in America for some. And then you can put a can of corn in there too. Actual corn, like pureed corn or whatever. Cream corn, regular.
Yeah.
And then you got yourself some bread with corn in it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I know a guy at work who makes bread, and he's got like what you call like the mother plant, and he takes a bit off and
Yeah, that's
makes,
real bread baking.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is-
yeah, he does
Cornbread,
that.
you're just mixing it up in a bowl and throwing it in a pan.
He shows me
Yeah.
pictures of it, and it looks amazing. It's fucking light on, man.
You gotta knead the dough in that kind of bread, yeah? Let it rise for 24 hours and then redo it or something?
Yeah.
It's like this whole process.
Well, I like to make like dumplings and stuff, though. I kind of know the kneading process and that. So.
How about the pizza dough? You know how to knead the pizza dough?
No, but I'd probably could, but I'd never tried then again. But yeah,
It's real hard to make a even thickness.
Yeah.
When you start out with a ball and then you're trying to make a flat pizza pie,
Yeah,
it's hard to get the thickness even throughout.
good. I think the best thing to do is to use more ingredients than you need, and then you have more to cut off and neaten up, more to like, you know what I mean?
But
Rather
good
than
pizza
using-
dough is just flour and water, apparently.
Yeah.
Like the Italian.
But I'm
guy
saying
calls it.
you put a bit more in just to get it, you know,
Yeah.
a bit bigger. But yeah, what I usually do is like buy one from the store and then put stuff on it myself.
Yeah, that's what. Even if you buy one already made at the store, you can put your own stuff on it.
Yeah, that's
Add
what I
more
do.
cheese or more,
Yeah.
whatever, veggies.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a Lee knows about this. We have a store called Asda, and they have a
Basically Walmart, innit?
yeah, it's Walmart in it, yeah, but called Asda, and they have a section there where you go and you choose your base, and they put whatever you want on it.
Oh yeah, choose your
and
own,
then,
make your
and then
own.
they wrap it up for you, and then you take it home and cook it. But it's basically made in front of you. It's not like in a pre-packaged.
They have that place is called Pizza Fresh here.
Yeah, but this is inside your normal shopping store where you
Yeah.
buy your vegetables and everything
That's
else.
pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's
you
real
can
cool.
get whatever topping you want. Yeah,
Yeah,
and it'll just
it-
like
the-
wrap it up. Stick
And
Oh,
a
the
barcode on it.
the bases are absolutely massive. They're wedge. They're big.
And then you just bake it yourself.
Yeah,
Your
you
own,
go home and
Yeah.
they got all sorts. They
Yeah.
put the oil on there, the olive oil on top. They throw everything on there. The garlic sauce. They put all sorts of shit on there. I'm making me hungry now just talking about that.
But also though as well, Mac, you can actually go into the cafe and like buy just a slice of the pre-made ones. But you know,
Yeah, of course
what
you
they
can.
Mm.
make this for. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
good.
but you know
Yeah.
what? I kind of stay away from them kind of things. You know, things
Yeah.
that have
Pizza
been
by
like
the
heated
slice?
up. Yeah, things that have
Yeah.
been sat there, heated up, and exposed
Yeah.
to elements and stuff. I'm not really into that.
Yeah, you want it made freshly and then wrapped,
Yeah.
and then you
Yeah.
take it on, don't you? Yeah. Keep the fucker flat, because otherwise all the toppings end up on one side.
Yeah,
Yeah, they do.
It's like you made segue. You made me cringe when you said that you stopped off at McDonald's on the way home because I've kind of like used this lockdown to abstain from fast foods and that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
So now we're back out. Well, I don't know if nobody actually knows. I keep asking people, are we actually still in lockdown or not? And nobody actually knows.
Ooh, no.
So yeah, I've just made it a point not to be going to fast food chains from now on and just go with the home meals. You know what I mean? Try and
It was
keep it
busy.
healthy.
The thing is, though, it was really busy as well. Like the drive-through and inside. There's like a few inside as well. Like you know.
Yeah, it always will be, mate.
Well,
As long as it's open, it will always have people in there.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's
Yeah.
that kind of store, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, I thought to myself, if I could do without it in the lockdown period, then I can do without it forever. So,
Well, exactly. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
It's overpriced as well, and the quality here is like it's rubbish.
It's gone
The quality-
downhill.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
definitely
always
gone
been downhill. You go to other countries and you eat, and the quality of the food's much different than over here.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
And we live in that that era where it's like it's frowned upon to complain. Like nobody wants to complain about poor service or poor food, and you're looked upon as like a fucking, I don't know, vigilante if you know what I mean, if someone serves you slop.
Oh yeah. So
When
you
really-
can't complain. What do you mean? You don't like it. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? We're the customer, and the customer's always right. Where did that go? Where did that motto go? The customer's always right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no more stores. There's no more customers. It's done.
Yeah, you.
It's all online, Dave. Now everything's online now.
Yeah.
You know what struck me as weird right now? I was thinking over the last couple of weeks, I've known 2 people that died, and neither one of them had anything to do with COVID.
And then he mutes.
It's weird that 2 people that I've known have died in the last couple of weeks, but it has nothing to do with like why they say people are dying.
So when you say weird, what do you mean it's weird? Like
I just having that close together of people just turning up dead like that. You would
Hey guys, about to take off on the plane. Just saying what's up before I take
What's
off.
up?
Like Precious,
What's
nice knowing you guys.
Nah,
Hey,
new
what's
Pete.
up? Shout out.
Your feet are gonna
What's up,
touch
Mark?
the ground again. What's up, Dave? You alright,
Sure,
bro?
yeah. I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Safe journey, bro. Land nice.
Safe
Yeah,
journey,
man.
man. Yeah.
Sure. Absolutely.
Mhm.
I'll be listening if I can.
Dude will be there to meet you on the other side, man.
Yeah. Gonna have
You're
some
gonna
fun.
listen on the airplane, even?
The customer's always online is the new phrase, by the way.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have internet on the airplane?
They tell you to shut your phones down, right? Put it in airplane mode or something.
Yeah.
No, they have internet on airplanes now that they let you hook up to their server and use the internet.
Oh.
Dave ain't
I want
fly with
Southwest.
no fancy
Southwest.
flying. Dave ain't
Yeah.
fancy flying tonight.
I'm Southwestern. No fancy device. Hook up to your own thing.
No, Dave.
Yeah, but that relies on you having the internet to get your place in line and stuff. I've only flown on them once, so I can't remember what they got.
All right.
But I know you got to stand in line based on the number you
both
pick.
seats next to me totally open, so that's nice. Not very crowded there, Airport
get
was
on the airplane.
totally not crowded. I mean, it's just crazy. All the stores, like all the restaurants closed in there.
To ensure the health and safety of everyone on board,
Nowhere to
kindly
even get like a
recommend
little something to eat
face
in the
covering
airport.
throughout today's flight unless you are eating
What the fuck is gonna happen?
Again, it has to
You know?
How long's your flight?
hold, nose, and mouth.
I got to go to
Thank you so
Denver,
much
and then I got a
for
little
your
layover, and then I'm, all together about 4 or 5 hours.
Jeez.
Wow.
Jeez. I like being in this position. I'm right above the wing, so
Oh,
you
cool.
can see,
You see it when it snaps
the action going on there. There's
Word.
definitely Dave for you, Dave. Actually, here, let me see.
You see the engine.
I'll show you this. You think that there's a ton of
Oh yeah, you can see like
fuel
You
in
get-
that wing there, a bunch of fuel.
You know what those spikes are that stick out? That's where they it has something to do with, I think, the wheels. Something is stored in there. I looked at it one time. I always wondered what they
Not
were,
fuel.
but it's a mechanical thing that's stored in there.
Oh yeah.
No, it's not fuel.
Stored? It's for storage.
It's-
I thought, isn't it for like aerodynamics or for guiding?
Yeah, but
it?
there's something in there. It has to do, I think, with either the flaps. When they put the flaps up, there's these levers that pop up, and then when the levers aren't being used, they are being stored down in those triangle things. You'll figure it out when you see them put the flaps
But
up.
just look at the thinness of that wing. I know it's
seriously
kind of
though, where's the fuel kept though, guys? Come
Where's
on,
the fuel?
seriously, where's the fuel
Yeah.
kept? Seriously.
3 swimming pools worth of fuel.
No,
each
you're
wing
not in
counted.
one of those kind of planes. You're in a small. That's a 737, isn't it?
I would totally spend my time arguing about fuel in the wings.
Yeah, let's do that. It's a
what's up,
737. They don't even
do
keep
that.
fuel in the
Do
wings.
that with your time.
What do I got?
Jimmy,
what am I
don't
gonna
be
do?
like
I'm
that,
sitting on a
Jimmy.
plane. Come on. What's up, Jimmy?
Jimmy, don't be like that. Come
Hey,
on.
Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy.
Fuck 'em, they gotta answer you, right?
If the plane crashes, nice knowing you, bro.
You'll be all good, man. It's modern technology, man. Do this every day.
No, I'm not. I'm not even worried. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be worried if there was fuel in the wings. That's my point.
Yeah, totally, big time.
Funny.
Pick your battles.
Did you listen to the Trump speech today at all, or any of that? Anybody?
Did he say
Such
something?
Such a New World Order rollout. Just saying, he updated some of the things, but it's funny to listen to him unless, you're just like, you realize what's coming, He's the perfect person to, bring all of this in. Oh, I didn't even listen to all of it. He was just, basically going over all the different orders and, things that he's going to do. And then Pence got up there and made a big whoop-de-doo. I kind of scrolled through it. Yeah, Kamala Harris, I guess, is the choice. So, Trump is going to win. It's already set for Trump to win. Let's get over the drama.
Her ethnicity is a question. She's not black. They saying she's like Indian and Jamaican or something. It's weird.
Well, Jamaican's black, right?
I don't know. Depends. Or it's like Indian people in Jamaica who are actually Indian and they Jamaican, but they're look like Indian people. So I'm not exactly sure.
It's gonna be the Michigan governor.
I bet you they have good Indian food in Jamaica then. Holy cow, I never knew about that.
No, they picked Kamala Harris basically as a vice president for Joe Biden.
I don't believe it. How many presidential election ads have you seen lately?
The answer is
a few months
right?
away.
Hey, Nick, you
A
should
few
play
months
that.
away, and you haven't seen any.
Yeah, but I don't watch TV.
Cross-check doors for departure.
Departure. But where would you see an ad like that? I guess on YouTube. They should be covering the front page of YouTube when you go there with political ads. What's up with that? Where are those political ads?
Yep.
Did they get banned or what? YouTube's not allowed
They're
to take
not
a stance
focusing
in the
on it
election?
because they know what's going to happen.
Or Facebook should have like all sorts of ads on it for different political
Exactly.
parties,
But they know what's going to happen, so they're not focusing on that.
What is going to happen? Who's they and what's going to happen?
It's going to happen the way we see it happens.
Just
It's
lockdown
going to
after
be
lockdown?
like bizarre. It's not going to be how we expect.
Yeah, this is probably a diversion for something else that's totally out of left field that's going to hit us.
Yeah. And that's it. And that's all there is to it. It's kind of like it's going to be very cold cut. Yeah, this is how it is. That's it.
Yep. Yeah. They'll say something. Say, China runs the world. We all bow to them.
Yep. Nah, that's it. What are you going to do about it?
We gave them all our weapons. We're now a part of China. It's over.
Yep, China runs us. What are you going to do about it? I'll wait. That's kind of the attitude. It's like, I'll wait. What are you going to do?
Pillbox, huh? You gonna quote Pillbox?
No, I'm quoting me.
I would like to get Pillboxes to weigh in on this whole subject at some point, but I guess he's long gone.
I've got a feeling Satan is going to be involved.
I mean, we've seen some people just become pretty much unintelligible, just yelling.
Point out the safety issues of this Boeing 737-700 aircraft. And safety information card in the back pocket nearest you.
Who's saying?
Perspective is on an airplane taking off, and he's broadcasting the overhead comments.
Nice.
So tight low across your hips and wear it anytime you are seated.
Sorry, I thought it was me.
You should have a life jacket underneath the seat. Should.
And a whistle.
And a whistle, yeah. Ooh, help.
Nice.
During that thing that they were spouting off, or they was going to tell him to turn off his cell phone.
Well,
Yeah.
sure, it would
But
be,
that means he's being an outlaw.
Yeah.
He's an outlaw.
Rebel. Yeah.
It's okay if you're famous. It's just not if you're not famous.
Oh, of course.
And you know, that means something. That you believe that it means. Because literally, like, you believe fame means something. Where does that exist in your head? That's it. That's where fame exists. You met these people on the street and you're like, hey nigga, you got a dime? They're gonna be like, yeah, I got a dime. That's it. They're like everybody else. They don't care. I guess I took away from NPs.
I don't know. I don't see how he's still connected to the call if his airplane's taken off.
Be careful. You're fucking up all the planes. Electronics will be coming down. Blame him.
Yeah. I want him to respond.
Look out for the news, guys. Plane comes down shortly after takeoff to someone leaving the mobile phone, or cell phone, sorry. Or connected to Hangouts. Shit.
So flying around the country is no big deal. There's no quarantines or any of that kind of thing? Apparently not. I wonder why only Hawaii is doing that.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird.
If you fly into England from certain countries, Dave, you have to self-isolate for 14 days, I think, or 7 days, something like that.
14 it is here.
Yeah. It's either 7 or 14. But we keep changing it. Yeah.
It's an arbitrary number voted on by some so-called doctors.
Oh, the UK government's shit.
Yeah, politicians actually voted on it based on the word of doctors, allegedly.
Yeah. Politicians.
Just like the mask. Most doctors don't agree that you need to wear one. Although I did read, probably it was a shill post, but
yeah, can you
some
find
doctors
me a
saying,
bunch of doctors who say the masks are great? Please,
you get
please
the odd
show me
ones
the
saying,
links.
yeah.
'Cause
All the
these
doctors-
fucking cucks need to be exposed.
All the doctors I've ever gone to weren't wearing a mask. The only time they would put it on is in surgery, like so they don't drool into your open wound or whatever while they're cutting you up. The rest of the time they didn't have them on.
Right.
Like the nurses, none of them.
Because what's the point?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
The germ theory didn't cover. Back then it wasn't like we had immune systems that could handle some odd germs.
Fly,
but
baby, fly.
Now we can't. Or any random germ that hits us is going to kill us essentially. So we just have to not let any germs hit us.
Fly, new pea, fly.
Which is absurd.
It's off the rails, crazy. It's like there's no precedent for something like that.
Effective's taking off, look.
Is he? He's up in
Yeah.
the air. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, he fell. Oh no,
Good
there
bon
he is.
voyage.
He's actually on the. He's on the runway.
look. Yeah.
Bon voyage.
He's taxiing over to his start pot where they got to start their
Final-
acceleration. You know.
Final
Or is this it?
destination.
Now he's accelerating. Is that it? No, he's still taxi. It's a taxi. Look at all those chemtrails. Fuck. Yeah, it's still a taxi. Yellow, red, and blue, the three primary colors.
Basically, if you're speaking the truth, nobody's going to highlight you. You are an enemy of the state. Why would you get 1 million views? Doesn't matter what the fuck you say. You know?
Yep. It's just somebody that they need to discredit if they're...
Yeah, you're not going to get 1 million views. You'd be lucky to get 1,000 if you're speaking the truth. And if you get too much attention, they're just going to send their goon squad to denigrate you. That's it.
That's what they do. They're actually going to put a warning above your video saying that what you're saying is a lie, essentially. That it's been proven that what you're saying is a lie.
I fucking love that. That's awesome. That's the greatest shit ever.
They put in a tagline for you. Like,
And then
whatever
I'll
this
add
guy
to the
says
tags,
is a
I'll be
lie.
like, the lie you don't want to know about. Like, that kind of shit. Yeah.
Have you seen
It's
the
been
fact
proven.
checkers on Facebook?
Yeah, like those guys.
Of course.
That's crazy.
Or Snopes or any of those kind of sites.
Facebook, a fact checking.
Here we go.
Yeah. Apparently, Facebook has fact checkers in every realm of reality that exists and can debunk anything you say ever. That's Facebook fast checkers.
Hey, he's accelerating. That's it. I think he's taking off.
Yeah. Take off.
Fly, baby.
Yeah. Here
I
we
wonder
go.
how long he'll hold the signal. That'd be
The
funny if the
earth
plane
is
crashed
flat.
because he was using his cell phone, wouldn't it?
I know, that's what I was
Oh, he's just crashed
Now
out.
it's gone now. Look.
Oh, he's back. He's back. He's taking off.
Taking
Oh,
off.
he's off the ground already. Look.
Oh, that. Cool.
Look, he's going
Earth
straight up.
is flat.
Looks
The
flat to
earth
me.
is, yeah, the earth is flat.
The earth is flat.
Look, the horizon's
look.
perfectly flat. Look at that. Look at that.
The earth is flat. He's trying to talk.
Wow.
We can't
I
hear you,
can't-
baby.
Song didn't do it.
Can't believe he's holding the signal this long.
Can't hear you, dude. Yeah, because the towers are just below him right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Right up his arse.
It'll break. It will break loose eventually.
No, man, he's hanging on.
He's hanging.
He's
Hanging
flying high.
tough. He's over a mile up.
It's like an upturned disc.
Flying high in the sky.
I don't
An
think
upturned
anyone's ever
pizza.
shown this on a hangout before.
I've never seen this on a hangout before, dude.
Keep going, baby. Yeah, he's doing well, man. He's doing well. It's so slow. It feels so slow when you're in an airplane.
Climbing though, isn't it? Definitely climbing. Wow.
The earth is flat.
My answer to that ridicule is masks are safe. That's it. That's all you gotta say. Masks are safe. Earth is flat.
Look at the
Go
flat.
ahead. I'll wait. I'll wait for the debunks.
Said no one. No one's coming.
Right.
Earth is flat.
Masks are face diapers that have bacteria embedded in them.
Snack will do, it'll do.
Yeah. Yep. They're what they are.
Snack is back.
Oh, we lost the video feed. I just joined in and checked out the video feed.
Good night, mate.
There we go.
I heard a woman, so Snack responded.
Is that what happened? Okay. I'm just looking for some.
Yeah.
Video.
Yeah, you can defend that, I'm sure.
He's still got a signal. It's amazing.
Look
at Cloverleaf.
He must have paid for the
watch page
service.
Echo 1.
Echo 1.
Nothing wrong with that shit. Ah, fuck.
What happened, man?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. As long as you have everything legally documented. Doesn't matter.
Wrong with what? Not wearing
Yeah,
a
did we
mask?
segue? We didn't get the segue. I didn't hear the segue. Sorry, Jim.
We don't follow. Wrong with what?
No comprehende.
Well, if you literally have a medical exemption and you can eventually provide paperwork, you're looking at a fat windfall for violation of rights.
Oh.
You can go the other route where you wear the mask and your rights are violated. Well, we'll see who wins first. The guy without the mask
You know what?
is gonna win.
When I heard over here that it was like mandatory to wear a mask in store, I was thinking, shit, like it's gone. This is it. But my experience is quite different because the stores that I've been shopping in, there's not even been anybody even on the door asking you to put a mask on.
Right.
Granted that the zombies are all wearing masks inside the store, but there's nobody challenging you on the way in. So I've been quite pleased with that. I thought it was going to be like the opposite.
So it seems like the television is presenting a reality that doesn't exist. So you can believe the reality that doesn't exist or watch the TV and have discernment. It's up to you. Now, when it's your discernment and your choice, you can't blame anybody else for your fucking idiocy.
True. Yeah, man. Chibi, mute your back chat. Yeah, mute your back chat, Chibi.
Yeah, thank you.
We're up, Uber. We just watched Dave Perspective take off in an airplane.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it held up for like at least a mile into the sky, maybe higher. He held the connection.
Oh, wow.
We think the plane crashed because he was using his cell phone, though.
That could be. That could be. You never know, right?
You never know.
Dude. Yo, I have fucking black paint all over my hands. I sprayed this rubber sealant stuff, right? And turns out it's like black spray paint. And you know how when you use spray cans, that shit will get on your fingertips, and yeah, GM probably knows about that.
It also hurts the paint job when your finger gets in the way of the stream.
Wow.
Yes.
This is the most racist channel ever. You're like calling out GM. I've been called out. All of us have to expose privacy rights. You guys don't understand free speech, liberalism. I don't even understand what's going on here. Like, wow. Wow. I don't even know you people anymore. I should have the right to choose to share information here.
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying what's coming. This is what's coming. We have to choose to share information here with one another because it's going to be shared negatively otherwise. Which, duh, that's what we endure anyway. But getting really, 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 really fucking weird and dark. Every day it gets weirder and darker.
That's 2020.
I don't know. I wasn't meaning anything by it. I just know that he has.
No, I know. I'm just fucking with you because
say.
you laid up the opportunity to fuck with you. Obviously, I don't mean what you said, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I got you. I got you.
I smell hand sanitizer.
Who's on here from Liverpool?
Well, that's Mac.
Oh, that's right, huh? I forgot. What's up, Mac?
What's up, J-Dog?
That's Liverpool.
What you say, bro?
Liverpool.
Was you fixing the cars? Was it you fixing cars the other day, bro?
Yeah.
Did you get them started? Did you get something finished, complete, or what?
Yeah, I gotta throw. So, haha.
What?
The part that I ordered, it was supposed to come with the gasket, and it didn't come with the gasket, so I had to order a gasket.
What part was it?
It's the throttle body.
Throttle body, yeah. That should always come with a gasket in the box if you got the part from a genuine store.
Yeah.
Because that's something that perishes no matter what, even if you put a new one on. It's gonna the old when you take the throttle body off, even though the gasket is been held in place all the time, just with you dislodging it can warp the gasket, so you're always going to need a new gasket when you're putting it back on again.
Yeah, I've never seen anywhere where it said, yeah, just go ahead and use the old gasket you pulled off.
Never.
Like,
I've seen gaskets morphed like flat, like even they're supposed to be round, they're supposed to be round and neat. I've seen them flat, squashed, wedged, but they're held in place all that time. But as soon as you dislodge and disassemble the throttle body, that's it. That's not going back in there again. It's not going to sit in that seat again.
Not like it was. No.
Well, and okay, so now that I have the throttle body out though, right, and I'm able to look at it.
Yeah.
Holy shit! No wonder why it was having trouble and fucking throwing a code and everything else, dude.
Full of black.
Dude, no, it was so on there that it was over the edges of
baked
that
on.
little flipper, right? That it glued that fucking flipper to the cylinder around it.
No way.
Yeah.
That should never happen. That means it was just, what was it, stuck closed or stuck open? Stuck
it was
closed,
stuck
obviously.
closed.
Stuck closed, yeah, obviously. Yeah. So you just get some carb cleaner, just put it in a bucket and just throw some brake cleaner, carb cleaner on that. And then get a wire brush and get a screwdriver, flathead screwdriver.
Well, okay, so I would have done that, except for the original code was for the sensor, not just that.
Yeah.
And so with it being the sensor, I don't think just cleaning it's gonna really work.
Sorry?
I said I don't think just cleaning it's gonna work.
But you just told me that it was stuck closed. It's supposed to open when you press the accelerator pedal. That's supposed to move when you press the accelerator pedal.
Right.
So if it was stuck closed, then it's blocked.
Yeah, except it. Okay, so here's the thing.
Could you move it with your fingers? Could you move that throttle body flange with your fingers? Or was it stuck shut?
No, I could move it with my finger.
Yeah. Well, obviously, you need to clean the residue from around where that sits. So when it sits flush to the throttle body, you need to clean that wall, because that wall is very important for when it's running, because it's taking a measurement from the air sensor, and it's taking a measurement from the throttle body and the throttle position sensor. So you need to make sure all of that's clean, because it won't get a proper reading. It might be not closing properly. So it's not resetting to its original close, is like 0. It might be on like 3%. So it might look like it's closed, but it's not actually closed. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
So it'd be running rich, and it'll be running all lean and all sorts of shit, and you'll be getting mad codes coming up. So if you see it, clean it. Basically, so if you've gone to the process of taking it off, just clean it while you're there. Make sure it gets silver again. Put it back on.
I already ordered a new one. Like, I'm just gonna replace.
All right, then. Job done. All right, then. Cool.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
For all that, yeah, he's already been ordered
Just
one.
get a fucking new one.
Yeah, but you don't need to. You don't need to order a new one, because it's just metal. It just needs cleaning. Yeah.
Guys, just need
I used to have an Audi, right? And the engine management used to come on, and all I used to have to do to get the engine management light off was just rev it. When I was rolling towards the lights, just dip the clutch, and just rev it. just me blasting the throttle, the air petrol through the throttle body would clear the code, and then I just took it off and cleaned it. Did exactly what you're doing now to yours.
Awesome.
I love that shit. I live and breathe that shit. I love cars.
You know what? It might be worth it to just clean the old one and hook it up and see if like it works, right?
Yeah, you clean the shit out of it too, man. You gotta fucking clean the
anything.
Dude. Okay, so I have till Thursday till the fucking gasket gets here, right? So that means that I got like 2 days that I can let it sit there.
Yeah. Soak it fuck out of that thing, man, and then all that gook. Get some shitty fucking wire brush and just scrub that shit. Yeah. Fucking scrub, man.
If I showed you a picture of mine there, and then I showed you the before and after.
I've done. Yeah, it looks like fucking Taj Mahal when you're done. Holy shit, that's shiny. Yeah, I've cleaned a couple throttle bodies in my day, man. That shit's disgusting, man. Oh.
Anything that's metal can come back. If it's plastic, now buy a new one. If it's a plastic sensor, buy a new one. Anything that's made out of metal, don't throw that away.
Well, so all right, here I will show you.
Oh, you're gonna show? All right. Yeah, good old throttle bodies. I probably need to clean my
Listen, it's going to be Mad Max soon, yeah? So you're going to need to be able to fix a car.
Yeah, Mad Max is coming, man. We got
2021. Is it 2021, Mad Max?
Jimmy's going to make it to 22, man. You're going to make it to 2022, man, Jim. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You're in the woods, man. What do you got to worry about?
Okay. Turn the light on. All right. So here's the new one in the bag. Like, it looks all shiny and everything.
Nice. Precious.
Shiny.
Precious.
All right.
Precious.
Like, that looks... It just looks really cool. Like, like new
sexy,
parts, dude. When new parts come, it's just so cool, right?
Yo,
Opening a box.
Yo, Jay, smell it, man. Smell the plastic, man. Smell it.
Smell it, man.
Okay, so here's that, but then.
Hey Jay, there ain't nothing wrong with that, man. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Get all that off, man. There ain't nothing wrong with that. You see where? Right, open the flange. Open the flange with your finger if you can. Like you see that wall where that flange sits. When you open the flange, you'll see the wall where it sits. Yeah, See the wall where it sits.
Yeah, you see that?
That is the most important part to clean. You need to get all of that off. You need to make sure that all goes back to silver, back to the silver bone, because that's where the position where
right there.
That's where it resets to zero. This is what I'm telling you about. That's where it resets to zero, and just that little bit of gunk in there can stop it resetting to the zero position and get a.
So
and it can make
you're telling me that I could actually bring this one back?
No, I'm telling you, you can clean that and it'll be the same as the other one. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Right. Exactly.
Dude, you can still see that's the fucking the gasket maker that they used on it. They didn't use a gasket when they put this one in there.
Send that. That's why it's so gunked up. Send that to me. I'll clean it for you and send it back, man.
Oh, dude, I'm not even gonna worry about that. That'll take too long. I'll just clean it myself. It's all good.
Yeah, just get some carb cleaner in there, mate, and get a little flat screwdriver and start chipping away at it. Don't scratch it. Just chip away at it.
Oh, bro, I'm gonna.
And then get a towel and wipe it down.
I'm gonna put this in a bucket and just let it soak. Yeah. I'm gonna put that in a bucket and just let it soak, dude. Because all the electrical shit up here, like here.
Oh, that's great.
Like I could put it in like this, right? And just let it soak in there.
Yep.
And then go at it with the steel brush.
Yep. Good.
Yeah. Not too hard though, just lightly.
Yeah, you know what? I think I might do that and then send it back because it's really bugging me having to pay the $250 for this one, right?
It's too much, dude. Nothing wrong. Unless the sensor comes on the side of that. Unless
yeah, that's the sensor right there.
Yeah. So what? Oh shit. So what? Okay, so what did the code throw up? The code threw up that it was a sensor, or did it just throw up a generic?
It threw up. So originally, the dude said that it was the sensor.
Yeah, but it's never going to know it's the actual throttle body, is it? Because it doesn't know that. It's not that clever.
You see, that's why I kind of just want to change up the part, so I don't want... Dude, I don't want to fucking hassle with it, you know? Like,
oh well, if you already spent the money,
seriously, if I clean this and I put this in and it doesn't fucking work, I will flip the fuck out.
Okay, so my next question is, how come you haven't fitted it then? Is it just arrived?
Say what?
How comes you haven't fitted it yet then? If you've got both parts in your hand, is it just arrived today, or you just can't be asked to fix it right now? Just can't be bothered to fix it.
This part came, I don't know, like 2-3 days ago. I have like a couple of weeks with it.
Oh, so it's a project. It's not something you drive in. It's not your daily.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
No, dude, my car is fine right now. This is a car that I picked up for like $700, bro. Like,
yeah, man.
And this is the only problem with it is that, well, this and it doesn't have a radio. And I'm seriously thinking about throwing like a $30, just a fucking $30 radio in there.
Swap meet radio.
Yeah, dude, just so that it has fucking sound in there, man. Like, you know, just because that is a major selling point. Like I already know myself, and when I go to sell the car, I know that every time I tell them that it doesn't have a radio, my heart's gonna hit my fucking stomach. Okay?
Word.
Like, you know what? You're laughing because you know what I'm talking about, though.
Of course, mate. Of course. Can't have a car with no tunes. It's dead. It's dead.
Yeah. Might as well not have a car.
Unless you're a good singer. Sing the blues. But yeah, cars are amazing, man. I love cars. I love playing with cars.
I love driving.
Well,
yeah.
So what's really cool is, like, so I was having trouble getting this part out, right?
Yeah.
Because of where it was located and the way that these hoses are. I now know my next set of tools that I need to get. I need to get some hose clamps.
Pliers. You don't need
like,
them.
Well, not hose clamps, but yeah, dude, I know I don't need them, and if I knew what the fuck I was doing, I could do all kinds of little workarounds to get to that shit, and stuff that would only take me a couple minutes to take off and on, but, like, yeah, I would rather just pick those up, because I saw those being used today, and I was like, motherfucker, if I would have had those, like, that would have been so much easier. And because, like, they're thinner to be able to get down into the weird places and shit, all right? Because any set of pliers that I've seen with that has been too thick.
Right.
Like, the body of the plier is too thick.
Right.
These were way different. They were thin, and they came out and had this, like, weird, like, what it reminded me of, dude, was, you know those like, grabber things that, like, people use to get shit off of, like, high shelves?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay? Like, it looks like one of those. Like, it's long, and then it's just got the clamp on the very end of it.
Right.
And I'm like, son of a bitch, that would be so handy to have. Well,
Have you
and
got...
keep in mind, Mac, I'm building my tool set, you know, like, I have the basic fucking tools. Except now, I have a set of bolt extractors.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah.
Well, because I needed that for this. Because one of the bolts was Loctited in. Like, it was, like, fucking glued in. And it was just the, like, the shaft of the bolt.
Could you see the glue around the nut before you even tried it, or didn't know that when you took it off you found out that it was glued in?
I took there was a nut, right? And I was using my ratchet, and I fucking, all of a sudden the nut came off, but the bolt was still stuck there. And I was like, what the hell?
That's the worst. You put too much torque on it, didn't you?
No, like, so this bolt is designed to do that, but it's not designed for the shaft of the bolt to be glued into this fucking part.
Right. Well, no bolt should be glued, really, innit? So.
Yeah. Well,
and was that to the throttle body? Was that one of the bolts to the throttle body?
Yeah, there's 3 bolts that hold the throttle body on. And
okay, that was holding it to the manifold. Okay, I get it still. All right, yeah. And you sheared off one of those?
No, I didn't shear it off. Oh. I have a bolt. I got a set of bolt extractors. It looks like a socket, like a socket where the inside doesn't quite line up to any kind of a bolt, right?
Okay.
Or any kind of a nut. And then what you do is you lightly tap it on whatever you're trying to extract, right? Like, you find the size that's that's just too small to go around it.
Yeah.
And you tap it to where when you go to ratchet it, it'll lock on.
Mm-hmm.
And son of a bitch, dude, it pulled that shit out. I was like, yo, that works awesome. I'm glad I got these. Like, it was so easy. I was like, what the hell?
Save your life.
Yeah. Man. Cool. Yeah.
And as far as, like, the bolt, I can still save the bolt because all it did was it like it messed up like the very, very end of it, right? So all I gotta do is file down the threads right there. So that way when I go to put the nut on, it's just I just need nothing to be blocking the threads when I go to screw something on it. That's all.
So was that one of the harder bolts to get to, or was that one of the easier bolts to get to?
It was right on fucking top.
So yeah, because what I'd do is put that one back on top if it was in a hard place to reach. Put that one back on top and then put a normal bolt back in the bottom bits. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But whoever put this in didn't use the gasket like the one that I ordered. They used the gasket maker shit, which was, yeah, dude. Oh my god. Like, I can just imagine what the hell happened when they did that. Because, dude, like I'm looking at this, right? So this part is now pressed up against another metal part, and they've now just squeezed out all this jelly shit, right? Like, cause there was a ton gunked around the rim and the edge. Fuck, I'm going to the wrong place. I need to go over here because I need to pick up. Oh no, wait, hold on. I'm getting my car washed first. Sorry, guys. I'm doing like 4 things right now in the span of like an hour and a half. And so I got it lined up to where it's not going to be too difficult. So, yeah. I'm just making sure I got that straight of what I'm doing and where I'm going. What the fuck, right? Like, I don't want to pull into the wrong place like I always do when I'm talking to you guys.
Multitask, bro. Come on, man.
Oh, dude, yeah. Like, so I'm going to drop my car off right now to get it washed.
That's another thing that I have to do myself.
Yeah, you know, I would like to be able to do it myself, except for the fact of by the time I'm done working, like, I'm totally drained, you know? Like, so...
Washing my car is like cathartic to me.
Yeah,
It's the curves, it's the lines, it's the angles, it's the shape, it's the feel, it's the soap, it's the suds, it's the water, it's the dirt. See, washing car can be beautiful.
yeah, no, it can.
Okay, that's spiffy.
Whoa. Too much info. Lee, that's way too much information for me, young man. It's a bit late.
And you know what? If it was not like my daily driving work car,
I love my car.
I would probably... Bro, that sounds borderline sexual, Mac.
Like, I just let it marinate in your brain for a bit. That's all I did. I just put it there, let it marinate. Shout out to Manuel. Yeah, you let that marinate, Jay. Next time, do it yourself and see what I mean.
Dude, no, trust me. I've washed my car tons of times. I've washed cars throughout my life tons of times.
Yeah, man.
Mac, I've never busted a nut while I was doing it, but it sounds like you fucking go for it, bro. Like,
Too much wax, man.
Whoa.
Yep.
Whoa.
Not to switch topics right away, but I just think it's really funny. A little Trump gaffe. He said that the 1918 Spanish flu probably ended World War II, which itself began in 1939. Is he off base here? Did he mean World War I?
Sure, World War One.
What?
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. That's it. Not a big deal.
Rocks are crunchy.
Rocks are crunchy. Rocks are crunchy.
Rocks are crunchy. Crunchy.
But just like anything, if you leave it too long in milk, it's gonna get soggy. So, try to eat my rock right away. I just waste this bowl of rock.
You got strong teeth. You don't know.
It's a first world problem, but So.
Yo, Manny, what kind of dogs do you like?
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
I like Great Danes.
Are you guys done talking shit?
I'm just laughing, man.
We had starter, bro.
So I like also.
Are you guys done
today?
Licking your own balls?
Licking my balls. Lick my balls like my dog. I lick them.
Just get on my haunches and go to town.
Hey, Manny, why do dogs lick their balls?
Because they like it, you moron.
Because they can.
Wow.
True.
What?
Good. That's why.
You're gonna judge me? I'm a dog.
Not
You
grooming.
can judge me? Huh?
Bathing.
You judge me?
I'll lick these if I want to. Who else is going to? Right?
What do I know? What do I know? I don't know anything.
I'm outside. I'm only here for a little bit, guys. I'm having a coffee break outside.
I keep getting hacked.
I'm
You guys
outside.
are too over the target.
Nobody's here. There's a dog park behind me. There's a little bit of wind.
Hey, I just left Sprouts, Manny.
That was good. Summer breeze, I guess they call it.
Sprouts.
Oh, yeah?
Sprouts.
What did you
Yeah.
buy, dude? What did you buy?
I got orange juice, bread, coffee, water. I got.
What kind of coffee did you get?
I got organic coffee. I think it's made. Is it? Who makes that shit? I forget.
Made in China.
Organic coffee.
Organic, yeah, I got organic.
Yeah, but what?
What brand? What brand is that shit?
It doesn't matter. You got some light? What kind of roast? Light or dark or medium?
It's kind of a medium.
Yeah, get the light. The light has the most caffeine. It'll get you high right away.
Yeah?
Wow.
Seriously?
Light roast. Light roast.
Right.
Light roast.
Light.
Okay.
Light roast.
The light roast gets you high, baby.
Yes.
Woo.
Remember
You
that,
smoke
man.
it or what?
Smoke that shit.
Well, you know what I mean by high.
Smoke it, yeah. Smoke
Caffeine
coffee.
fix that
Yeah.
you're looking for.
Has anybody tried smoking coffee? I'd be good.
Yeah, that's the new, yeah.
Might get you high.
Right. That's the first. Right. Well, try it.
What kind
See
of
what you
orange
do
juice
coffee
did you
there.
get, Kenny?
What's that?
What kind of orange juice did you get?
I got the Sprouts.
Okay. Yeah.
Orange with calcium.
Yeah.
Freshly squeezed.
Have you ever tried the Blue Machine by Naked brand?
Nah.
That was my favorite, dude. I don't know why.
That's pricey. That shit's
Yeah, it has
expensive.
a lot of, it's got a lot of B12 in it. Maybe that's why. It also has sugar, but hey, what doesn't it? It's got like 35 grams per cup of sugar. Or I think it's a little bit less. So hey, yeah, a little bit less than soda.
Cool.
Whatever. I mean, I like it.
I don't know. I used to like the green machine, but it's owned by Pepsi. You know, it's like, what are they pumping into that stuff? I wonder. I'd rather make my own juice out of veggies and fruits.
Right. Me too.
Yo, sorry about that, guys. Apparently, instead of muting myself, I left the call.
Oops.
There you go. That works.
Easily done.
Saves battery.
So, yeah, it does. All right, so drop my car off to get it washed. You see, now I'm gonna walk over to Walmart to return this tablet that I got the other day.
Tablet?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Well, you see, I ordered like a really good one online from a pawn shop in the middle of fucking nowhere in the middle of the country.
Nice.
Well, there was an issue with it. Not with the tablet. There was an issue because I never fucking got it. And
That's an
the
issue.
tracking, the tracking's still telling me that it's in Alabama. And I'm like, yo, dude. So they sent me another one, right?
Yeah.
Well, I still didn't have a tablet. So, knowing that Walmart has a 15-day return policy on electronics.
Right.
I went to Walmart and I picked up like a $130 tablet.
Yeah.
And I've been using that over the last couple days. And
like a rental.
Yeah, like I'm renting. Dude, I told the night that I got it, I stood there drinking a water, telling the fucking security guard that's what I was doing. And he fucking laughed, dude. He goes, holy shit, that's genius.
It's genius, man. It is. Fuck Walmart, man. Fuck them. They can afford all kinds of
I was
shit.
like, dude, no harm, no foul. He goes, yeah, that's within, he goes, that's their policy. He goes, that is in their policy. He goes, wow, like,
wow,
you totally fucked the system. Like,
that's fucking awesome. Yeah, I might have to try that one day.
Well, no, so check this out. Because for the longest time, I've had jobs that pay weekly, right? So because of that,
yeah,
I would get paid like a certain amount, but it wasn't enough to be able to cover what I needed and then get something fun extra, you know?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. So, like, I started doing this when I was doing mystery shopping.
Oh, yeah.
I would go into, like, Best Buy or
You did
Walmart
mystery
or
shopping?
Target.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Like, dude, I would go in, because I was only making like $400 a week,
Right.
doing mystery shopping, which actually isn't bad.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, no shit. So, dude, like I had a smartwatch, right? And I picked up like one of the crappy ones. And then after like a week and a half, almost 2 weeks,
yeah,
I went back and I returned it, got my money back, went back to electronics, bought the next step up.
Yeah. 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
And then walked out, right? Like,
yeah.
Kept it for about 2 weeks. Went back
Take it
in.
back.
And then I got the one that I actually wanted, which was like, I mean, granted, dude, it was only like 200, $250 or whatever.
Okay.
But that was a lot for me to throw down at once on something like that, you know?
Yeah.
So, I was like, dude. And then when it was all said and done, I had the one that I wanted, and I just kept it.
Nice.
Like, dude, I used it as like a layaway fucking upgrade program, dude.
I like it. I like it a lot. You got a lot of wind, Josh. A lot of wind.
Dude, you're a
Wind,
fucking
Josh.
idiot, man.
A lot of wind, Josh. A lot of wind.
Sorry.
It's all right.
That better?
Yeah, that's better. That's better. Yeah, it's better.
I can't figure out which headphone has the microphone.
Yeah, that's better.
I'm only covering one ear right now.
I got one here too, man. and it's my
So, yeah,
driver's
dude,
side here.
so I basically rented a tablet from Walmart for 4 days.
Nice.
Like, dude, as long as you don't lose the receipt, no harm, no foul. Everything's good. You get your money.
Yeah, don't lose the receipt. So, is Jibby okay, man? He's not saying anything. Is he all right? You all right, Jib?
So, what's the status on the shape of the Earth? It's still not round, right?
Correct. That's correct.
Mars is in the
Not, definitely not round. Definitely. No, it's definitely not round. You know, round is. It's not
Dude,
round.
I saw him using like Bible quotes and shit like that to try to refute flat Earth, and I was like, really?
Who's that?
P. Mars. I was tripping.
He's just. He's tripping. Tripping.
They're closed right now.
Here in Japan.
Here in Japan.
Here in Japan. Where? Is anybody?
Wow. So they just fucked up my plan.
How did that happen?
I walked in. I was like, "Yo, I got to return," and she's all, "They're closed right now," and I'm like, "What are you talking about? It's the fucking middle of the day."
What do you mean closed?
Hell? Like, and she goes, "Their system went down," and I'm like, "Oh, okay. You should have led with that one, but all right. Like that, I get. Like it'll probably be up in a few minutes or so. Like, I mean, I don't got time to stand there and wait for them to reboot their shit."
Right.
Because I was seriously walking over here, returning this, and turning around and walking back to go get my car.
Wow.
Because, dude, it takes like a half hour, 40 minutes to get your car washed, you know?
Right.
So,
I don't like other people washing my car, man. Is that weird? I don't like it.
I understand that because...
But every once in a while, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, dude, I keep a lot of shit in my car, you know? Like,
right.
I don't want them really fucking with my stuff.
Oh.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'd rather wash my own car rather than someone else looking through your windows and seeing what you've got. You know.
Wow, it feels weird walking without my keys on my hip. Like, dude, like I just reached for where my keys usually are, and there's nothing there, and I was like, "Yo, where's my?" I was like, "Oh, that's right, I gave them to them."
Oh shit, that's even worse.
So that they could move my car.
Right.
They've got keys. Well.
Damn What's wrong, Manny?
What's up?
What's up, Manny? What are you up to, dude?
Nothing, man. I gotta get back, bro. I was just fucking taking
he's on a
quick coffee break. I'm on my fucking bike, dude. I'm riding my bike, just chilling, dude. But I gotta get back. It was nice talking to you guys.
All right, man.
Gotta get.
All right, Manny.
Peace out, homies.
Peace out, Manny.
You're real, man.
Talking to you guys.
Okay, wait, hold on, guys. Did Manny say anything while he was in here?
A little bit, very little.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
He said the rocks are
Okay.
crunchy.
Here comes Rock. Just got a
Okay,
new box.
that must have been when I dropped while I was talking to them about my car. Then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was right about that time. Oh, man. Whew. I'm going to go pick up a new perspective tonight from the airport.
Cool.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's flying over, yeah. See him
Pick him
take
up.
off. Yeah.
I'm gonna give him some weed.
Hopefully he's not delayed, on his flight and that. Hopefully
Yeah.
it's Hopefully, Kenny, you're not like sat there for fucking hours waiting for the fucking.
I told him, don't even, just call me when you land. I'll come get
Yeah. Yeah.
What airport?
Yeah.
you. Orange County.
How far is that? away?
It's like 15-minute drive from my house.
Oh wow. That's not
SJW? Or I mean SWJ? Is it SWJ or is it? Dude, it is SJW. Oh, that's fucked up. Is this John Wayne Airport? Like,
Yeah, it's not John Wayne anymore. They got rid of him.
Wayne Airport.
oh no.
I think that he's a racist bastard. They had to get rid of him.
Oh really?
Killed him too many engines.
What do you say, Pilgrim?
Yeah. Trying to figure what if
He's not a real historical hero.
Let's
Just an actor.
Let's go kill them Indians. Huh?
I got an idea. Why don't we name an airport after a terrorist? How about that?
There you go.
Like that'd be fun.
BLM Airport.
Indians are spicy.
BLM Airport, yeah.
Fuck. I can't make this shit up. They're gonna do it. They'll do it. Try it.
At one point in the 80s, they named all the boulevards in every town, or one boulevard in every town. Martin Luther King Boulevard.
We got a car wreck. Bad car wreck. Oh, airbags deployed. Not good.
How do you know that?
I can see them. The side airbags are covering up all the windows and shit. Man.
Oh shit, man. Where's that? Are you driving?
Right near my house. Not bad. Not far.
Disneyland.
Dude, you know what?
Cars in Disneyland.
When the airbags deploy, it looks like a fucking glitter bomb went off in your car. Like, there's like all kinds of
Here it is.
I don't know what it
Here's
is.
the crash.
It's like fiberglass and shit or something, dude. Like, it's some weird shit. It's heavy and thick and...
It's powder.
Probably asbestos.
Oh, that's a bummer day, man. Bummer day. It's a fucking bummer.
Bummer.
Rubberneck. Slow down.
Yeah, rubbernecker. Rubbernecker.
Rubbernecker. You're a rubbernecker.
Rubberneck. Little rubberneck. Redneck, a rubberneck.
Yeah, you call me a rubbernecker.
Rubbernecker. You rubbernecker.
You rubbernecker. You're nothing but a rubbernecker.
I'm pulling over. That's it. I'm pulling over.
Pull over.
You wanna concentrate, Kenny? Because last time you did that, you fucking bumped into the back of someone.
Remember that? Oh fuck!
Yeah, I remember that. Of course, I fucking remember that. You pulled into the car park, and like the car was following. You were following that car. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" So I just bumped into him. Oops. Yeah. No damage. But there you go.
Car park.
Oh, there you go, man.
Oh shit.
That's a word you don't hear in America very often. Car park.
Car park, right.
We have parking lots, and then we have park the car, but we don't have a car park.
We've got a parking garage. It's in the parking garage.
It's the parking lot. No,
We don't
the
get a
car
fucking
park.
car.
You pave paradise and you put up a car park.
Car park.
No. Dude, in America, we do it the right way, okay? We park in driveways and we drive on parkways, guys. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's up with that?
That's crazy.
We do park in the driveway quite regularly.
Yeah.
Walk in the driveway and you drive on the parkway. Walk.
It's a walk in the park.
So guys, your side is the Percocet meteor shower?
No, I did not see the meteor shower.
Meteor shower.
No.
That's a meteor shower.
No.
I only take regular showers. I don't take meteor showers.
Is that tonight then?
Oh, Dave.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Ho ho ho.
Oh.
You're saying you took lots of baths. Gotcha.
I just took a bath. I lost all my money on the stock market.
I took it in the ass. That's cool.
Stocks are down. Are stocks down or up today? I haven't checked.
I don't know.
Hitch knows
They're
that
both-
kind of stuff. He keeps track of the market.
What's the gasoline prices like over your way?
Only numbers we have are COVID cases versus COVID deaths versus what
You don't
state
have
or what
gasoline
country you're
prices
in.
there.
It's the only
Yeah.
interesting information that anybody's working on.
Dave, how many pounds have you spent on how many liters of petrol a day?
Very
if we
little,
said
very
what it
little
cost,
hours.
it wouldn't even matter to you. You literally don't even work on the same measure.
No.
Right.
Can't
If I
understand.
told you I'm
Can I-
paying, say, $3.98 a gallon, what does
Right.
that mean to you? Right?
That means fuck all.
Right, might as well.
Right,
Right,
that's
you're in the
what
fourth
I'm
dimension, Dave. Isn't it? No.
It's weird. Yeah, your system, file system. Yeah.
For some reason, they always end it with 0.99 too. They never just have a round number. Your gas is $4 a gallon. It's going to be $3.99 a gallon, or it's going to be $4.01. But it's never
Yeah,
going
well-
to be $4 a gallon.
Like per liter in England.
It's never 4.01 either. It's going to jump from $3.99 to $4.19, or or $4.09 to $4.19 to $4.29. It has to have a 9 at the end for some reason.
Yeah, they have a 0.9 over here in England for some reason.
Yeah, the 0.9.
You're not
9/10 of a penny.
It's not $100. It's $99. Not a dollar. It's
Right.
99 cents. They never have it rounded off to even dollars. It's always got to end with 99 or 39 or $4.39 a gallon. Not $4.40. $4.39.
Well, it's like £1.12 per £1.12.9 per liter over here.
You always have the 0.9 also? Maybe we got it from you.
They programming us into saving shekels.
It's, yeah, shekel
Save
savings.
a shekel. Here, buy this and save a shekel.
We'll sell this to you for $99.99 and you'll buy it.
Yeah.
If we said it was 100, you'd say, "Nah, that's too high. I'm not spending $100. I'll gladly spend $99.99." Because you're in the three digits.
Call that a bargain.
Very late.
What's Apparently, my friend, their co-worker's son, died on a camp out with two friends, doing diving, cliff diving, at night into the water.
What night?
Oh boy,
diving.
Sounds dangerous.
Wow.
Yeah, they're pretty rough bunch, I guess.
That sounds. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's kind of idyllic. You know, normally they jump off those rocks during the day, and they were just camping there.
Yeah.
For some reason, they continued their shenanigans into the night.
Wow.
Nice.
I never did like jumping off rocks myself.
No.
No.
It's very popular here. It's real popular.
Got some like high rocks then like to the water.
Yeah, everywhere there's a stream cutting through the land. There's going to be little cliffs here and there, little pools of water.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's better ones to go to than others. And I don't even know why they were camping in that spot. It's not really even campground. Yeah. Whatever. Children that grow up here grow up pretty wild. Some of them. Usually somebody dies around graduation. But he was
Right,
going to be
usually
a
goes
senior.
up, like
He was going to
OTT.
be a senior. What's
Goes
that?
Over the top. Yeah, like just taking things a bit too far, isn't it, Dave? You know, like thinking they're invincible and just like, yeah.
Probably, yeah. You never know what the Utes. He was going to be a senior in high school. He's a Ute. With divorced parents and all that. Emotional baggage to deal with.
Oh no.
Also, the restaurant chain Chipotle is offering a Tony Hawk burrito. Get it while you can, folks.
So Tony Hawk sells burritos now? That seems below a skater of
at
his
Chipotle.
caliber.
Tony Hawk burrito.
Yeah.
Tony Hawk burrito. All right.
Yeah,
This is buy it at
it's
Taco
made
Bell?
from hawks, obviously.
Obviously. You know what I call bats? Chicken of the cave.
Chicken of the cave.
And you know what tastes good with fried bats?
What's that?
People of the Mask. You fry them up. They're real tasty too. No, just kidding. I would never do that. You just fry their mask up. The people of the Mask. They just thread their mask and fry that.
You remember?
Pardon?
When there used to be, it's like, by 20th Century Fox.
Was there a movie called People of the Mask?
No, there was just a company that used to make movies, and it was called 20th Century Fox.
Yeah.
And now it's not called that. Now it's
21st
Disney.
century.
Now it's Disney.
Now it's Disney. Okay.
Well, but now it's not called
Disney.
20th Century Fox.
Maybe Disney will make a
Yeah.
movie called People of the Mask. People of the face mask. The face covering. People of the face covering.
That was a good song by The Doors, 20th Century Fox.
She's a 20th Century Fox.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There's been a strange boomerang earthquake detected under the Atlantic Ocean.
There was?
Boomerang.
Boomerang?
A Tembler shot eastward. Yes.
A tremor?
Tembler shot.
It wasn't a tremor, it was a timber.
It's a Temblor.
Never heard of it.
It's almost like... Yeah, they just made it up probably for this article.
Could be. A typo.
Red Dead Redemption Online is so broken you can't even shoot weapons now. Alyssa Milano is losing hair battling COVID-19. 4 months.
What? Now you're just making shit up.
No.
You
She
know
revealed
this
it on Twitter Sunday.
this Doors song that later on it goes to and he walks on down the hall. At the beginning of that song, the intro to that, it's kind of trippy. Like somebody's about to speak or something, and then he has this thing about the blue bus is taking us.
Oh, that's
the blue bus.
The end.
It's calling.
It's called The End, but the intro to the end is pretty trippy. And the guy played it on the radio, and I'm like, damn, I wonder what this
DJ, where you taking us?
And the reason he had played it is
Right.
because the name
I
of
was
his radio show was called The Blue Bus. But I never knew why it was called that, and now I do.
Yeah, the Blue Bus.
But maybe we should analyze the words to the beginning of that.
No, that's an awesome
The
song.
intro. It's an intro.
Yeah.
The intro is nothing like the song. It's pretty weird.
No, but it's
Wait.
like it's one of them, Dave, when you sat there and you've like had a shitload of beers and smokes and like you're really stoned and pissed, and when you listen to that song, it's like yeah, really trippy and that. Yeah, you do. You get
Yeah.
blown out to that.
It's almost timeless. It's weird that it's such a timeless recording. I wonder if it's been Mandela. Maybe it's better now than it used to be, or something.
It's different.
There's some good live versions of it out there as well. Also, as well as the actual album version, because they actually recorded them live.
Yeah, a couple times.
All recorded live, yeah. But the live concert ones of the end, there's a really good version out there.
Right, because he really is animated about what he's going to do to his mother.
Oh yeah, so you know the one, yeah. See, I love that. I love the Doors. I've been brought up listening to the Doors, the Beatles, Kinks, the Animals, all them 60s sort of bands and that. I love all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I was never really.
The Kinks wrote some really good songs, I think.
The Kinks, yeah.
Yeah.
Kinks were a good band, yeah.
They probably still exist. They might. I don't know.
Ray and Dave Davis lived in the same street as my mum, like my mum's family, like when she was growing up in London. They lived in the same street and they used to walk together to school. Ray and Dave Davis, who was the Kinks, like later the Kinks, yeah. That's my little claim to fame, but not really. But yeah, my mum used to know him, or walk to school with him at least, with my uncle.
I had a buddy here on Maui that his claim to fame was that his mom was dating Joe Walsh, and when he was learning to ride a bicycle, Joe Walsh helped him learn how to ride a bicycle in Ohio.
Wow. Shit.
That's about as useless a story as I can offer right now. Anybody got anything less useful?
About as useless as tits on a bull.
I'll just get back to my work, so-called work.
Oh, the lyrics refer to the exodus of the hippies moving west, making their way to San Francisco, preparing for the summer of love, waiting for the summer rain from previous section, an event that Morrison likely foresaw. The ancient lake refers to the vagina, seat of the power of creation, where the previous section refers to the summer rains that may refer to her vaginal wetness. The snake is a phallic image, an oddly juvenile one for Morrison, and maybe the reference to how often his juvenile approach was to sex. Always wanting more, like a young child. This is like such a strange analysis. It's great. But what's the... Yeah.
Some of these analyses are funny.
Yeah, and why does the killer wear boots? Obviously,
the killer put his boots on.
The killer put his boots on, and he walks on down the hole.
About pussy. Maybe he's talking about Puss in Boots. Yeah. But wouldn't the killer should be wearing slippers?
Oh, baby.
The killer should be wearing like isotoner, like Totes Toasties or something like that. You know what I mean? So he's quiet and has traction.
Right. Why would you put boots on to go
visit
your
boots? Yeah.
Your dad and your mom and your brother. I mean, what do you need boots on?
Yeah. So why is it the killer that put his boots on and then he goes to the door?
No, go ahead.
Looks inside.
Lee, if I had to go track you down and kill you in the woods at night, right? Like, I'd wear my boots. But if we're just in the house and I know where you are, I know you're in your room. And anyway.
Yeah, I'd probably wear my boots if I was going to come and kill you.
Intimidation, or I don't know. I'm like, what? You're gonna
I wear trainers.
Alert other people to your presence. Funky set of boots.
I wear my trainers, not boots.
Trainers, exactly.
So what does the westernly movement of hippies have to do with the killer walking down the hall?
Well, the last lyrics echo back to the opening, but they were no longer seen about a breakup. Now they're about growing up, harkening back to the Oedipal section. He killed his father, society's expectations and norms, and fucked his mother, embraced his true nature. He has come to terms with who he really is, despite the pain it has caused him. This is the most incredibly shitty version of analysis of these lyrics, and I am all for it. That sucks. They're all terrible. Thanks,
Is this a
Quora.
21st century writing? Yeah, it's
yeah.
21st century. They didn't used to write like
From-
that in the 20th century.
This here, yeah.
No, they didn't. He's right there.
Sorry. The blue bus.
The blue
What's
bus
the blue
is taking us.
Yeah.
Probably this
The blue
military
bus is calling
programming.
us. It's
Maybe it's
calling
his
us,
trigger
right?
word or something.
The blue bus is calling us.
Or it's a trigger word for everybody else. Maybe they were triggering hippies. Mass mind control.
Good technique.
And maybe not. Maybe I'm just paranoid.
Excuse me.
It's the Kush. It's the Kush doing it. Or the skunk. I think is skunk and Kush are two different things, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I got 3 little baby plants that have fat affy leaves. Very wide leaved. And I got skinny leaf.
You got them outside, Dave?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice, man. You got a nice breeze on them, but I can hear a breeze. I think
Yeah, there is a breeze. But it's
So-
protected from the wind, this plant.
Yeah, but so it's not over too hot. It's just.
It's hot.
Yeah.
I don't know.
shoot. Yeah,
They can
but-
handle the heat though.
Yeah, that's what it needs. It needs heat, but it needs a bit of breeze as well at the same time, isn't it?
Yeah, it has both. And a little bit of rain too.
Yeah, cool.
Pretty good conditions.
Nice. Just have to wait, won't you? See how they turn out.
See if I get to harvest what I tried to fertilize a couple of the side branches, but I don't know if the pollen was still good yet, because I had it in the baggie and stuff, but I don't know in the leaves of a plant that was only like a month dead. The pollen should have been okay, so we'll see what I get. It'd be nice to get some seeds of this. Because I didn't take cuttings. I don't have a system for that.
Someone keep
I need to
shooting
make
me
a cutting system where you have lights going, I guess 24/7 just for the cuttings. I need to get a low power, maybe even solar powered light box with the cutting box. Just keep a steady supply of cuttings coming. A few
Yeah,
at a
that's
time.
what you need, Dave. You need some cuttings, and it's a lot quicker then, obviously.
It's
But
not
you-
too bad from seed. You don't really save. You save a little
Yeah.
bit of time, but it's not that bad doing it from seed. My neighbor always does his from seed. He doesn't do cuttings.
Well, that's it. You don't know how old the cuttings are because the more you have a cut, off a cut, off a cut, off a cut, the weaker it gets anyway. So-
They say that's not true. GM said that's not true.
Well, that's
And I know from my own
rumor.
experience it's not true. It's the same as the original plant the whole time. It's
Oh,
just
well,
a perfect
yeah,
clone.
fair enough.
It's a perfect clone. Time after time. A friend of mine had it going for a few years like that. And it's always the same exact bud every time.
It's a shame I don't know anyone with cuttings because I've got all the gear, the tents and everything. Set one up.
Is it legal in your neck of the woods?
Is it? Oh. No.
They don't really come looking for you so much, though.
Well,
The panel's thinning. Or is it getting bigger? I don't know.
In
Thinning.
England,